Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next.
You're gonna make that happen?
Huh?
You're gonna make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Down. Strap season. Y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that can end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game in the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather. I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather. I'm the kingpin.
What's good, my brothers? What's happening out there with you? You know what I'm saying? Everybody, hope you're doing good. What's going on? Omega Red, one of my 300 in the building. What's going on, Mr. Moet? What's going inside the square circle with King Judah, no doubt. And TZ Frank, I be seeing you on Twitter, bro. You be like getting down on that Twitter, bro. You be on it. Yes, sir. I get every message. Yes, sir. You be on they necks, bro. But speaking of on they necks, what is going on with that nigga over there, Ness, at the boxing voice? Now I don't listen. I don't really listen to his shit unless something really, you know what I'm saying. Unless he's saying something really provocative or something really stupid. You know what I'm saying. And he's been really on this PBC EJ hate, Deontay Wilder hate. You know what I'm saying. He's been on this hate mission for a minute, man. I'm like tired of looking at, I ain't got nothing against no Dominicans, you know what I'm saying? But when you see somebody act, even Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, it don't matter about the race. It's just the motherfuckers just make shit look fucked up. You know what I'm saying? When you look at Ness, he's always look like he owns some fuck shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He think he's some kind of propagandist or some shit. He think he's smooth. Bro, no, we see the hate, bro, that you bring, and it's discredits everything that you say out your mouth. Everybody see that you just a Carl Tucker, man. That's all you are in the boxing world. You know what I'm saying? You just tell lie after lie after lie, and you just bend up the truth. And Canelo does everything that he says that he accused Errol Spence Jr. or of. You know what I'm saying? Canelo does the same. He don't say shit when Canelo do it. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can see, man, that you're a double agent, bro. You know what I'm saying? You speak with a forked tongue. Nobody believe. I don't know how they get so big with this nigga being so flimsy like this, man. He's so wishy-washy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And a scumbag. You know what I'm saying? You could see the scumbag in him. You could tell you couldn't do nothing with this dude. He would rat you out, man. He ain't got no moral code. This nigga don't stand on nothing. How did he get so big? Not that I'm hating. I'm just wondering, how do these dudes come out here lying and they get more credibility than the channels that at least try to keep it real? You know what I'm saying? Over here, we just had a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I don't care, what fighter you're for. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to be real about it. That's all. I don't care who you root for. You know what I'm saying? That's just a real boxing fan, type of perspective, right? So, but when you see these big channels, you know what I'm saying, like Blue Blood and you see that boxing voice and you know what I'm saying, they getting paid, you know what I'm saying, to make up shit and the cover. I mean, because every time, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but every time something catch on Terrence Crawford, somebody catch him in the lie. Somebody always, they catch him in something. They say, here come Blue Blood trying to clean it up. He gonna do a video right after the shit catch on. So I don't know if he's going to people channels and seeing what people are saying, and he's making videos off whatever catches on of whatever anybody's saying about Terrence Crawford. It's like he's his personal cleanup guy or something. You know what I'm saying? And I saw manager Marty. You know what I'm saying? I heard about the whole thing. I saw manager Marty say he invited him to his channel, and Blue Blood. You know what I'm saying? He was on somebody's platform when Blue Blood, didn't know my man was up there, and somebody pointed it out, and Blue Blood was saying he didn't like what manager Marty was saying and all this stuff, right? And I'm just like, bro, I mean, why you had to run? You know what I'm saying? The man been on your helmet on all the BS you've been saying, how you flip flop, and now you getting paid. He tried to say something about he was getting paid a year before, bro. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That you were getting paid by BLK Prime a year for that. See, motherfuckers just like him, Blue Blood, and the next. They just be saying some shit sometimes just to make it sound good. You know what I'm saying? That didn't relate to nothing, bro. Just because you're getting paid a whole year. No, nigga, you on the payroll. We could see the flip flop. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? You trying to make it seem like somebody attacked you personally. No, nigga, we just talking about this flip flop you did, bro. You know what I'm saying? You keep making these videos protecting Terrence Crawford like you his personal lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Anytime that nigga get caught up in something, here you come trying to clean it up. When he was talking about Udanis Ugas told him, he spoke to Udanis Ugas, and then when you played the tape, he's speaking in Spanish and shit. You don't even know what the hell. It didn't even pertain to what the hell we were talking about. You know, Udanis Ugas told this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, he was offered $15 million. What that got to do with the fuck you talking about? Y'all keep trying to push this narrative that this man, they knew they were gonna fight in 2020. Nobody believes that shit, bro. The reason they fought in 2000 was supposed to fight in 2023 because this nigga kept pushing it back. He kept making up shit and making revisions and pushing the date back. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got venues like that to hold out for this nigga to make a decision if he want to fight or not or sign a contract. Of course they was pushing it back, but you trying to make it seem like they were already was planning on doing it in 2000. They knew that Terrence Crawford wanted the two. Now, man, get the fuck out of here. I'm so tired of this shit. Yeah.
Oh my bad. I ain't keep cooking, bro. I just want to make sure you can hear me.
I'm like tired of this, man. That's why it ain't personal, bro, but nobody can't stand the lies, bro. You know what I'm saying? The lies. I mean, it's obvious. Anytime something come out about Terrence Crawford, here come Blue with a damn video. I was there. And Ugas told me that the fight was gonna be in 2003. Bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit. That shit's way too convenient. It's way too convenient. Every time something come out about Terrence, here he come with a damn video and shit to protect Terrence Crawford. Like, bro, nobody don't believe you no more, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then when somebody confront him about it, then he want to blow up and act like it's something personal or something to attack on him. Like, man, get the hell out of here, man. I would never go back to a Blue Blood channel, and I'm saying that. You know what I'm saying? I am saying, yeah, he pulled up, man. It's like that nigga, man. That nigga is for sale, bro. You know, whatever happened to stand on your square? You know what I'm saying? All that shit he preached. Now you give a nigga a check and shit, nigga would turn tail and turn on all that shit, bro. You know what I mean? I just can't believe it, bro. I'm like sitting here watching him, and it's like this nigga like really with a straight face will lie to your face, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, man, I'm just disgusted with him. You know what I'm saying? You just thought the nigga was a whole nother way. And you know, I mean, I'm old enough to know that that's how it is. That's just how the world is, man. You know, and then Ness, of course, he's always been a goddamn scumbag, you know. And this ain't just for Errol Smith Jr. This just shows you the character of where you're getting your information from, right? That's all I'm saying. You know, this nigga with a straight face gonna come on, gonna go on there and just lie about this man because he don't fuck with you because you got poor character that you'll say anything out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's why that man don't, because you fake, bro. You fake news. Both of them niggas are fake news. Now they'll report on some things fair, but he can't afford to say anything against Terrence Crawford, right? You know what I'm saying? That's just hating for real, because he was kicked out of EJ camp and Deontay Wilder camp. They don't anything come from those two dudes. They do not. Deontay Wilder, what does he tell him? He said, "Hey man, get out of here. EJ, get out of here." You know what I'm saying? This ain't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this ain't no fake shit. This is like real. They don't mess with them dudes because they're always on some fake ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And I mean I don't mess with them. Nobody, no real boxing fan should be getting their information from these niggas. Now, do they have some good interviews? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, every now and then, if they have a good interview, you know what I'm saying, I listen. But when they start talking, popping that old propaganda shit about what they know and who should be fighting, and this nigga gonna tell boxing fans to boycott the Keith Thurman and Errol Spence Jr. fight. Why not boycott that bullshit fight we just saw with Terrence Crawford and David Avenesian? That's the one that should have been boycotted. You know what I'm saying? But nobody called out for the shit to be boycotted because it boycotted itself with 500 pay-per-views. That's
That's
good.
good.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it boycotted itself. Nobody ain't have to say shit because nobody wanted to see that fight. You see what I'm saying? So
So
you know what I'm saying. So they hating on PBC just because these motherfuckers are successful, right? And it's a successful company that's led by black folks, and so they getting paid. You know what I'm saying, to hate on these companies so they can get in good with everybody else. You can get an interview with Canelo if you hating on the PBC, or you can get an interview with anybody that hate the PBC or top ranked fighters or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can stay good as long as you keeping your propaganda anti PBC. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just tired of it, bro. I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's gonna be a fact of life moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna see propaganda in all aspects of our lives. And we always gonna have these fuck niggas that's ready to push it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I said fuck niggas. And yes,
and
that's
yes,
include all of them.
yes,
That's
that's
right.
all.
And you will never see me over there at their channels. What's going on, King Judah? I just
I
had to
just
get
had to
that
get
off.
that up. Oh yeah, brother, nothing much. Hey, I'm right there with you, bro. But look, I had wanted to start off by letting you know, bro. It's starting to feel like Christmas whenever I see you go live, bro. You disappear for a little while, then I see you go live, it be like Christmas, bro. But yeah, I'm
Yeah.
like you, bro. I don't watch a lot of these other channels. I don't feel back, bro, because I feel like a lot of people push opinions, and it's for somebody like, cause y'all know me, bro. Y'all don't have who I am. Y'all know I'm opinionated too. Y'all know I have my favorites. I ain't ashamed to say it, but I do try to keep a balance. You know what I'm saying? Like on my channel, bro, I would let y'all know who my favorite fighters are, but I wouldn't structure my channel around creating a narrative just to support my favorite fighters. I try to tell the truth. Even though whether I'm supporting my favorite fighter or not, I try to keep it balanced and tell the truth at the same time. But what I'm seeing now is a lot of these channels, but they acting like fanboys, and I always felt like some of my favorite YouTubers wouldn't do that. I'm watching people talk about Tank and, oh, he the real champ. Now I understand he said that, right? I do understand that they didn't say that. They kind of reporting what Tank said, but it's the way you word stuff almost like you agree, right? And the thing about it is, it's like, bro, what evidence do we have of that? But I want to jump back on this whole thing with the Ugas situation, right? I didn't like the way that video was formatted because it almost seemed like he was trying to say that Ugas contradicted himself. But from what I
Mm-hmm.
heard, Ugas said the same thing last year and this year. You asked him what you think about the fight, that it's disappointing that it's not happening. That's what he said the first time, right? He's disappointed, but the fight may happen in 2023. Ugas is only telling you what he knows. He don't know everything. He's just telling you what he knows. So the next year, well, this year he just gave a different statement saying the same thing, basically saying that look, the fight didn't happen last year. It was disappointing. Only thing he did was elaborate more. He said that he feel like it's Crawford that held it up. Now that's no different than what he said in 2022. He just elaborated to let you know who he think held the fight up. But both times he said it's disappointing that the fight not happened. So I don't feel like he contradicted himself.
No, Mike Atkins, I was just trying to be funny, bro. I was just trying to be funny when I said 500, man. Don't hold me to that. Go ahead, King. Your thing is kind of like here a little static or whatever. You good?
It's better now or what? Still here?
It's like some kind of static. Go in and come back out. I'm gonna drop another link. Go in and come back out. See if we can get rid of that static.
All right.
I mean, you cooking good. You cooking good. I just dropped another link. What's going on, Keith Perry? What's going on? He says, I wish somebody go in King David page and set him straight. And let me see. GD says, I ain't giving a fuck what nobody say. This fight is going to be entertaining. He says both started at 154. They both going to be stronger than they was at 147. He says first 6 rounds, then EJ's going to pick Keith apart 10th or the 11th. I agree. Everybody know that's how it's going to go.
Can you hear me
That's
now?
a lot. Yeah, that's a lot better.
Well, yeah, like I was saying, brother. I just felt like that video. We must have saw the same video. I felt like it was kind of disingenuous because kind of painted Ugas in the light as if he was contradicting himself, like he said 2 different things. And I don't feel like he said 2 different things. He just elaborated more on the second. The second time he came out on his own, he just elaborated more, which makes sense because Ugas don't speak the best English. So if you ask him a question face to face, he can only do his best to communicate what he's thinking because he don't speak the best English. But if you give him, his keyboard where he can type, he can elaborate more on what he's trying to say. That's all I think that happened. He just elaborated more. And
all I'm saying, if I spoke Spanish, I don't want blue blood interpreting shit for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, cause I couldn't tell you what the hell he said on that messed up audio.
Yeah. So and another thing is, I want to talk about like this whole thing about Tank saying Devin the email champion. Now y'all know, bro. I just watched Tank have his fight. I gave him the utmost respect. That was a good fight. I liked the way he handled it because he was fighting a dude that was game and a dude that had some skills, and he pulled it off. I don't like the shit he do after that. Like, why are you around here saying that Devin not a real champion, bro? You had a chance to prove to us that Devin wasn't a real champion. Why you didn't go take them belts from him? You didn't feel like Devin was a real champion. He got every belt in the lightweight division, and you didn't try to get one. So how you gonna turn around and fix your mouth and say he's not a real champion now? I don't understand how people can support that bullshit.
Well, I think they building the fight. You know what I'm saying? If you got all that to say, and you start saying that Devin ain't a real champ, that's what building the fight began right there. So you got a lot to say about, you know what I'm saying, the belts. I don't care about none of that. But what I do care is he's mentioning Dev. He's mentioning his Dev by name, and that's building the fight. That means, you're gonna say all this. That means you're gonna jump in the ring with Dev. That's all that means to me.
If that's the case, Paul, I'm all for it, right? But I do know about history. I'm big on history because history, if you know the past, you can understand your present and you better prepared to predict the future. That's what I learned about the past. So my thing about this is in the past, he was quick to call Devin an email champion. So you always been criticizing Devin about he didn't do this and he not dead. Now you called him an email champion when he had the belt that you called was fake, right? Now, again, that should have been a sign that you felt like he wasn't all that and you was going to show us, but you didn't show us shit. Now he got all the belts and you saying that he not the real champion. So now I'm going to need to see you get in the ring with him or stop saying that dude's name. Because they talking about Tank, Devin clout chasing him. I mean, I'd rather see a fighter clout chasing than another fighter using somebody's name that they have no plans on fighting and would never try to fight.
Yeah, that's true. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's gonna work out. But I mean, for Tank, what I'm saying, he's gonna continue fighting. That's cool with me. But I think the more he mentioned Dev, the more he put himself in position to fight Dev. Because you can't just mention that man name and y'all already rivals. You know what I'm saying? And the more he mentioned his name, the more he locked himself in. So you should be happy that he's saying that because people are gonna hold him to it. You know what I'm saying? Even his own fans got to hold him to it. Because he ain't no Terrence Crawford where fans are not gonna hold Tank, what I'm saying, to feet to the fire because Tank is perceived to be the one who's going to knock out Devin Haney. So he's going to have to he's going to have to like really go through with what he say. If he's calling this man an email champion and all that stuff, I wouldn't worry about that. What I would worry about is what he's going to do after Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying?
I got
Hopefully.
you. I got you.
hmm So what do you think about this Ness shit and Blue Blood and all the narrative pushing? What you think about all that, King?
Honestly, bro, look, that dude Ness. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Y'all. A lot of y'all gonna be shocked. I didn't know who Ness was, bro, until about 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen his face before, but I never clicked on his channel. But cause I go off energy for like I ain't trying to say I'm a street dude or nothing like that, but I do go off energy. And if I don't feel like you're real enough, I'm not gonna listen to you. And I'm telling you right now, Ness ain't
Mm,
cut like that, bro. Where I'm from, niggas will try Ness every day. His energy ain't right. They'll try him every
hmm
single day. He seems soft to me. I don't
Yeah,
listen to dudes like that,
I
you
know
know.
what you mean. I know
And,
what you mean.
and another dude, the other one, nobody like. What's the dude? Fred, the one, what you call him, daddy? Punched him, mushed him in the face, and he didn't do shit. What that dude name is, man? Frederick Hawthorne. That dude, whatever that dude name is, bro. They all, I don't listen to none of them dudes, but them dudes
You
soft as
plug that
hell,
up, please.
huh?
Mm. No, I was talking. So you said Frederick Hawthorne. I don't even know who that is.
I think that's barbershop conversations, if I'm not mistaken. But he
Oh
another one.
yeah, yeah.
He just like your boy off he just like your boy Ness. But from what I hear about Ness, like you said, I hear that he go at EJ a lot. He go at Deontay Wilder a lot. Now you gotta look at the facts. The facts of the matter is when you look at those two fighters, even if you're not, I'm not trying to bring race into it, but the facts are those are the two fighters who probably the most popular among black people. You think about it, they basically our people's champ. Errol Spence and Deontay Wilder, we all kind of agree that we respect those dudes, right, in the black community. And so for
hmm
Ness to be going at them, I feel like you're getting paid by the other side because who, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you kind of sound like old media to me. Like, who paying you to go with these fighters that black people love and revere? Who paying you to do this? Because I know you're not just doing this of your own free will because between those two fighters, you can't find a lot to hate about them. Because, I'm on record for saying that I'm not the biggest fan of Deontay Wilder fighting style, right? But
Uh-huh.
I can't deny his heart. Deontay Wilder got a lot of heart, bro. He was ready to fight anybody, anywhere, everywhere, and everybody. So I can't deny it. So I got a lot of respect for Deontay Wilder. So outside of that, bro, how could you find so much to hate about Errol Spence and Deontay Wilder when they willing to fight anybody?
And that's what had you shaking your head because everybody. I mean, these dudes are doing exactly what we expect of all champions, right? And what you find is people just make shit up, like that they'll downgrade their resume. This man fought every top guy at welterweight. So Terrence Crawford did not. He avoided all the top, you know what I'm saying, opponents at welterweight. So there's nothing really to criticize on EJ's side. So these guys, you could tell they be reaching and they be trying to spin, the conversation anytime somebody big up EJ and just and my man on I don't know what the dude name is that be with Ness. He has a relationship with EJ, right? He's always cool. He's always very in the middle. He's very objective when it comes to talking boxing, but Ness always come in with that old bullshit, agenda of his, what I'm saying, to shade these fighters. You know what I'm saying? Anybody at the PBC, you know what I'm saying? And all it is that EJ don't mess with him because the man willing to say anything. He has no integrity. You know what I'm saying? He'll just, what I'm saying, he's getting paid from somebody. I don't know who he's getting paid from, but what I'm saying, he definitely don't rock with the PBC. Anything comes up about the PBC is always some kind of negative spin on it. He always putting out some fake propaganda. He always making up some bullshit. So I just don't understand how folks rock with those kind of channels. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. What's going on, Georgia Peach Denise? She said, salute Pooh, the panel, and chat. He said, happy Friday. Y'all already cooking. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Feeling good. Let's see, Philly Bull 91. He says, facts, it's disgusting. Yeah, I'm just tired of seeing these dudes keep twisting themselves into pretzels trying to make excuses. You know what I'm saying? For the favorite fighter who is Terrence Crawford. And at this point, it's just ridiculous. It's like a damn cartoon now. You know what I'm saying? This dude all up in Taiwan, all enjoying life and with no competitive spirit whatsoever. And soon as EJ go towards him, he fall back. But soon as EJ try to go somewhere else, hey, he come acting like he ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? So you just get tired of that. Say, bro, we don't have time to support fighters like Terrence Crawford, who's a little chihuahua. You know how you run at them little chihuahuas and they, you know what I'm saying, they run up on you like they're gonna do something. You stomp your feet towards them and then they haul ass, right? That's Terrence Crawford all day in a nutshell. And this fight with Keith Thurman, I think it's an excellent fight. I think it's going to be a more competitive fight than we all think. I think Keith Thurman is going to train his ass off. He's going to try to play the upsetter. I think he's going to try to stop EJ from advancing. I think he's going to try with all he got, and he will fail. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's what's going to make it a great fight because I think Keith Thurman understands this is his last hurrah. And Keith Thurman, he's a smart fighter. He was unified at one point in time, and we know what kind of fight he can bring. The man can fight his ass off. So, and he's with the PBC, so it's not going to be none of that BS or maybe we're gonna get the fight. We know we're gonna get a really good fight, and he's a top welterweight. Now, has he looked? Say what now?
I was just about to say I agree with everything you said. And I'm glad you brought that. That's another point I want to talk about the Keith Thurman thing. Now everybody keeps saying that they feel like EJ. Then I'm not gonna lie, my boy Blue Blood. He talking about EJ should just don't worry about Thurman. Go back into negotiations with Crawford, right? And I'm gonna tell you another thing I'm hearing. People saying that EJ should be should be going to him, or they trying to say the PBC. EJ being forced by the PBC to fight Thurman. Now, there's two things I want to clear that up. All right, first of all, the PBC and Al Heyman, they are in the business of making money. At the end of the day, what y'all don't realize is what we have to understand is, but the PBC and these businessmen, bro, they gonna do what they can to give us the fights, but their main priority is their bottom line. Even before Al Heyman ever put on the fight, the moment he invested in this business, it was all about making money. He didn't give a damn who was in there fighting to make him his money. That's what y'all don't realize. So he gonna do all he can for us to give us the fights one, but at the end of the day, his bottom line is the most important thing on his mind, and you can't knock him for feeling that way, right? And so another thing I wanted to say is that they saying that the PBC forcing EJ. Maybe they are. What y'all don't realize is, like I told you, remember, you got to get into the mind of a businessman. His bottom line is making PBC fighters fight PBC fighters. That's more money for him. Now, by him having a respect in a working relationship for EJ, he was willing to put everything on hold to try to get Crawford for EJ. Meaning that whole year, almost that half a year, EJ didn't get a chance to fight. Now, EJ is his cash cow outside of Gervonta Davis. That's his cash cow. He wasn't able to cash in on his cash cow because of Terrence Crawford, right? So Errol Spence lost money and the PBC lost money because they cash cow couldn't go out there and make them some money. So why do you think after that shit fell through that Al Heyman would give Terrence Crawford the opportunity to hold up another half a year for him in 2023? No, what he gonna do is make the fight that he always wanted with Thurman, and he gonna go to EJ. Basically, it's you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Look, I was willing to put you on hold for half a year to try to give you what you want. Now it's time for you to help me out. What people don't understand is business. You think EJ, of course EJ don't want to fight Thurman, but EJ understood that what Al tried to do for him is something that deserves repayment. It deserves repayment. So right now, this EJ way of repaying Al Heyman for what he tried to do for him. And then maybe if it's possible, EJ will spin the block with Terrence Crawford, or he gonna move up. But what y'all don't understand is they have a working relationship. Al Heyman was willing to take a loss for Spence And now Spence gonna take a personal loss for him. Spence not gonna take a loss for money for fighting Thurman, but he gonna take a loss personally because he don't want to fight Thurman at all. That's what people
Mm.
don't get. You see what I'm
Now,
saying?
now, what pissed me off is that okay, they mad about this fight with Keith Thurman, but they're not upset with the damn fight for David Avenesian. They just happy that Terrence Crawford didn't take a fight that was challenging enough for him to lose. That's the only thing. That's why they're not complaining because he went in there against somebody who don't have a chance to beat him, so they don't have to hold their breath and hold their assholes tight because you know what I'm saying they're afraid that he would have got exposed, right? What if he would have fought Jerron Boots Ennis? You know what I'm saying? Who, he had a little bad little performance, you know what I'm saying? But he won every round, right? But their assholes would have been so tight if he would have had to go through Jerron Boots Ennis, Terrence Crawford, I'm speaking of, right? So, but Keith Thurman, he ain't no damn David Avenesian. He's a damn real threat. You know what I'm saying? In the ring, he's way better, light years better than David Avenesian, right? But see, they want to come out and act like EJ is doing something wrong. This man has done all the heavy lifting, bro. So I don't know why they keep trying to change that narrative. Like they man didn't just win and fought some kind of bum, right? And there was no backlash on their side whatsoever. They were cool with that. This man could get a tune-up. This man, why y'all mad? Cause this man trying to make some money. But why y'all mad that EJ trying to make some money? Huh? Why y'all mad that he's fighting the top dude? You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman ain't no joke, bro. He ain't no David Avenesian. So shut up. So shut up, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, Terrence Crawford don't want to fight. He don't
Hey,
want to fight.
did you hear they
You know,
counter to that though, Pool? Like I know you said that people trying to say that EJ ducking and you try to let them know that well when he fighting a former champion and Keith Thurman a way better fighter than Avenesian. Do you know what they counter is? Did you hear they counter? They
no,
counter
what's the care?
they counter to that is well, okay, yeah, he fighting Thurman, but he said he wasn't gonna fight Thurman. He said he was gonna fight Thurman at 147. Why he fight him at 154? I promise you, Paul, I know this shit sounds stupid, but that's they counter. They mad because he not fighting Thurman at 147.
Man, they're not mad because he's not. They're not mad because he's fighting at 147. What it is that it's hard for EJ to make 147, and they want him to be at a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? To stay at 147. You know what I'm saying? Because the longer he stay at 147, they're hoping that you know what I'm saying he'll break down. His body will break down. They're hoping that you know what I'm saying he won't be at his full. You know what I'm saying his full potential. You know what I'm saying? Because the more you have to make that weight, and it's hard for you. Just like Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He can't stay at 135 past another fight. You know what I'm saying? He's killing himself to make the weight. And that's what they want. They want him to go into the Crawford fight with Terrence Crawford. They want him to go in there with no tune up. You know what I'm saying? They want him to go in there on a long layout. They want any kind of advantage that Terrence Crawford can have with EJ going to the fight. That's what they want. There's no accountability for Terrence Crawford. They just want him to win by any means necessary. And even a damn 70% EJ will beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford. And I believe that because he's a sucker nigga, man. He is sucker. He's a sucker, bro. I don't like champions like him. I don't like no boxers like him. Wishy-washy ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Talking about why when you talk to white people, start talking like, bro, what you talking about? Man, you
Yeah,
been a chump.
yeah, I
Nigga, you
can't
been
relate
a
to that
chump.
shit. I can't
It's
relate to
like,
that
what,
shit.
what
Oh
are you
yeah,
talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, only a nigga from Omaha gonna say some dumbass shit like that. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just like this dude is so phony. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's like a sociopath. He don't even know how to act and say with real people. It's like he watch real people just to figure out how to move. You know what I'm saying? It just I mean, he just gets under my skin with that old fake ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just makes me sick. He's in Taiwan instead of trying to make this damn fight with EJ. They don't make no sense, bro. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Never seen a champion in history that act like this dude. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're done with boxing, that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? Let people know, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you're scared and you don't want to put your title on the line against another killer, then just say that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you're looking for way too easy competition, bro, to get by. You know what I'm saying? And try to become a legend, bro. You don't become a legend by fighting easy competition. Um, Let me see. Greaseful Five says Tank the man. He said Haney got to move up and fight Russell, and then he will be the man. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, Tremaine Smith? Grease with fire. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of like I just been cooking, man. It's just like I've been rolling, man. I'm just like looking at this crap, man. I'm like, oh man, it's like boxing is tripping right now, man. Tremaine
And let me,
Smith is cool. I watched Blue try his best with terrible audio to dismiss Ugas embarrassing. Right. I was like, man, Ugas could have been saying the goddamn sky is blue and we wouldn't know it, bro. Not listening to that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, what is he talk? What is Blue doing, man? It's like he's really in the pocket of these people. You know what I'm saying? And now anything he says is suspect. Anything he says is suspect, bro. I don't believe nothing about this. This dude is so phony and fake, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's unbelievable. It's Andre Smith says, Uga said that they offered, but I know 15 million, and he told it down, ducked. Right. Let me see. Keith Ferre says, I see that such. He said, I see that such ass shit Blue did. Yeah, and he's always trying. He always trying to not let people speak, and he always make the premise for you to walk into. And you know what I'm saying? He always sets up his own premise. You know what I'm saying? That favors Terrence Crawford. Then he wants you to answer. No, nigga, you answer my question. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your premise because it's a false premise that you're trying to create. You know what I'm saying? To make yourself look good. No, bro, ain't nobody listening to you no more, bro. It's over for you. It's over for you over here. Let me see. Tremaine Smith says, "Pool, can you show on Daz and losing six? Can you do a show on Daz and losing $6 billion?" I mean, they already a bum ass. They already a bum ass promotional company. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that would be a short. That would be a short show on Daz and losing $6 billion. They've been losing money for years behind Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the only time he turned it around a little bit when he got on with hooked up with Canelo, and I mean, and for a company to be able to lose $1 billion, bro, that's one hell of a agenda and not make money back. They came in talking about pay-per-view was dead. You know what I'm saying? Now they using pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of crazy to me, how they thought they was gonna take over boxing. All the channels switched over to the zone. So the zone was this, the zone was that. Zone ain't shit. They'll put on 100 bullshit fights and you might want to see one fight on that channel. And after you don't watch the 150, you know what I'm saying, bullshit Europeans, you know what I'm saying, just tapping each other around the ring. You know what I'm saying? So the matches that the zone make, man, they suck, man. They got a lot of boxing over there, but they got a lot of lousy boxing over there. You know what I'm saying? And they got a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? They could have team partnered up with the PBC and they could have took over boxing. That would have been beautiful. But because of the agenda they got that Chris Mannix over there. You know what I'm saying? That clan member. You know what I'm saying? They got him over there. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't gonna let that happen. You know what I'm saying? You see what they do when they got Demetrius Andrade over there, and they hid him away from Canelo and Triple G. You know what I'm saying? So they have an agenda. You know what I'm saying? They done lost $6 billion, bro. I mean, my God, you know, that would
okay.
be a short show. That would
Hey,
be a short show.
what you think
Hmm.
about? What you think about? I saw a video Blue had did, and I saw somebody else was talking about. What you think about Manny Pacquiao saying he'll come back to fight Tank?
Man, Pacquiao need to go sit down. He need money. He need money that bad, man. I mean, come on, man. Manny Pacquiao done made all kind of money. And I know I can't tell that man not to come back and get some more, but man, somebody gonna loom your ass into the grave, man. You know what I'm saying? You too
Hey, the
old to
only
be throwing hands with these dudes, who in top shape. I mean, Keith Thurman, damn near came back and beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? You fight somebody like Keith Thurman, he gonna really end it for you. You
right.
gonna be, it's gonna be more than soup you're gonna be sucking on. You ain't gonna be able to eat no rice over there. You're gonna be fucked up, bro. I mean, you need to sit down while you're still healthy and you still can think. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your money, man. Become a senator, do something
Yeah,
beside
Tank.
boxing.
Tank probably hurt
Mhm.
him bad. Tank would probably hurt him, bro. Like maybe if he was maybe if he would have did that way earlier, you know what I'm saying? Like, around that time when he was talking about he wanted maybe around that time when he was fighting Rona and Thurman, you know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
now no. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, that would have been one I would have wanted to see because Manny usually struggle with taller fighters who kind of got that outside style that counter real good with the straights and the jab. And the fact that Tank's so short with short arms, I think Manny can get in on Tank. And I think the reason why it would have been intriguing, because we all know about Tank power, but Manny got that kind of power too. That when he catch you slipping, Manny can hurt you.
Yeah, yeah, but the nigga 40 past 40. I mean, at some point, I think he should do exhibitions. He should go do him some exhibitions and make some money like Mayweather. Don't go out there fighting for real, for real. These guys. I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao laid out like Manuel Marquez had him. You know what I'm saying? When he was laying down for goddamn 20 minutes. So that's what's going to end up happening to him.
Right, Manny. Crazy thing about Manny though, bro. I'm with you, bro, about the exhibition fight. I'm telling you, I don't think Manny can do it because Manny only know how to fight one way. Because when you fight these exhibitions, you got to carry these guys. Bro, sometimes you fight YouTubers or people who not on your level. You got to carry them. But Manny only got one gear. He might hurt them, dude. They might not want to do an exhibition with Manny. He might hurt. I don't see Manny being able to hold himself back from hurting somebody. I just think he has one gear.
Right. So, but he always creep his ass right back into the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Just when boxing start cooking, here come Manny Pacquiao talking about he want to fight somebody. It's like, bro, no, man, your time is past, bro. It's time for these younger guys to get their shine on. EJ, he's only 32 years old, and you know what I'm saying? It just don't seem like he can get a good little groove going where he fight back to back. Like it's always something that happens, or it's always business get in the way. And what we need to do is just see EJ get a good run, fight to fight to fight. You see what I'm saying? Maybe fight 3 times in a year. I would love to see that from Errol Spence Jr. No accidents, no injuries. You know what I'm saying? He go from Keith Thurman, go back down, fight Terrence Crawford, and then move on back up to 154 and fight somebody else. I just want to see him have a nice transition into each fight. You know what I'm saying? With EJ, it's just he just never seemed to can just go from one fight to the next. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is though, man. I just get tired. I'm just tired of seeing Blue over there, you know what I'm saying, just trying to make it seem like EJ, he the one that don't want to fight. He the ones that ducking or some shit. Don't try to press this man now that you see that he's fit to fight Keith Thurman. Everybody knew he was gonna fight Keith Thurman, and that's the weird thing when it comes to EJ. Everybody knows what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? It's out there. He put it out there where he said he didn't want to fight Keith Thurman, but he know he gotta fight Keith Thurman, right? Because of Terrence Crawford. If Terrence Crawford would have never ducked this dude, you know what I'm saying, he would never have to look for another opponent. So it's just weird to me that they're still trying to put all the blame on EJ when this nigga done ducked and fought a whole nother nigga. You know what I'm saying? That should just be national news right there. And then they're gonna try to put it all on EJ like he didn't want to fight damn Terrence Crawford. That shit don't make no sense, bro. It don't make no sense.
Right. My thing is I don't understand how people think that the PBC gonna let one of their biggest cash cows and one of the biggest cash cows in all of boxing sit by idle and not making them no money dealing with Terrence Crawford. You really think a businessman like Al Heyman got to where he get by letting somebody dumb his bud keep him from making money? Like I don't know what people think. I don't know what people think about business or how they see business. But no businessman is gonna take the same loss twice in a row. What kind of successful businessman pull walk into the same loss twice?
Right. Exactly. Let me get this super chat. TZ Frank says, well, thank you for that $10 super chat. He says, didn't Crawford call out Mel at 154? So why can't Crawford fight Spence at 154 if he really wanted that smoke? He says Crawford's a fraud, and these boxers and trainers hoes for not calling out for that, calling them out for that. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's because they're not real fans of that nigga. They're just not real fans of him. That's why there's no accountability for him, because they don't expect nothing out of him. You know what I'm saying? He's always moved and tried to dodge all the smoke. I mean, you can't go 5 years, my nigga, in the welterweight division and not fight nobody at the top. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Danny Garcia. I'm talking about all them dudes. Keith Thurman. Yeah, he fought Porter on his way out. But I mean, you can't be at that division for that long and not fight somebody for the belt. You know what I'm saying? He evaded. I mean, he dodged Ugas, right? Ugas was right there wanting to fight Terrence Crawford. He didn't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? So he need to get the hell up out of here. When he's talking about being a top dude, man, that dude is the lowest dude I'm talking about I've ever seen as a champion, bro. And I'm telling you that. I mean, EJ could move on at 154. You know what I'm saying? I do not want to see the fight. I don't care. This dude is always on some goofy ass shit. Him and his fans. I don't care what they talking about. They could call it hate. They call it whatever they want. But you know what I'm saying? This dude here is out of here. You know what I'm saying? And soon as they find another bum for him to fight, he'll jump on that too. Let's see. What's going on? Oh, let's see. Joshua Riley says Blue Blood is a joke. Said nigga burn all his strap season apparel. Exactly, because they gave that nigga a couple of dollars, man. You give a nigga a couple of dollars, he'll say anything. What's going on, Myrick? You know what I'm saying? That's my nephew right there. What's going on? You suck a duck. Let's see. What's going on, Zach B? EJ said he said EJ should stay at 154 and run through everything until he's. That's what I say. He said he shouldn't even give Bud a bag. He said Bud had his chance. You know, Bud wanted this shit to go by. This is exactly how he wanted it to go. That's why the nigga in Thailand and shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Or wherever he is, somewhere over there. That holy boy says Blue really did that. You know what I'm saying? And he says William Old School. What's going on, William Old School? My brother. He says Brandon House salutes. Oh, he just talked about Brandon. And Zach B says Idre is already undisputed as far as I'm concerned. He said Bud is still trying to live off of EJ name exactly. And you know, I'm just tired of that old bullshit, bro. He need to go ahead and retire. And I don't even want to hear nothing else from him, bro. Because he's not a competitive champion. He's a bullshitter. And nobody got time for that, bro. We want to see who the best in the division is. And you know what? Just like Zach B said, we already know who the best is, and that's EJ. You know what I'm saying? Until Boots or somebody, you know what I'm saying, beat him or at 147 or 154, you know what I'm saying? EJ is already undisputed, in my opinion, too, bro. I feel the same way. Mr. Moet says Blue Blood Sports TV duck getting cooked on Manager Molly Channel. Say blue equals bad business. Yeah, ever since he signed for that old bullshit company, he said he met Terrence Crawford at the 7-Eleven, which we all felt like was bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga been capping it ever since then, bro. And he was trying to warm us up to the shit. And you see how fucked up he was when he was trying to get the lie straight after all that shit went down. Cause that was one of my favorite channels. You know, so I ain't gonna lie, I used to love Blue Channel, man. I said I didn't even know he was capable of this kind of cap shit. You know, I didn't even think he was capable of that shit. Because Zach B says Bud has never went up and went for the best. That's what he said best. Why would he start now? Exactly. And exactly. He literally clout chased both of them. And that's what it is too. You know, that's why I said about Tank, I hope he start fighting the best because once you get used to fighting, you know what I'm saying, mediocre competition, then it is what it is. That's what you're gonna end up fighting. Mark Williams, thank you for that 199 super chat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he ain't had nothing to say. Appreciate that, bro. What's going on, W Nibbles? What's going on? Life is good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we real passionate about this boxing thing, man. But we got to call out the bullshit when we see it. You know what I'm saying? It's like it don't do us no good, you know what I'm saying, to be pushing lies. And I mean, I understand if you got your little hate group channel, you know what I'm saying, and that's what you like to do, just hate on the channel, and that's what you do. But you do what you do. Don't bring that shit over to other channels. That's the thing that make it weird. Is that you bring your hate to everybody else. You want everybody else to be miserable like your ass. Nah, bro. We just gonna look at it for what it is, bro. W. Never says Crawford is a certified bullshit used car salesman. That's what I say too. And they done recast the wheel or something. You know what I'm saying? Just because they on some bullshit and they think nobody else understand that that's what it is. When you fight David Avenesian and then you come out after fight, tell me something, nobody calls out Terrence Crawford. I'm like, man, I can't watch that shit, bro. I said these niggas, these niggas on some dumbass shit. Let's see. Mark Williams says. He says, "Yep, Captain." What's going on, be the God? He says, "Man," he says, "Manager Marty been going in on Blue." Yeah, yeah. I've been checking out his channel. I asked him to come on here. We haven't linked up yet, but he said he was gonna come on my channel. And but I got back on the road though, since I haven't been able to connect up with him and get on his email and see when we can link up so he can come on here and and get off his stuff, because he be having some like, when he went into that boxing commission and he was saying how Bud was not supposed to get paid, what I'm saying, half his pay and all that stuff. I didn't know none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, boy, Marty be like really doing his research, you know what I'm saying? And that whole thing with Tank, you know what I'm saying? All he has to do is be charged and he could be stripped. You know what I'm saying? But Tank don't care about being stripped anyway. So he don't care about no damn belts. You know what I'm saying? He be fighting for that money and he's fighting, you know what I'm saying? He's fighting to get paid. You know what I'm saying? He ain't worrying about no damn belts. You know what I'm saying? So life is good. Says Put Kind, I learned about your channel from BB. He says, I'm rocking with you ever since. He said, I know I could get some honesty over here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing personally, but Blue Blood is on some bullshit, And I was his number one man, you know what I'm saying? But long as he on that dumb ass shit right there, I can't do nothing. I can't fuck with him. Um, Joshua Riley says, the pound for pound champion paid a bum to get the bum out his fight, get the bum out his fight, meaning David Avanesian to fight him, and walked away from the biggest fight, shaking my head. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That whole heavyweight division without Deontay Wilder, it ain't shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Deontay Wilder ain't fighting or they not making the big fights, man, it's just Usyk don't carry that kind of cachet as Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder bring the excitement of knocking the motherfucker out. Nobody want to see Usyk box a motherfucker for 12 rounds, and the skills is just like too wide to like really enjoy the fight. I don't even think Tyson Fury wants to fight Usyk. You know what I'm saying? It's like night and day. You know what I'm saying? The only big fight up there is another Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury fight. In my opinion, what you think, King? What you think about that?
You said another Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder.
I said that's the most exciting. That's the most exciting fight at heavyweight. Not Usyk and Tyson Fury.
Right. I actually think that that old guard. I think they on their way out, and it's the new dudes about to start stepping up. What I mean by that is, I'm not
Jared
excited for
Anderson.
Usyk. I'm not excited about Fury and what his name is that for Usyk. I'm not excited about that at all. I think they all on their way out. I ain't
Hmm.
realized that Wilder was so old. He up there for about almost 40. Like a lot of them dudes don't
I
have.
think he like. I think he like 36. I think he like 36 or
I thought it,
37.
I thought it was older, but what I mean by that is, yeah, of course, Tyson Fury and Wilder would do good again, right? But I just think the new dudes about to come up like Jerry Big Baby Anderson, and they got this dude from England, bro. I don't know why I forgot his name, bro. He a light skinned, bald head guy, bro. But he look nice, bro. Heavyweight. He from one of them places in the UK. I don't know if it's England or what, but when I find out his name, bro, I'm gonna tell you who I'm talking about. But I think that heavyweight over. You know me, bro. I'm not a big fan of the heavyweights, to be honest with you. Like I never
Hmm.
ever since
No,
like
I understand. They don't have a whole lot of talent up there like that.
yeah.
So I understand. There's not like a lot of special fighters up there. Besides Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder or Jared Anderson, it ain't too many. You almost got to go back down to the prospect level to see who stands out. Not too many contenders. Everybody getting their ass beat. What's the dude from England name? He get knocked down. I mean, that's kind of exciting that I forgot what's that dude name. The one in England that get knocked down all the time and he come back and win. I can't call his name right now. But the division is just kind of weak right now. There's not a whole lot of killers up there. You know what I'm saying? That's why the 147-pound division is popping. You know what I'm saying? But we just got to get their ass to fighting, man. It's like, everybody's trying to protect their resume. They're trying to protect that O. You
Now,
know. Mhm.
one thing I want to point, I'm gonna say this before everybody else see it, right? Everybody complaining about EJ going to 154. EJ about to show the world that not only is he the best, because he the best fighter in my opinion. He the best fighter in the world, and he's the most exciting, right? I'm gonna show you how. When EJ go 154, watch 154 be the most popping weight class in boxing. Watch what I tell you, bro. Just like everybody looking at 147, all eyes on 147, because EJ there. When EJ go to 154, it's gonna be the same thing. And I understand that 154 already gave us good fights, right? But when EJ go to 154, all eyes will be on 154 when EJ go there. Watch out. Even though Boot's still gonna be at 147, watch how 147 lose its luster. It's gonna lose its luster. As a matter of fact, 135 may be more popping than 147 when EJ leaves.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, yeah. Because it's really not going to be anybody there besides a Virgil Ortiz or a Stanionis to really give Boots Ennis, you know what I'm saying, any kind of resistance.
And
Um,
what they don't realize is, for the reason why it's like that, for even for all the EJ haters, the reason why 147 so popping and why 154 gonna be popping is because EJ is the one that initiate all the drama, because he stepped in, he don't hide from nobody. He stepped in and tell everybody in the division that I'm getting all the belts. He announces this when he shows up, and he challenges them to stop him. That's why EJ make every division popping that he go to, because he starts the drama. He initiates all the drama, because he said, I'm gonna be the best. I'm gonna show y'all I'm the best, and if you got a belt, I'm coming to take it.
yeah, it done got so bad, King, that they bragging about how Terrence Crawford get hit the least in the division. Well, he don't try to go forward on nobody. He don't try. He only fights like once a damn year. So of course he get hit the least because he fight the damn least. You know what I'm saying? So it don't make no damn sense,
But
bro. You know
for
what I'm saying? Hmm.
they talk out of context though, brother. You know how people do that. They like to conveniently talk without putting context to it. Bud Crawford is now the least hit in the welterweight division because of that fight Errol Spence had with Sean Porter. Before that fight with Sean Porter, Errol Spence was the least hit. They talk out of context, because Errol Spence fought a whole fight where he told us he was going to stand in front of Sean Porter, and he absorbed more punches than Bud would ever absorb on purpose. You see what I'm saying?
And
That
and EJ, he presses for the fight. He's not a counterpuncher. Of course, a counterpuncher is gonna get hit less because he don't initiate shit. You know what I'm saying? He's waiting on you to make mistakes. He's waiting for you to throw first. You know what I'm saying? If you throw in second and I'm throwing first, the person who throw first is always gonna get hit more, right? That just makes sense.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So and EJ, he always pressing forward. So it's just some of the points these guys try to make, you know what I'm saying? It's just irrelevant, you know. What's going on? Let me see how he say it says peaceful. He said the biggest problem I have with Crawford and the difference between him and Spence is that Crawford is scared to lose his he said Spence doesn't act like a person scared to take a loss. That's right. You know what I'm saying? How you say that? Chloe's corner. Chloe's corner. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
absolutely right. Um, what's going on, Ronaldo Mitchell? What's going? Yeah, Joe Joyce. That's what I mean, you know exactly who I was talking about. Joe Joyce. Always getting his ass knocked down, beat up and shit. Then he got to get up and try to win the fight. Let's see, Cop Killer. What's going on, Cop Killer? Peace. He says, salute pool. He says mods and he said the boxing fans that joined the live stream. What's going on? It is good to be here. Says B Dog says the boys. Yeah, the boys. You know what I'm saying? Step going step says if I remember correctly, right after the Ugas fight, Blue said he picked EJ to win. Then then when Bud signed with BOK, he switched up. I thought I was tripping, but I'm glad other people see it too. Yeah, that they be trying to like do the Jedi mind trick and shit on you. I'm like, bro, ain't nobody falling for that shit. People just gonna call it for what it is, bro. That's all, and they gonna move on with it. Ain't nobody hate you, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Don't be acting like nobody see the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. John Turner says, Pooh, can you please tell me the reason Errol is fighting Keith and not Bud in April? Come on, bro. Man, Bud is full of shit, bro. Why would that man waste his time? He done already wasted a whole year messing with Bud, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no accountability for that dude. Go on fight Keith Thurman and move on to 154, man. Screw Bud, bro. If he don't want to sign the contract, he don't want to fight, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? We'll just move on. Boxing history will be fine. You know what I'm saying? Let him go sit on those little bullshit water, undisputed titles. He can put that shit behind the water heater in the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? And just let his ass go head on. Ain't nobody got time for that, bro. Ain't
Hey,
nobody
let me
got
answer
time
that
for
one.
that.
Let me answer that. The reason why for y'all don't understand business, Errol Spence's promoter won't allow Terrence Crawford to hold him up for almost 6 months. That's half a year that his most lucrative fight money. He won't risk doing that in the brand new year so Bud can hold him up for another 6 months. Then his most lucrative fighter outside of Tank Davis would have been out of the ring not out of out of the ring for a whole year because y'all saying y'all don't want Spence to take a fight unless it's Crawford, but knowing Crawford, he would have Spence out the ring for a year in negotiations.
Yeah, I mean, you look how fast they're able to make the Keith Thurman fight. Look how long it took Terrence Crawford to sit around and think of bullshit to put the hold up the fight until you know what I'm saying. This man that missed a whole year out the ring, he go fight a bum. You know what I'm saying? Then he gonna rush back like he ready to fight. Man, nobody got time for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got time for the foolishness. You know what I'm saying? You know, Keith Thurman, he want to fight. So he got a set time, he's ready to go, and they're gonna get it on. Ugas, he was ready to fight. And they got it on. Only Terrence Crawford, only when it comes to Terrence Crawford, he gotta be special. You know what I'm saying? He got to be a different mango off the tree. You know what I'm saying? He got to get ripe. You know what I'm saying? Everything's got to be, you know what I'm saying, his way or is no way. So you know what? Don't let it be no way. Let EJ let them go. They're separate ways. At least we know with EJ, we gonna get the fights we want to see. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford, he gonna go fight James Jamal or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? He gonna fight somebody that he can beat up. You know what I'm saying? Until we see Terrence Crawford in the ring with a killer, he need to go on ahead and retire.
Hey, that's what's gonna happen. I'm so glad, bro. Part of me, I wanted Spence to be undisputed, and for the people who ain't been keeping up, that was Bud whole agenda of grabbing that one belt from the easiest fighter he can get it from, and Jeff Horn, was to make
That's
sure
right.
Spence couldn't be undisputed. And my thing is this here. I'm so glad that Spence moving up because after Spence gone from 147, Terrence Crawford, you are nobody. Don't nobody give a fuck about you unless you're talking about you gonna fight Boots, and we know you're not gonna do that. So you're not gonna be able to tie your name to Spence no more, and we know your pussy ass ain't gonna fight Boots. You is gonna
And
be a
that's
nobody. You're gonna be stuck over there on BLK Prime fighting Black Cobb. That's gonna be your next fight against Black Cobb. Because you probably won't even step in there against Broner. Broner might give you a run for your money at this point.
and see that's how you know he full of shit because he had all these years he won the belt from Jeff Horn in 2018. This man hasn't had a fight. You know what I'm saying? Besides the Sean Porter fight that we really wanted to see at 147. That's how you know the man is bullshit. You need to become an EJ fan, Joan Turner, because your man ain't gave you nothing like be defending him in my chat. You know what I'm saying? The dude has been on some bullshit for 5 years, bro. Said Bully Bully says the idea of making Spence versus Crawford is to hurt the credibility of the. He says to not make the Spence versus Crawford fight is to hurt the credibility of the PBC. What's going on, Ramen Emily Jones? He said, "What's good, pool panel and chat? What's good, brother?" Omega Red says because Bud Duck stop acting stupid. Yeah, of course. You know, and they act like they don't know none of this shit. But you know, I'll talk to Joan Turner. You know, I ain't going back and forth with all these Bud fanatics because you be arguing for nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? They already know what the deal is. They just be playing dumb. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying? We just watched this man duck and fight a whole nother nigga. Ain't nothing else to talk about. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Terrence Crawford, you know, they just hate EJ that much that they willing to lie and ignore the truth. So if that's your world, bro, you go right ahead. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to prove nothing to you. This man just showed you he's a duck. You know, if
Yeah,
you
I
don't
don't
want to
talk to
call,
him no more. I'm
yeah, if
sorry,
you
like I
don't
don't
want to
talk to
call,
them no more, bro. I act like they don't exist, bro. Because one thing about it is, I'm done. I talked to y'all for a whole year, and I told y'all what y'all favorite fighter was gonna do. I told y'all a year ago after he fought Sean Porter, I told y'all his next fight was gonna be against a bum. I risked my fucking case. I told y'all what he was gonna do a year ago. I ain't got nothing to
mhm.
argue about.
And see they anytime they put something on EJ, they be projecting. You know what I'm saying? It's exactly how he feel. You know what I'm saying? Calling that man a duck, calling that man, you know what I'm saying, a homosexual. He must be gay and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're always projecting stuff off the EJ. You know, that's probably true about themselves. That's how lying ass niggas do. What's going on, Mike? Y'all subscribe to Mike Biggs Boxing. You know what I'm saying? If you like my content, you know what I'm saying? Mike Biggs Boxing, man, he got some great content. He's with the winning team. What's going on? TZ Frank says Crawford hits the least because he fights the least competition. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You go out there, somebody you can dominate and beat up, you ain't gonna get hit. And you only fight once a year, nigga, once every 2 years. Shit, the stats. You got whole year, nigga, you ain't fight. So, you ain't get hit none that year. So it is what it is. You know? EJ fight way more than you. He done been in car accidents and shit. So he need to get out of here with that Fox News bullshit, bro. Nobody ain't trying to hear that. Same fight, different round. Says what's happening, Pool. He says salute to the family. That's what's up. And William Old School. He says Mike Big salute is hollering at Mike. Let me see. Same fight, different rounds. He says these motherfuckers think motherfuckers slower and ain't seen. Yeah, what they seeing. He said what's happening right right in our MNF faces. That's right. You know what I'm saying? That it's the you know what I'm saying? Today people just they more comfortable with being dishonest, you know? And to me, that don't push nothing forward. You know what I'm saying? To be dishonest and make up shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't see how you get anything out of that. Now I know if these niggas they be hating folks and they just want motherfuckers to look bad and probably make them feel good to tell lies and stuff. But I don't see what you get out of that in boxing. That's not going to tell you who's really the best, in the land. That's what that's what real boxing fans want to see. They don't care if EJ go in there and he gets Falumaloom against Terrence Crawford. Yeah, we'll feel bad, but then we'll know that Terrence Crawford is better than EJ. But if EJ go in there and tear up Terrence Crawford ass, it'll feel some kind of way because the nigga been bullshitting this whole time with all these narratives and all this dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? It'll be different. It would be petty because he made it petty. You know what I'm saying? So, we real boxing fans over here. We just want to see the nigga get in the ring. We don't want to see all this twisting and turning and all this going to Thailand and all these weird tweets about, you talk like white people just because you meet them. You know what I'm saying? Nobody care about that, bro. You're not that interesting. You know what I'm saying? The only interesting thing about Terrence Crawford is when he get in the ring against somebody that's really relevant. You know what I'm saying? And that never has happened, so the motherfucker ain't relevant. You know what I'm saying? Until he get in there with a killer, Ugas, or somebody that's at the top of the division, he's irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason Terrence Crawford should have fought David Avenesian at this point in his career. Not with all the hype his damn fans be saying. What's going on, JV? He says EJ is a man of his word to the people with integrity, which Bud proved he doesn't have. Exactly. His character is Jack, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, him and his camp. His camp just seemed like a whole bunch of bullshit ass niggas that drink Peach McCormick up under a tree and talk shit all day. You know what I'm saying? Josh Riley says, go ask Bud that John Turner said that Holy Boy says Spence is his own Spence is his owner promoter. Yeah, he's his own man. You know what I'm saying? And they hate everything about that man. They hate that he's a promoter. They want to tear down everything this man got going on, and it's just a feminine thing, man. Like like they've been in a relationship, and he hating on that man because he don't love him no more. That's what Terrence Crawford act like. He act like he hate. Act like he EJ baby mama or something. Let me see. Chloe's Corner says Thurman's still better than the last three people that Crawford fought. Plus, he beat Porter too. He said, "I would have loved to see a Thurman Ugas fight too." Man, man, you on fire right there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, right now, Terrence Crawford need to fight Ugas. He need to build it. He don't really deserve a damn EJ fight. The only reason he should get the fight is because of that belt he's wearing. And other than that, Terrence Crawford, he don't deserve no damn EJ fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't doing shit. He don't never promote his fights. He don't never go to the fights like he should. You know what I'm saying? He's just a obstinate Negro. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Omega Red says, "Stop acting." Oh, he talking to they on Jonah on his helmet right now. Damn, they on this helmet for real, for real. William Old School, what's going on, bro? He says Bud didn't say a word about fighting until EJ said that he had a fight line. That's what I'm talking about, William. He says Bud is a coward. Man, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's the nigga that run in the house and peek out the curtains and shit and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he done ran in the house. He's safe and then mama home. So you don't want to be disrespectful to the man mama. So but he's talking shit. You know what I'm saying? When somebody get busy, you know what I'm saying? Errol Spence Jr., when he ready for the fight, he fall back, man. He ain't got nothing to say. I got to go to the drawing board and see and all this bullshit. But you know, when EJ is busy, now he want to turn up and shit and use EJ name to promote his next bullshit ass fight. And that just is what it is, man. You know, y'all can say what y'all think, but yeah, that's been the pattern. That has been the pattern. Joshua Riley says top it off. He said when asked immediately after that, I was just saying that. He said Bud said he gotta go back to the yeah. I was just saying that, bro. I was just saying that. Then he said avocado is a tune up. Keith Thurman has one loss to a legend. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman, he was on some bullshit too, but at least Keith Thurman can fight. He saw that damn EJ smoke coming and goddamn Keith Thurman said, you know what? You know, I need to take a vacation and shit. I need to get married. I need to do some things before I get fucked up in here. And let's see. Omega Red said because he wanted to fight. Oh, they're talking to Jonah. They on Jonah. What the hell is Jonah talking about? He said, pull in chat, I bet he gets a guaranteed contract. That's because Keith Thurman sell more than goddamn Bud. Keith Thurman is an attraction. You know, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? He put more pay-per-views than Bud. That's
And
something that
Keith Thurman
Mhm.
is also a PBC fighter. Why wouldn't Al Heyman take care of his fighter more than he'll take care of Bud Renegade is? Bud is like a renegade hoe. I don't know if y'all know about pimping, but he a renegade hoe. He by himself. He
he
don't
out of
get no love.
pocket.
Yeah, you out of pocket. You out of pocket. And you don't get no love from the pimp. How you gonna go to the pimp and think he gonna give you something you out of pocket? That's what Bud is. Why wouldn't he treat Keith Thurman better? What make you think Al Heyman don't treat an outside fighter as good as he treated his own fighter? That's why Al Heyman tried to get Bud to sign to him. If you got a problem with him not getting treated as good as Keith Thurman, you should have been telling your boy to sign to the PBC.
You know, it's weird. It's a delusion on the Bud fan side. You know, like they don't see these things. This is just common sense shit. You know what I'm saying? This is common sense. You know what I'm saying? If Bud would have signed with the PBC, then he would have been with the PBC, and they would have made the fight accordingly. You know, it's just that they don't really have a leg to stand on when it comes to defending Terrence Crawford. They don't have one leg. This man has did a full duck. You know what I'm saying? To not call it a duck is to be delusional. That Holy Boy says he says Crawford got a guarantee and he turned it down. So he said, "Come on now, I know you heard all the credible people said so." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean even Ugas just came and said the nigga turned down a $15 million guarantee. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Said Ramon and Emily Jones. He says, if Duck Crawford fight again, it'll be a rematch against Khan overseas. And see, everybody sensed that. That's what everybody sensed from Crawford. He don't really want a real fight. He just want promotions to get another bag. You know what I'm saying? He's selling his name. He's selling that belt. He's selling off that WBO belt. He's trying to get all the residue and all the money he can out of that belt. And he in the way. Right now he's blocking. He's blocking. You know what I'm saying? He need to move aside. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't have any more fights in him, you know, to fight EJ or to fight a Jerron Boots Ennis. You know, so there's no more fights like that for Crawford. All he's looking for is the David Avenesian type fights. Fights he could go in there, you know what I'm saying, move around the ring, you know what I'm saying, knock out, get an easy knockout to pad his record. And he think that's good enough to take him on to the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? That's what he want to do, you know, and you can see it in the interviews. You can see his energy. You know what I'm saying? It's not there. He don't have the love for boxing no more. He don't have the hunger. He's not hungry, y'all. You can see it in his face. I mean, he don't even tweet as much as he did anymore. All he do is be saying some weird, strange bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows he'll never be, he'll never be as popular or he'll never be as loved as Errol Spence Jr. And I'm just sorry to tell it. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't that kind of fighter. He got all the talent in the world, but when you, but you know, you got to have talent and you got to have desire. You got to have hard work. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be a champion, he ain't got none of that shit. Let's see. GD says, Terrence Crawford sitting down with a dumbass look on his face, wasting everybody's time. He says Bud gonna come out and reveal himself as Letitia Crawford and fight Clarissa Shields for the GOAT title. You know what I'm saying? You know that that would be, man. Carissa ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying? I don't, she box. She do she really? Or you just joking? I mean, I don't think Tisha Crawford box King Judah.
Nah, I don't think nobody in his family or box like
Yeah,
his
yeah. I
blood
don't think.
relative.
But he just funny so he just being funny. Yeah, because Carissa. She don't want. I mean, she don't want to mess with no damn Carissa. I don't think too many people want to mess with Carissa. After that last performance, man, that girl is an animal, man. She is a beast out there in the ring, man. She is amazing. T Word says that title says it all. He says, JV says Jonah losing your power and nobody cares about Bud no more. And it's all his fault. It's
Well,
all
that's
his
the thing
fault.
about it, bro. That's what I was saying, bro. Now we in a. I told y'all 2023 was gonna be different, bro. It's a point now. Everybody waiting on Bud to retire, bro. His name don't mean nothing. All that bullshit y'all be saying, y'all fans, y'all get met with brick walls or straight and I'm like straight heat. Like ain't nobody about to play with y'all no more, bro. Going back and forth and y'all wasting my time. Bro, I was thinking about the comparison of what Terrence Crawford and his fans do. It'll be like if you walked up on a dude and you was telling him they asked you what color was the sky, and you said the sky was blue, and he tell you, nah, man, the sky yellow. It's always yellow. It's always been yellow. The thing about it is, everybody know the sky not yellow, but the more you argue with that fool, the more that fool gonna go on attention, and other people who willing to agree with him that the sky is yellow. See what I'm saying? As long as you giving attention to it, they have an argument. That all them lies they be telling, bro, we make it valid by arguing with them. We make their lies valid. You see what I'm saying? I'm done talking to them. You're not gonna be able to come to me and tell me about nothing about Terrence Crawford. All I know is that
Well,
with one of the worst resumes ever in boxing.
well,
That's
you
all I
see,
know. See,
but you see, this is why EJ wanted to save Crawford for last because of all this bullshit. Because he know that's how they operate. That's how they operate on a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Bernie Boxer comes out with a whole bunch of bullshit on his channel, talking shit about everybody. Now he's talking shit about Jerron Boots Ennis, talking, this dude, don't talk shit about nobody you're not gonna share the ring with. You know what I'm saying? This is why Terrence Crawford is becoming irrelevant where he has become irrelevant real fast. You know what I'm saying? Because all the people he talks shit about, he would not get into the ring with them and prove his point. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, John Ringo says, did I read that? It says, okay, he says, Joan Turner said if Bud can fight David whenever his name is, he could have fought EJ in January, would have been November. If Bud ain't holding shit up with the second contract, and the first contract had a guarantee, and everybody knows this, you know what I'm saying? But that's why it's not worth going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? This dude, all these years, you know what I'm saying? All this bullshit came up to a crescendo of shit. You know what I'm saying? Just nothing came of it. So it's like now everybody looking at Bud like he's a dud, man. You know what I'm saying? He's just not, he's irrelevant, bro, for real. Everybody pissed off, man. Calvin, go ahead.
yo, Pool, what you call him? Asked me a question. John Turner asked me, what's the point of fighting Keith Thurman uh, instead of fighting Bud if ain't no belts on the line? Let me tell you how people with common sense think. If Bud already stalled the PBC one time and they lost money on him, what they doing now is they preparing Spence. Right now, Spence getting prepared to go to 140, go to 154. What they doing is Al Heyman gonna make his money because two of his fighters will be fighting at 154 with his cash cow getting ready for the next weight class that he eventually gonna go to anyway. Let me tell you how people with common sense think. So what's gonna happen is after the Thurman fight, if Spence do go back into negotiations with Bud, then his whole camp would be him dropping back down to 147 to make that fight with Bud. If Bud stalled him again, he is already at 154 for his next fight at the weight class that he was going to go to anyway. That's how smart people think, John Turner. I know you don't get it.
Hmm. And Calvin Ringo said, Bud is a duck. All his fans know he's a duck. Fried, boiled, baked, barbecue, any way you like it. He's still a duck. What's going on, Marvin Banks and William Oscoe? William Oscoe says, Bud fights tomato cans and his fans act like he accomplished something great. Shaking my fucking head. That's right. Michael Atkins says, I don't understand how they hate on Spence anyway. Because it's bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they love Bud. You know what I'm saying? Even if the Bud done duck, he done, you know what I'm saying? The dude don't want to fight no real competition because he's scared to get exposed. He won't be able to see. He's at a certain status right now behind EJ. But see, if he go up there and get his ass whipped by EJ, he won't have that status no more. And then we'll be questioning his entire resume. You know, if EJ goes out there and beat the shit out this dude, wash him in 1 or 2 rounds, what we gonna say then? We're gonna say, man, Crawford always been bullshit, right? And he don't want that. He's not gonna give EJ the opportunity to erase his legacy, and that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? I don't say, and he hate that, and he hate that there's a fighter that he's got to go through. In Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. got 3 of the major sanctioning belts, and look like that would be all Terrence Crawford need to have the motivation to go in there and fight that dude. But he don't have that motivation. The dude ain't hungry. The dude don't want to face that kind of threat to him. You know what I'm saying? And it would be totally too embarrassing for him to lose to EJ at this point in time after all the shit he done talk, and he go out there and get dog walked. He already know people gonna be celebrating and how they gonna be celebrating. He can't face that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That holy boy said the fun thing about it all is this talk is that EJ nor the PBC confirm any of these storylines. Right. You know, EJ just been chilling, doing his own thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's weird. You know, I ain't gonna say it's weird. It's just how haters operate. You know what I'm saying? When you move in silence, you know what I'm saying, they got, you know what I'm saying, they got the platform. You know what I'm saying? That's all you're gonna hear. It's just people hating on you. If you quiet and you're not defending yourself, you know what I'm saying, people gonna run with the narrative, you know what I'm saying? So every now and then EJ will come out and say something, but for the most part, he just stay to himself, and that's how you know he's a real one. Al Heyman, you never heard Al Heyman come out to try to defend himself. He just let him talk. You know what I'm saying? Just let him talk. You know what I'm saying? They know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? They know how they trying to move, and it's got nothing to do, you know what I'm saying, with these haters out here. And that's what I love about PPC. That's what I love about Al Heyman. That's what I love about EJ. They move like men. They don't move like little schoolgirls and stuff out here in these streets, you know what I'm saying, talking trash and trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to embarrass people and you know what I'm saying, by calling them gay and all kind of dumbass shit. It's like what part of the game is that, bro? You know what I'm saying? What part of the game, showing this man personal home videos with his old lady and dumbass shit like that just to try to get clicks, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube and shit, man. YouTube ain't worth disrespecting, you know what I'm saying, somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it, bro. I'd rather have not one sub, you know what I'm saying, if you're gonna have to disrespect somebody like that there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not showing Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, with his fat chicks, you know what I'm saying, he working out with. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to find personal shit to display on my channel about that. Just dumb. That's dumbass. That's dumbass shit, bro. We boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? We're not here. We're not the paparazzi here to drag you up under. You know what I'm saying? But they willing to do that kind of dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? Calvin Ringo says before Errol fought against Ugas, he said Spence stated, now we'll see who's holding up the fight after this fight. And see, no matter what EJ say, it be dead on point, but they just ignore every aspect of it, and they go with the propaganda shit. That's why I don't even respond to it no more. You know what I'm saying? This man has been true to everything he had to say, and we so tired of saying that shit because it's evident, right? It's evident. You know what I'm saying? The man said that he was going to go after the belts on his side, clean up, and then he was going to come after Terrence Crawford. That's what he did. You know what I'm saying? They don't even give him applause for that shit, right? So he might as well move on up to 154 after this man done ducked him, right? I mean, he tried hard to make that fight with Terrence Crawford. And it's a fight we all want to see, but we see that one dude heart isn't in it no more. He don't have the heart no more. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. We can't force Terrence Crawford to have the kind of courage to go in there and put it on the line against EJ. You know what I'm saying? You could tell when a motherfucker don't want to fight. And we can't make him fight. So it is what it is, you know. Let's just forget about Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He'll fight another bum somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That Holy Boy says they haven't posted anything nor said who Errol is fighting. He said all this starting okay, he says all this started by none other than Mike Coppinger. Right. I mean, if he did end up fighting Terrence Crawford, that would be the most wonderful news in the world. um I know what you're getting at, you know, saying that because EJ do when he goes silent like this and he pops up, usually have some really great news. You know, the last time we saw this was against Manny Pacquiao, you know, so when he popped up with the news he was gonna be fighting Manny Pacquiao. And you know what I'm saying, maybe something like that happened. But I truly believe it's gonna be Keith Thurman. And you know, any case, that's gonna be a really, really big fight. You know Keith Thurman gonna be talking mad shit. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna be all up in that shit too. He says Omega Red says, when did Bud announce his fight with David? Stop acting stupid, Turner. And he says, Jonas says, pull stop. He said, Bud accepted. Man, come on, man. God damn, Turner, you be up, boy. This is Bully says, I think they still mad about HBO going down. I bet they are, because you could have did a whole bunch of bum bashing over there, right? Uh, Michael Atkins says Crawford scared, you know what I'm saying? And I think he is not of fighting, but I think he's afraid of losing. You know what I'm saying? Which probably equates to the same thing, right? Um, Same fighter, different round. He says, John Trader, you need to get the he said, get the F on somewhere because you come across to me as a troll. Shit, you know, so you be saying don't even add up to make sense. Get the fuck out of here, goof troop.
I mean, the whole point is, bro, like they don't. That's why I say on 2023, bro, don't talk to me about a nigga who don't want to fight nobody. That's the
Right.
same thing. It's like you said, like before, when I came, what I first told you about Tank, but you did, you made a lot of sense. You said, look, he sound like he talking up the fight. Now, after Ryan Garcia, if he don't go after Shakur or Devin, don't say nothing else. Don't talk to me about Tank either. I'm gonna have the same energy for Tank as I have for Bud right now. I don't want to hear shit about your fight. I don't want to hear how good you think he is, because I think he a bitch. That's how I'm going. Because right now I think Bud a bitch. I don't want to hear.
Jo-
Don't tell me about him. I don't talk about bitch ass niggas. I'm not impressed by him. None of that. Don't talk to me about a bitch ass nigga. I don't want to hear about that.
Joan Turner says, why did Mikey deserve a fight with Earl? Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Mikey is way more popular than Terrence Crawford, bro. He's
But
not.
Mikey also called out Errol Spence, moved up and made himself available. He didn't give the PBC no runaround. He made himself available for Errol Spence. That's why.
And he signed the contract. You know what I'm saying? Say what you want to say about Mikey Garcia. He had courage enough to sign that contract. He knew he was gonna go in there and get Falum Malone. But guess what? He signed the contract, a thing that Terrence Crawford didn't do. You know what I'm saying? Right now, the way y'all making excuses for Terrence Crawford, it just makes it look bad on him, bro. He didn't sign the contract. He ducked that man and went and fought a whole nother nigga, bro. Mikey Garcia didn't do that. He took his ass whipping like a man. He took his ass whipping like a man. Terrence Crawford, he's trying to dodge that ass whipping. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to go on his page and ask him why he didn't sign. Mikey Garcia went in there and did what he had to do, and they made one of the biggest pay-per-view uh buys. You know what I'm saying? This was their first pay-per-view, and they did great. You know what I'm saying? So, Mikey Garcia did what he had to do. That's kind of embarrassing on Terrence Crawford that Mikey Garcia got more courage than Terrence Crawford. He got more heart than Terrence Crawford. Tell the truth. It was Martin Banks says Crawford won't fight Ugas either. He says Ugas spank Crawford's Ugas spanked Crawford like he was his daddy twice in the amateurs. And that's another thing. He don't want that get back. Where's that competitive edge, bro? Danny Garcia whipped your ass. Everybody, all the top fighters whipped Terrence Crawford ass. You know what I'm saying? In the amateurs. So that maybe that's why we didn't get those fights. You know, that Keith Thurman must have whipped his ass on the outside in the amateurs because he damn sure didn't fight Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? It look like everybody that whipped Terrence Crawford ass. They look like that he don't want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to wonder did Spence whip Terrence Crawford ass at some point in time outside the ring? You know what I'm saying? Because anybody ever whipped his ass, he would not fight. You know what I'm saying? This dude, he's been at welterweight too long to not have faced nobody, bro. I know y'all see this. You know what I'm saying? It can't just be me. You know what I'm saying? Film study says, Joe Church, he said, you're paying your rent. He said, but pay your rent. Oh, Kevin Rigo says, Crawford Camp reminds me of Brona Camp. He said, when he's a camp, we fought against Madonna. When we fought against Madonna, he said, they talk when Bud gets into real trouble, they won't know what to do, Bud nor his camp. Yeah. It says, yeah, man. You know, I'm just that whole uh Kev, that whole BLK Prime thing, it's just so raggedy over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Blue Blood is doing all he can to keep the fight over there at BLK Prime. You know what I'm saying? They want to represent him against Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't happening, bro. You know what I'm saying? EJ moving on, and I'm happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Unless he gonna pop back down to 147, and you know what I'm saying? They want to push for that fight now. They BLK Prime wants to be a part of that action. You know what I'm saying? That's all that shit is. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, EJ he's now working for Bud Crawford. You know, 2 cents Boxing says Errol has never had this much hate until he started negotiating with Crawford. No, he had this hate there. It was hate out there. They always hated his ass. You know what I'm saying? It's this is like Bud last chance. This nigga pushing like 36 years old, right? So he only
Bud
gonna
ain't got no
have
chance.
that's
Bud ain't
right.
got he ain't got no more chance. But this over he over with. He not gonna fight Boots. He not about to move up. If Errol Spence go to 154, why would he don't want to fight Spence now? He not gonna fight him at 154 either. He not gonna fight Jamel Charlo. Because if he could have did that, like my boy BF said, just like he forced that mandatory with Jeff Horn with his WBO, he can do the same thing with Jamel Charlo. So he would have did that already too if that's what he really wanted to do. So
Oh, he could
Bud
have
let
did
you
it at
know.
140. He could have did that at 140 when he won the shit. When he won undisputed. He could have did that at 140 for EJ, but he didn't want that smoke.
Yeah, you
You know
came
what
to
I'm saying?
147, and Bomac already told us you could have forced EJ to fight you, and you didn't want him then either. You ducked him twice. You didn't want him then either. So all Bud gonna do is retire. That's why I keep telling y'all I'm going to it's 2023. I'm looking forward to the future. I'm looking at Errol Spence. What he gonna do at 154? I believe Lomachenko gonna stall Devin just like Bud stalled and Bud. I mean Bud stalled and EJ. I'm not worried about the bullshit. I'm waiting on Devin to move up too. Like fuck these niggas, man. Fuck a whole ass nigga who wanna hold you still and keep you stagnant because they don't want to do nothing with you.
Right.
Move on.
That's right, B dog. He's like the Chihuahua that stopped barking once he's behind the gate. Exactly. You know, that's exactly what he is. You know what I'm saying? You know, people are tired of that same old dog and pony show. We want to see some fights, man. We real boxing fans here, and all the BS, bro. You know, your man ain't fighting, bro. That's just point blank. We know that Errol Spence Jr. is the dude that's out there trying to make the fights. He's trying to make legacy, right? Nobody's worried about Terrence Crawford, his lame ass legacy at 140. He's trying to protect that. That's why he's not fighting any tough fights. Because if he goes out there like Roy Jones Jr. and get his ass knocked out, then everybody gonna look at his. Well, Roy Jones at least fought a couple of legends, right? So he's validated, you know what I'm saying, in his losses. So you got to fight a killer to be validated in your losses, right? You know what I'm saying? If you fought a couple of killers, you know, say, okay, at least my man went out there, put it on the line and fought some great fighters. You know, it ain't nobody besides Sean Porter, you know what I'm saying, who lost, he was a champion, but he was a hard-nosed dude, you know what I'm saying? But he was on his way out. You know what I'm saying? He only fought one dude, you know what I'm saying, on his way out, you know what I'm saying, as his legacy, right? At 147. You know what I'm saying? Them fights at 140, man, them dudes was like, you know what I'm saying? What anybody going to the Hall of Fame there? You You know what I'm saying? No, bro. He got to fight some killers, bro. He's
I
still
can't wait.
fighting. Yeah.
I cannot wait till that nigga retire, bro. I'm gonna roast that nigga every day. All y'all, right? I can't wait till he retire with that bum ass resume he got, so we can pick that shit apart and compare his resume to every fighter before him with his stupid looking ass. With that bum ass resume, that's the fight. That's the fighter that
I
y'all gonna be going.
mean,
That's the fighter that y'all support. In 10 to 20 years from now, you're gonna be denying the fact that you was ever a Bud fan when all them young niggas looking at his resume saying this the fighter that you supported.
hmm B Dog says, Spence says he was about to announce his next fight. Uh, he says, Spence says he was about to announce his next fight. Then here comes, I'm ready when you want to spin the block. Get out of here, bro. I know. See, people are tired of that shit, man. No, nobody want to hear you be sassy on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? We want to see you about it, bro. We want to see you sign the contract. We knew the excuses was gonna come because he was holding on to the contract too damn long. You know what I'm saying? So this fight ain't never gonna happen, bro. He just want to sit
Man,
there
let
and
me
be able to
find out.
talk shit. Hmm
Let me find out Joan Turner is a female. No wonder you can relate to feminine tendencies. We all men up here. We can't relate to the way Bud move because we not female. Let me find out that's actually a female.
And William Old School says a book can't sell out a high school basketball gym unless it's in Nebraska. Shaking my head. And I said, what's going on, AJ64? He says, Bud Crawford has shown you exactly what he is over here. Let me see. Bud Crawford has shown you exactly what he is over all these years. He don't fight no real competition. When are you fake? When are you fake fans going to believe him? And so they believe it. They believe they just don't like EJ. See, half his fans now, some of his fans like him, but then the other fans just want to see EJ lose, and they just want to use Terrence Crawford to hate on EJ. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these are Keith Thurman fans. A lot of these are Bruce Ennis fans. Watch how his popularity rise up. You know, once Terrence Crawford retire. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just being a boxing fan, you know what I'm saying? And just, because the man still got to prove, you know what I'm saying? He still got a lot to prove. Boots, he didn't look that great in his last fight. You know what I'm saying? So, he got a lot to learn. He needs some experience. We know he got skills and everything. We got power and all that, but he don't have that experience.
John Turner, come on the panel. Come on the panel and prove you a man. Because until then, stop saying my name. I don't argue with females. I'm a grown ass man. I don't argue with women. You can find you a weak man to argue with or a woman to argue with. I do not argue with women because all I spit is logic, and you're gonna ignore any logic I give you anyway. So until you come on the panel and prove that you a man, you can stop saying my name.
hmm Same fight, different round. He says, right, he's a renegade ass bra who think oh, you talking about Joan Turner, who think they can make it on the track alone. It would not work. Laughing my ass off. What's going on, Black Star Sports TV? What's going on? Let's see. JD he said B Dog Thurman gonna sell the hell out that fight. EJ's gonna be on savage mode. You already know. See, what made this fight so damn great is that we know what Thurman did, and we know how he did it. He was trying to son EJ, and he held up that man's career. You know what I'm saying? He could have been way further along if he would have won. If Thurman would have went ahead and fought him, EJ would have been unified earlier. You know what I'm saying, in his career, and he would have been done and been undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Possibly had fought Terrence Crawford before he could grab the weakest belt at 147. He wouldn't be going through all this shit if it wasn't for Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? If he would just went ahead and fought him like he's supposed to, things would have turned out differently. And you know, so it's a story there. EJ really has a lot of animosity towards Keith Thurman. So I would just be interested to see what that fight looked like with EJ really determined to knock this dude out. You know what I'm saying? Now that he's on the right track, now that he's, saying taking care of his body, he's not partying, you know what I'm saying? I want to see that EJ against Terrence against Keith Thurman and Terrence Crawford, a fully fit EJ, somebody who's not bullshitting, somebody who's taking the career seriously. I want to see that. I want to see what he could do against somebody who wheels are like Road Runner, you know what I'm saying, in the ring, You know what I'm saying? Because Keith Thurman can move in that ring, and I know he's going to be in top shape when he comes in there and fight EJ. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not just going to let EJ pounce on that weak ass stomach. You know what I'm saying? So he got to be in top shape at least for the first 4 or 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman should be unhittable. Because he's going to be
Well,
moving.
you heard what Moses said about it. Moses, Moses said what we all know. He just said that Thurman don't like the body shots. We all know that. So that's Moses. I guess Moses leaning towards Spence too, which everybody should be. But he said that it's going to be the body shots that we're doing. And I'm excited, bro. I'm excited about 154. I'm excited because now I can start to pay attention to the other fighters at 154 more. I'm excited to see what Jamel Charlo gonna do. Is he gonna move up and drop them belts for EJ to fight for all those belts, or is he gonna give EJ a title shot? Like all this stuff is interesting to me to see how they're gonna play this out, and who Derrick James is gonna train if they do fight.
Now that fight is, Keith Thurman is going to have to do his best. He's going to have to do his best not to take no body shots, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's like oil and water, the style. Keith Thurman, the slick boxer with a weak stomach. So he's going to have to like really work hard on moving them legs for 12 rounds. He's going to have to start out boxing. In my opinion, what I'm saying, Keith Thurman cannot allow Errol Spence Jr. to go to the body. What you think? I mean, I think he has to box for 12 rounds. What you think?
I
What
really
you
don't
think?
think he can, bro. If you look at that fight he had, came
But
back,
what
you
would he
see how
have?
Keith
What would
Thurman
he
was.
have to do to win? What do we have
Well,
to
I
do
mean,
to win?
again, that's what he would have to do. He would have to try to box, right? But I don't think he can. When I watched him in his last fight, he was more aggressive. I think he got older. I don't think he can move like he used to. And I think if he gained more weight and go to 154, he gonna be even less mobile. That's
Mm.
that's my prediction. I don't think he can. I don't think he actually can move like he did, like the old Keith Thurman. I don't think he can move like the Keith Thurman that fought Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. I don't think he can move like that no more.
You don't think Keith will be stronger too? I know EJ will be stronger, but you don't think Keith will be stronger? You heard me, King. King. Yeah, I
Get
think
mowed
I think
down. You
I
know,
think you don't think
that's
you don't
that's
think
my
he'll be
prediction.
strong. I mean, you don't think Keith will get stronger at
Yo, you,
154
you can hear
too?
me now?
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yo, pull.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Hello.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, yeah. I was saying, you don't think Keith will be stronger too? You know what I'm saying? He does have knockout power.
Yeah, I was saying, man, I was saying that I do think he's gonna be stronger, but you can't teach an old dog new tricks. It's not like all of a sudden he's gonna turn around and become this great inside fighter. He was never a great inside fighter. So if he forced to fight EJ inside the phone booth, he's gonna get mowed down. His best bet is he's gonna try to move around. That's not gonna work great because, like I said, I don't believe he can still move like that. He would have to show me. But if he can't move like that, bro, he gonna do what he can to survive. But he ultimately, bro, he gonna get mowed down. Boy, I believe they gonna. I don't believe it's gonna be a knockout per se. I believe it's gonna be a TKO where EJ jump on him and the ref stop the fight.
But I think Aerospace Jr. going to try to really KO him though. I think he's going to really press the shit out of Thurman just because he don't like him. I think he got a dislike for Keith Thurman. I think just like he had for Porter, and I think he really wants to knock out Keith Thurman. I think we might get a knockout in that fight. Even if you have to, it might, like you say, it might be a TKO. Cause I don't think Thurman will allow Aerospace Jr. just to get a clean shot off on him. You know what I'm saying? It'll probably be that body. I don't know. If he slow him down, EJ slow him down. You know what I'm saying? He might KO him. It's a high possibility. I give it about a 70% chance that Aerospace Jr. is going to knock out Thurman in that fight because I could see him beating him to the body. Like you said, Keith Thurman ain't he probably can't move like that no more. And once he get a taste of those body shots, you know what I'm saying? Say after like maybe round 4 or 5, you know what I'm saying? Those middle rounds is probably where he's gonna get face his defeat. You know what I'm saying? Round 5, 6, That's when you'll start seeing him break down and stuff. You know. So.
So
Mhm.
what you think should be next? Though, okay, we saying that we both believe Errol gonna win that one. What you think next, bro? Like, cause all right, let's say, cause I got a theory that they may entertain trying to negotiate with Bud again. Cause I told you, I'm thinking that they're gonna try early, and if it's possible, EJ next camp, is gonna be him actually dropping back down to 47. But if not, he already where he want to be at. He at 154, so it's a smart move all around the board to me. The way he's moving right now is smart because if Bud do stall you again, like I think he will, you already at 154 for your next fight and for your next chapter of your career. So what you think next, Danny Garcia or Fundora, or do you think
Oh,
Charlo give him a title shot?
I think Fundora, he want that smoke so bad, and EJ, he's shown that, what I'm saying, if you got a loud mouth, he will fight you. Just like Mikey Garcia, he didn't want to fight Mikey Garcia. You know what I'm saying? But just like Thurman, in this fight, Thurman kept running his mouth, and he got the fight. So look like, if you're a little squeaky, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence Jr. go ahead and knock you off. I think Fedora, what I'm saying, will give him a good fight. And I think that's the fight that the PBC won't. I
Right.
don't
And you know
think.
what else I think?
Hmm.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just
Hmm.
saying that. I was just saying. I think with that being said, a lot of people don't want to hear this. 'Cause I know as fight fans, we want to see the best fight the best, and we love to see competitive fights, right? But I'm saying
Hmm.
I actually believe if I'm Charlo and EJ come to 154, I drop my belts and move up. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because I believe in legacy also, and not just the legacy of myself but my team. And what I mean by that is you got a coach in Derrick James who on the verge of being recognized as one of the greatest coaches ever do it. And I feel like a lot of it got to do with what his stable is able to do. So right now,
Hmm.
you undisputed, right? You got Frank Martin coming up who's trying to make his case at 135. You already undisputed. Spence was supposed to be undisputed, but he got ducked at 147. Instead of one of y'all losing y'all undisputed champs, you already undisputed at 154. You moving up and dropping them belts is not gonna hurt your legacy because you are already undisputed and you defended it before. So that won't hurt your legacy to drop them now and move up. So that means you can go to the next level and begin working on undisputed again, which will help your stable, your team, and your coach's legacy. And Spence will also be able to take the belts at 154 and become undisputed there too.
Hmm.
That's my thought process. I don't think moving up and not fighting Spence don't hurt Charlo. Unless you want Spence purely for the money aspect. You see what I'm saying? Because if it's all
Yeah.
about legacy, but I never heard Charlo. If you think about it, bro, I never heard Charlo just be one of them fighters who always whine and complain about money. So I don't think he motivated by money as much as these other guys. And I'm not stupid, bro. I know everybody love to make millions of dollars, but I don't think he is as motivated by them because I hear him talk about undisputed more than anything. His biggest accomplishment to him is being undisputed and being recognized as the best. I think that motivates him more than money.
Hmm. Then Cloris Corner says Thurman fights are definitely more exciting than Bud's are. He said the funny part, Bud never called Thurman out, to my knowledge. I could be wrong. I don't know, Pool. No, he never called out Thurman. I don't ever remember him calling out Thurman. You King? I don't ever remember him
Who that
calling.
is? Who that is?
That was that,
No,
Chloe's Corner.
who she said called out
It's a
Thurman.
dude. It's a dude. He
Oh,
just using his
my
daughter
bad,
account.
bro. My bad, bro. But
Mm.
who he said called out Thurman, or
He,
who Thurman called
he
out?
said he don't think that Bud never called out Thurman.
Uh, nah. I mean, no. The
I
only
don't,
no. Let me tell you, no. I'm glad he brought that. Let me clear this up. The only time I ever heard Bud call out Thurman is when Thurman came off his last layoff. And he took it, and he was looking for a fight, and that's when Bud. He told after Bud fought. Was it Barrios? He said that they asked him about Terrence Crawford. He said, "Yeah, I need about 8 months to get ready for Terrence Crawford. I'm still not in the best of shape." He said, why you need rest? Why you can't fight me right now? Why you need time?" And that's when Boots saw that tweet and he tweeted to Bud, "Hey, you know what? I don't need rest. I can fight you right now." And that's when Bud Camp responded, "Bud need rest." You don't remember that? Tell me
yeah,
y'all
I
don't
remember.
remember that
I
whole
remember that.
exchange. That whole exchange with Bud, with Keith Thurman said, "Yes, I will fight Bud, but honestly, I'm not ready right now. I do need another fight. And I think he said he need time. I think it was 8 months. And Bud said, why you need rest? Why you can't fight me right now? LOL. And then Boot said, I don't need rest. I can fight right now. And then Bud then responded, I need rest. Tell me that's
Mm.
not some whole shit. You was ready to go when you was telling Keith Thurman that he shouldn't take a tune-up, right? Then you turn your pussy ass around when you were supposed to fight EJ and you did exactly what you said Thurman shouldn't do. You took a tune-up.
That's what he do. He contradicts himself all the time. He contradicts himself so much I don't even remember half the shit he done contradicted himself on. He says, Cop Killer says, Air should give that yellow belly coward Bud one more chance to sign the contract to fight him. If he don't sign it, Spence should move up and never deal with crawfish, the small fish, ever again. And but the thing is, bro, we already know he don't want that smoke. We know it. I mean, we know for sure that Terrence Crawford, all he wants is the promotion off the fight. He just wants the residue. He just want the reputation. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? He don't want that fight because he would have been fought. He would have been fought Spence
Right? He
if that
want to
was
be
the case.
relevant. But if you notice, bro, that's what a lot of his fans do. And you go to, because I be on a lot of panels and I be on a lot of channels. His fans relate to him because they move like he do. They want to be recognized for. But let me tell you, because you remember before you had a channel, you was just in the chat talking to people. Nobody knew you.
Hmm.
You didn't know nobody. But the thing is, you didn't care if they knew you or not. You just wanted to talk. But a lot of what Bud fans do is they actually want to be seen, Paul. But a lot of them don't have that charisma. They just like Bud. They don't have charisma or character, so they'll never jump on the panel and talk to you. What they do is they start beef with somebody that people do know, so they can be seen also. That's the same thing Poor do. I mean, not Poor. That's the same thing Bud do. They just want to be seen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start an argument with somebody who is seen. That way I can be seen too.
Mm-mm. And a T word says Bud versus Spence is 40% possibility at best. Ooh man. But you know what? I'm kind of resigned now, you know what I'm saying, to like looking at that this fight most likely is not gonna happen because, we just looking like what's his name? Steven Espinoza said, you need two fighters who want to fight. One fighter don't want to fight, man. And that's all it is to it. We got to go through all this bullshit, you know what I'm saying, trying to figure out nigga motives and trying to figure out what this nigga want. Every time, you know what I'm saying, he gets what he wants something else. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, you know what I'm saying, if you don't get what he want, he gonna say the shit was bullshit and nobody ain't got time for that, bro. Just go sit your ass down, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not a real champion. You know what I'm saying? We all see that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody hating on you. You're just not a champion, bro. You just want to fight dudes that you think you got the advantage over. That's not a champion. You know what I'm saying? That's just a dude beating folks he know he can beat. And that's why you're boring. That's why you don't sell.
That's
Right?
what I'm
You know what
saying, bro. He ain't bro. Crawford to me in my eyes, Crawford ain't no different than a Golovkin. Man, that's what you is, bro. You old, you washed up, and you don't believe in yourself no more. All you want is easy fights. That's why you're not gonna see you when, bro. When the next time you think you're gonna see Golovkin trying to call out Dimitri Beaver, you won't. You won't see that. He is not trying to fight nobody like a Dimitri Beaver. He don't want no Jamel Charlo. He don't want Jamal Charlo. He don't want Andrade. He will never fight those guys because he passed his prime and he don't believe in himself. Terrence Crawford is in the same boat.
Yeah. I mean, you summed it up correctly, man. This dude ain't moving like a dude who wants to smoke. You know what I'm saying? And he never did since he hit 147. William Old School says, Miss John, Miss Joan Turner, go find your butch because nobody paying attention to your dumb comments. And Edgar Chavez says, salute pool the chat. What's going on, Black Star Sports TV? He says Bud's overrated, scared to be exposed. That's what I think too. And let me see. AJ64 says, Bud fans go beyond major medication to try to defend somebody like Bud. And you can't defend them, though, bro. You can't defend that, man. Since when do boxing fans have to try this hard to push for a fight, bro? You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense, bro. One dude don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? And the other dude do. What's his name? What do you say, old school? Old school says Carissa's beat the puppy snot out of Marshall. Yeah, of course. Uh, Dungeon Talk. What's going on? Dungeon Talk with Doom. He says, William Old School. He said that person will make some dumbass comments. But they
Yo,
always
yo,
get.
for yo, I don't mean to cut you. I do want to let this be known from now on when I'm on your channel because I see what's going on now. Don't read nothing nobody said about my name if they trying to argue with me unless they super chatted to you. I'm gonna make you some money like I did for Fanon channel. All these trolls who want to argue with King Judah, you want to be seen and you want King Judah to acknowledge you. Super chat pool. Support the channel if you want to talk to King Judah. Make sure you send it in the super chat.
It says, Cop Killer says these hating assholes trying talk about boycotting a good fight between Errol and Thurman, but they gave Terrence Duck Crawford a pass for fighting a low tier fighter like David. I've been sneezing, and that's how you know it's double standard, bro. Niggas don't do double standards, bro. We don't do double standards in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to fighting, not you're not supposed to anyway. You know what I'm saying? You keep the same standards across the line. But now that's what we see. People don't care, bro. They show they bias by, what I'm saying, try to put everything on one fighter who's trying to make the fights and the other dudes who doing everything wrong, bro. Terrence Crawford is doing everything wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to sneak up out the game, but he's trying to shit on EJ on his way out. You know what I'm saying? Just take your ass on, bro. Nobody got time to look at your old buzzard ass, you know what I'm saying? Try to be disrespectful to this dude. And you can't and you talking shit about what's his name? Boots now. Boots want to beat your ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like don't sit up there talking on Twitter and going through Bernie the Box and this man done called you out about 15 times. You know what I'm saying? He done called you out on social media, but you're ignoring him. You know what I'm saying? You fought David Avanesian, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's not championship material. You know what I'm saying? That shows everybody here in the boxing community what you about. You ain't about nothing, bro. You ain't about that life. EJ is like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody love that dude. It ain't got nothing to do with what Blue said, his veins and shit in the body. I thought that was super weird. You know what I'm saying? This dude is trying to come up with all kind of material and all kind of bullshit just because he done flipped out on everybody, man. Shut up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I never used to be like that about Blue. But now, you know what I'm saying? The gloves off, man. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of him and his narratives pushing and shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. What's
Yo,
going on, Charles? What's going on, Charles Young?
Hey, what's going on, Pool?
What's happening with you? What's going on?
Man, you know what? I was thinking, man. I was really sitting back thinking. This is just my observation, man. I think what Spence did was very smart because you
Hmm.
got it to where Keith Thurman been ducking him over the years. So he already said, he would never fight Keith, but now he's in the situation where he has to. He says, "All right, I got to fight you, but guess what? You're not about to get a title shot because you didn't give me one." And then on top of that, I like the fact that he did that because now after the fight, they got 60 days to make the Bud fight. So Bud can't drag his feet for months on this fight. He either gonna have to make the fight in 60 days or Errol gonna move up to 154. And I think that's a smart move. So that way he ain't wasting his time sitting waiting for months to see what Bud gonna do. After he fight Keith, Bud got 60 days to make the fight, or else he moving on. Smart.
Hmm. Like you said, he already at 154. So let me get this super chat in. Robin and Emily Jones, thank you for that $2 super chat. I bet Mikey signed in English and Spanish. Yeah, I bet he did. I think he made like 17 million. You know what I'm saying? Overall on the back end and everything for that fight. You know what I'm saying? Mikey got rich off that fight. What's going on, Bowley Bowley? You here? You there, bro? Bowley, Bowley, Bowley. He must be chilling. Eric says Mikey and Manny, two guys smaller than Bud, and he said Mikey and Manny, two guys smaller than Bud and with more heart. He said they both signed the contract, and that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? This dude, he talk all this shit, holding on to the contract, holding up, wasting this man prime youth. You know what I'm saying? Where he could have been making money fighting other dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, stop talking shit about dudes you never gonna fight. That's another thing that kind of lowers Terrence Crawford in your eyes as a champion. He talks shit about guys he would never fight. You know what I'm saying? He talks shit about Uga's record. He talks shit about Danny Garcia record, saying they got losses. Nigga, the only reason you ain't got no losses because you ain't fight nobody. You know what I'm saying? You ain't put your hat into the ring when them dudes was slinging and banging. So, that's a sucker move right there, bro. Only a sucker talk like that. You know what I'm saying? That's his problem, bro. You know what I'm
I
saying?
love
He
my
what you
bad,
say?
brother. I was about to say I love this move by EJ going to 154 because again, like I said, his career don't have to be on standstill. He can still be undisputed at 154 before he call it quits. And what it does is, if I'm not mistaken, when EJ move up, don't those belts get scattered and everybody have to fight for them, right?
Yeah.
So my thing is, Bud still won't be undisputed at 147 because if it's a dog eat dog, everybody scrambling for them belts. We know what you're gonna do. You're gonna try to get the easiest belt and sit on. If anything, Boots gonna end up with 3, and you still gonna have 1 with your scare eggs if you don't just retire. So you
hmm
still not gonna be. You talking? Oh, I want to be undisputed at 3 weight. I want to be the first one to do that. You a pussy ass, lying ass nigga. You don't even want to be undisputed at 2 weight class because if you did, you would have signed the contract. So no, so not only you not gonna be undisputed. That's it. You did what you did at 140. That was the weakest undisputed push ever. You right there. You right. Let me tell you something. Bud undisputed run is right there with Inoue undisputed run. We don't know who the fuck you fought. We know you undisputed, but we don't know who you fought. We don't care who you fought. And that's his legacy. The sad thing about it is, before it's all said and done, Inoue might actually step up and fight some real competition before Bud. Because shit, Inoue say he won't Fulton, he won't Stephen Fulton. So he's showing more heart than Bud. He's showing that look, I'm not just a one-hit wonder. I'll fight. What Bud doing?
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? Bud fans act so goofy, man. Like, when has Bud ever challenged himself? Like his whole career, he's never challenged himself his whole career. So I don't know why. Like Bud, I don't. Man, it's hard arguing with Bud fans, man. It's like I lose brain cells when I argue with them, man, because it's like I don't know. It just don't get through their head. Like Bud hasn't like challenged himself through his whole career. So why would y'all even think that he will even step up to the plate and fight these big fighters?
Well, number one, they never argue. They never answer your question. They only just push that bullshit. That they, what I'm saying, they just push the propaganda. So they never answer. What the hell? It's never a conversation. That's why. You know what I'm saying? They only, say shit to support Bud. You know what I'm saying? They never talk about what's actually going on. Or if they try to talk about what's actually going on, they put the wrong context on there. You know what I'm saying? They always twisting it to favor Bud and whatever, even though we see the man clearly ducked. You know what I'm saying? So how can you really defend that? Oh, it was a bullshit contract. So if we're gonna talk like that, then you just might as well stop talking to them because they're never going to admit it. You know what I'm saying? So you're really not going to get a good conversation from them. So, you know what I'm saying? People don't have time for that in boxing, bro. We hear about real fights. You know what I'm saying? We want to see 2 fighters who really, want to get in the ring and make it happen and see who the best is. We'll never get that with this kind of childish bullshit. That's why I don't go back and forth with them. You know what I'm saying? I just keep it moving, you know what I'm saying? Because you'll never be able to, come to a understanding. So I think I skipped his comment. He says, Bud was never going to fight Jamel. Say he wanted that. He said if he wanted that fight, he could have become the WBO mandatory at 154 long ago. He says, Charlo shit is Charlo. The Charlo shit is cap. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it is. Oh, okay. I see what you said. Yeah.
Y'all gonna learn.
He
Y'all
said,
gonna tell you something. Y'all gonna learn about arguing with Bud fans, bro. It's like arguing with a female, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter how many points you prove because even after your point has been proven in entirety, you still gonna be arguing. So
but
man,
see,
I don't go there. I don't do this shit.
just like this comment right here. Bud was richer than Spence before the $10 million guarantee early Christmas bonus. What does that mean to anybody? What does that mean? You see, y'all check that comment out.
It
Well,
Man,
mean
he
the
let's
same.
don't
do
even
this.
know how much that money they got, man. He just
Well,
That's what I'm
I'm
putting
saying.
it
just
I
saying,
out
don't
but
give
there.
a
but
damn. That
but
shit
what
don't
does it
mean that.
matter? What
That
does
don't
it
mean shit.
mean?
Let me tell you how I hear that. That sounds the same as me when people tell me that Tank the real champion at 135 because he outsailed them. That sound like the same shit to me. You talking nonsense to prove a point that don't prove your point.
Right. I mean, it's just. I mean, who wants to have a conversation in boxing about that? You know what I'm saying? Shit don't even make no sense, bro. He said day skates all day. That's like on some hater shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like Thurman ain't got no choice. Laugh out loud. He says EJ Jab's gonna set everything up. I think so too. I think we pretty much know how the Keith Thurman fight's gonna go, but I do think that Keith Thurman is gonna put on his best effort to be a spoiler in the fight. I think he really wants to beat EJ, and I think he's going to hurt EJ. I think he's really going to hurt EJ because one thing about what Keith Thurman does is he comes out to try to command some respect, and he's going to have to bang on EJ to get that respect early, or EJ just going to walk right through him. You know what I'm saying? If he don't come out there and do his famous, you know what I'm saying, one punch and get his respect like he did Danny Garcia during that Danny Garcia fight, how he came out and he falumaloom Danny Garcia, and it took Danny Garcia a few rounds to get the confidence to like really start walking Keith Thurman down. And I think he's going to do something like he's going to have to really, really come out strong against EJ to slow him down, to get him second guessing from coming in. And I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to try it at least. I think he's going to end up getting knocked the hell out. Probably by the mid rounds. I don't think it's going to go as long as people think, but I do think Keith Thurman is going to hurt EJ because that's his only chance of surviving to the middle rounds is by getting his respect early, and he's going to have to do that real hard. And coming up to 154, I think Keith Thurman's going to be stronger. I think EJ's going to be stronger. So, EJ going to have to watch out for that barrage that Keith Thurman's going to come out with, and I think it's going to be more competitive than we think, at least until like round 6 or 7. And I think Keith is going to punch himself out trying to keep EJ off him. He's going to have to save a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because he do get tired. You know what I'm saying during the fight. Um, Let me see. Dave skates all day. Says Thurman might literally run to the other side of the ring where he just start ripping body shots. You know he got wheels. Everybody. One thing you can say about Keith Thurman, he can move in that ring. He's got a good style. He's got good footwork. He's probably got better footwork than EJ. You know what I'm saying? EJ just got more intangibles than Keith Thurman. He got the full package. I'm saying? He's durable. He's got power. I'm saying? EJ got more intangibles than Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman got that weak body. What I'm saying? So he's gonna have to move in that ring. And I don't know what kind of strategy he's gonna come up with, besides using those fast ass feet to get the fuck off, get the fuck away from EJ. And EJ is the best at hunting your ass down. That's why this fight is going to be so good. 'Cause I'm just playing it out of my mind, but I do think Keith Thurman is going to try to get his licks in. He's gonna try to make EJ look bad, and he's gonna. Only way I can see him doing that is by coming out of there and knocking the hell out of EJ before he go ahead and get off on him. And he's gonna have to do that shit early. Be the God says he says Thurman's a smart boxer though. He's going to be a good style matchup. I think so too. I think so too. But like I said, I think don't be surprised if he hurt EJ. Now, don't be surprised if Keith hurt EJ. Thurman got some power, and it's nothing like a scared. You ever corner a damn cat? You know what I'm saying? You ever corner a cat? You know what I'm saying? In an alleyway, and them motherfuckers go right through your ass. They will scratch through your ass to get away. You know what I'm saying? A scared cat, what I'm saying? Or a scared rat will chew through your ass, man, to escape. And Keith Thurman is the rat. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna get cornered. And you know how he be throwing them wide ass hooks when he's cornered. You know what I'm saying? He be trying to fight his way up out those traps. You know what I'm saying? And I could see EJ eating a few and getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? Not enough to go down or nothing, but I could see him, like when Ugas hit EJ, he was hurt. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't enough to like, really knock him down. You know what I'm saying? So I could see that happening with Keith because he's smart. You know what I'm saying? He can catch you in between shots, but he also got some wide ass hooks. You know, the real 16-6 production. He says difference between Boots and Errol is Errol cuts off. Yeah, yeah, that is true. That is true. And and also, well, another difference is that Jerron Boots Ennis is a front runner. You know what I'm saying? He likes to jump on you early, what I'm saying, in the fight. And he likes to, what I'm saying, try to get you up out of there. And that's something he can't do against EJ. He said the hate's gonna cost you. Let me see. JV says he said Keith Guts won't hold up. Yeah, I don't think so either. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think EJ will get him out of there probably by the seventh or sixth. He said
Yeah,
Keith
that's.
won't
Oh,
go
my
ahead,
bad,
bro.
bro.
Go
I
ahead.
was about to say that's when you gave your breakdown. I see it like how you said that Keith Thurman can hurt Spence, right? I agree, right? But I'm gonna tell you why I don't think he gonna have time to, fool. Because if you notice when Keith Thurman fights, Keith Thurman always look good in his fight because we know he's not a trash fight, he's not a bum. He look good until somebody touch his body, right? And and
Mm-hmm.
most of his opponents, they don't actually get to his body until like the middle of the fight. That's when we say, damn, Keith, he caught your body and you wasn't the same ever since. And they happen usually during the middle of the fight. But the thing about EJ is EJ going from the body from the first round pull, and I think he gonna catch Thurman body early, and Thurman never gonna be able to get started. That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But Spence got to
What's
be
going?
careful because Thurman got some thump, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said because Keith Thurman always tests you early. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they're watching that too. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Derek James, if you're watching any film on Keith Thurman, so one thing about Keith Thurman, he try to hit you with some one hitter quitters early and see what kind of effect it has. Or that's what something Roy Jones Jr. used to do, try to intimidate you with his power, hit you with a couple of shots that got everything on it, then he fall back and box you for the rest of the fight. Cop Killer says easy. He said easy bands. You look stupid, capping for Bud. He said after he ducked, what could have been the biggest payday of his career to fight a bum like David I've been sneezing for less than $5 million, man. You know what I'm saying? That dude don't care, man. It's like I don't care either, bro. That dude don't care. He says exactly. He said Errol hates Thurman, and it won't be good for Keith Keith Thurman, Keith Hairline Thurman. I know, man. That nigga. He need to. I'm glad he cut that damn ponytail off. At least he look normal and shit.
You're right.
You know what I'm
Hey, he
saying?
trying
I
to take us
mean,
slow for you heard me. He gonna end up being bald. He just trying to take us slow. That way we don't be shocked. You know what I'm saying? He going a little bit at a time.
shit. Keith, he getting that hair club for men money.
What's up,
Hmm.
Pool?
What's going on, Bowly Bowly? What's happening, bro? What you got on all this? The hate,
Uh,
what's your name? The boxing voice hate and blue blood hating and all this hate on this fight, telling them to boycott the fight and all this shit. What you got on all that?
yeah. That's the comment I made. I think don't ask me why I did it, but I just went back to look at a lot of the like the end of HBO and a lot of the comments that like Lampley was making and a lot of the stuff that the people are the allegations they're making about PBC, like they don't make crossover fights and they're holding back the sport and these guys are only fighting once. This is all the same stuff that Lampley was saying. So a lot of the guys that you see that side on Terrence Crawford's side, they a lot of them are we're in that clique, we're in that group. Either they work for HBO or they have some sort of affiliation. So I think
Hmm.
it's just a carryover. It's a lot for a whole network to just dump something like boxing. I mean, they have 40 years of boxing. So
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of hard feelings, and I don't think they want to put in and make PBC even bigger because all they're doing is making big fights. And they do the same thing, the same stuff that Lampley was saying. That's what all these I guess we can call them opposition channels or whatever, hater channels, whatever you want to call them. They're saying a lot of that same stuff. So to me, just like I was commenting about Joan, I just ignore that stuff because it's just like people that are bringing you down and bringing the intelligence of the conversation down. That's why I like coming to your channel because we talk about different stuff, and I don't like to dwell on things. I don't even want to really speak on Crawford. The real reason I clicked the link is because I wanted to talk about what Judah was saying about Tank. But my opinion of Spence Thurman, it's a great fight. I can't wait. I'm excited. Thurman is he's always a game fighter. He always puts on a show. He's a great talker. He's a good foil to Errol Spence. You know, I think it's a great fight. I mean, I moved
How
on.
you
I moved on from
what, give me
Spence
your
Crawford.
breakdown. Give me your breakdown.
As far as like how I think the fight's gonna go, or like I'd rather not
Yeah.
make a prediction because I like things to be a surprise, you know. But I mean,
Yeah,
I
it's
think
still
that
gonna be a surprise regardless.
yeah. You know, I think I mean, just looking at it from the outside, you know, it's obvious with Thurman. You know, I think personally, you know, there's a lot of people that have been ragging on Thurman, and I think it's for a reason. I think it's because they wanted to diminish. They knew that those certain people knew that Spence Thurman was coming down the line because they knew what Crawford was going to do. So they wanted to
Mm-hmm.
down Thurman ahead of time. And Thurman, I bought that. I'm probably one of the few that bought the pay-per-view. They never put out numbers, but I did buy it because I was like, man, let me just see what Thurman's got. And I like some of the undercards. So I said, you know what, let me spend some money. It was early in the year, whatever. And
Mm-hmm.
Thurman looked good. I mean, he had the moment where he got hurt to the body, but his distance was good. Only thing I would say is his stamina went down a little bit in that fight, but he looked really good against Barrios. He hurt Barrios bad. If Thurman had another fight before that, he probably would have stopped him. So the same dangers that you see. Thurman's got speed. He's got fast feet. He's got respectable power. I mean, I think it's a dangerous fight, but at the same time, you know, Spence has excellent footwork. He has subtle footwork. He's got power. And of course, you know, he commits to the body. He's got the highest punch output in the division. I mean, it's a great match. There's no reason for anybody to be complaining about this fight. None. And if they're better off fighting at 154, if that's going to be the better fight, I'll take it. I don't believe what Mike Coppinger says, by the way. I haven't really bought into that. But if it's at 154, great.
And it's unfinished business.
Yep, and there's history behind it. So you know the press card is gonna be
Absolutely.
Well, you know, that's how Spence moved. That's why he's so polarizing, because the decisions he make, it's always a backstory. Y'all notice there's always a backstory to what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like when he fight Thurman, it's a backstory to that. So they're gonna be able to sell that. That's something that promotion can sell. They love when people have past beefs where they can dig up these videos to show the casual fan that, hey, these dudes really don't like each other. That shit gonna sell. Because they got receipts that say Spence and Thurman don't like each other. So for the casual fans who never knew that, we have receipts on YouTube to show this. And you know, promoters love that because they can dig that up and they can sell it. You know, and I'm glad to see it too. And when you were talking about Thurman and his skills, yeah, bro, he got especially like Poole said, he looked bigger for this fight he had with Barrios, because I guess he was already thinking then that he might want to move up. But man, Keith Thurman, I think Keith Thurman got the best left hook in boxing. Man, his left hook when it land, bro, y'all go back and watch him against Barrios, bro. When Keith Thurman left hook land, each one of them punches can be a knockout punch, but that thing landed with some power every time he landed.
Yeah, I think you know what, Bud can take some notes from Keith Thurman, man, because Keith Thurman talked his way back into the Mets.
He sure did. I don't know how he did it, because we all know that Marius Barrios is not the caliber of fighter to get you back in championship contention. The only reason they did that because he was unified, and when he got stripped, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't, you know, he didn't lose it in the ring. I think it was the WBC, right? He didn't lose that in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So they put him right back up on top, you know, but with his status, you know, even though it was waning and everything, you know, we know Keith Thurman can fight. I was pissed off about it, tell you the truth, when I first seen him coming, because I was like, you know, Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying, when he was on top, he just kind of put a bad taste in boxing. You know, when he hounded Paulo Malignaggi, talking about you better not duck me, son, and all this shit, you know what I'm saying? You just thought Keith Thurman was this dude, man, it was this beast. Come to find out he's human. You know
A
what I'm
lot
saying?
of
He didn't.
my bad,
Go
Brian,
ahead.
didn't cut you off. I was gonna say, a lot of them, how you said we thought.
He kind of cut out Judah.
Yeah, it's Mike Collins. Yeah.
But Chloe Corner says, I think Spence wants wants to weigh in at 154 and not put in too much extra weight. He said so he can so he can press and keep his speed. He said, but will it be as bad as Ugas? He said, because I definitely think Spence looking for a KO. I think so too.
Yeah, I think
Keith,
it's comfortable weight for him too.
Hey, y'all can hear me now? Y'all can hear me now or what?
Yeah, we can
yeah,
hear
we hear you now.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying that shit, man, I lost my damn train of thought, bro. I know I was talking about Thurman. Damn, y'all go ahead. Shit, I'll think of it.
So Keith Perry says EJ do not like Keith. He said he was ducking EJ when he was trying to get his shot. Of course, so that's the story. That's the story where everybody want to see the fight. That's why nobody don't mind this fight. It's almost as if EJ got all this unfinished. He's tied up. I mean he beat Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? He beat Kell Brook. He beat Mike. I mean he's just doing everything right.
Hey,
That's why.
other echelon want to pull, man. Shit, a link. I'll just let you
Oh,
know.
okay. Oh
Hey,
yeah, 'cause
real quick,
I'm up in the comments.
real quick, can I ask Judah some questions?
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Let me get this super chat first, 'cause I ain't even see it.
Okay.
Let me get this super chat. Who's real? Thank you for that $5 super chat. He said Bud Crawford don't even know how it feels to get up for a fight. And I got one more. Look like somebody sent a $20 super chat. Got to get that in. I dropped the link. Who's that? Upper echelon. Let's see. Let me see. It was a $20. I got to snatch that, baby. So he said, I'm here for boxing. Thank you for that $20 super chat, bro. He said, salute, Pool, and chat. Thank you for supporting the channel, my brother. Let me see. Who said drop the link?
That's up
Oh,
echelon. Yeah.
okay, I dropped it. Yeah, I wasn't looking at my phone, so I was kind of like reading everybody comment on the way down. So that's why I ain't see y'all thing. 'Cause I was way up in the comments and stuff. Go ahead, though. Go ahead. Say what you were saying.
Yeah, Judah, I'm just interested why you're so frustrated with Tank, and let me just explain how I view Tank, and what's going on in the Devin situation. Like, I think it's clear that Devin's about to fight Lomachenko and then move up. Even Shakur just confirmed the same thing. Now Tank said he's at 135, so there's really, and they're in different companies right now. Like Tank is obviously with PBC. And Devin is with Top Rank. So, I'm not really seeing where the frustration is coming from. Tank just got away, just established himself as an individual, with his own company at the forefront, and Mayweather has taken a back seat. So, I mean, to me, I was a little bit frustrated in terms of, like, I thought the opponents were okay. It's just that I didn't think they were ready for that. They were at that pay-per-view level, per se, but they were tough fights. And I think Tank has taken tougher fights than Devin and Shakur. That's my opinion. But
Okay. Go ahead.
at the same, just and really quick, like, I really like the Hector Garcia fight. I thought that's a risky fight. I think for Tank, I think that was a tougher fight in terms of figuring out, where he wants to be and where he doesn't want to be. Until you get in the ring, sometimes you don't really know the strength of the other guy, and you can't take certain punches. But I thought that was a really good fight, for his first one away from Mayweather. And for the sake of his commercial value, it's obvious why he's taking the Ryan Garcia fight. So I just don't see whether you seem to be really frustrated. I just want to understand your side of it.
Okay, I don't know how long you done heard me on here, so this is a long going thing with me and Tank, right? So, but I do want, before I answer your question, I want to start off by saying that I want anybody who understand, who hear me talk about Tank, understand first and foremost that just like pull me back to reality, I do have some frustrations with Tank, but Tank's still in a position where he can still prove me wrong. So I don't hate Tank Davis, because Tank Davis is in a position where he can still prove me wrong. Everything I said about Tank still can prove me wrong, right? So I respect the fact that he's still in that position, that I haven't lost all respect for him. So my frustration, it go back to when Devin Haney was at lightweight, and we knew he was at lightweight, and we didn't have no, indication that he was gonna move up, a few years ago. But Devin Haney wanted everybody, right? He wanted Tank, he wanted Loma, he wanted T.O., he wanted all those guys. Ryan Garcia, all those guys ducked him one by one, right? And then on top of that, what bothered me about Tank is when he turned around, when Ryan and them and those other guys tried to clown Devin about being an email champ. Y'all did everything y'all could to shit on Devin, saying that, oh, he wasn't nothing. We don't want Devin. You don't bring nothing to the table. You ain't got no belts. Then Devin got a belt, and then everybody at the same time agreed that the belts don't matter no more. Then on top of that, Tank turned around and he took it on himself when the guy, I forgot, I got to find that interview, bro. I got to find that interview when that guy asked Tank about Devin. How do you feel about a potential fight with Devin Haney? He said, man, he an email champ. That's what he said. He said he an email champion. Why would I want to fight him? You'd have come off the down what Devin was doing, but you never sit up there and accepted the fight. You know Devin Haney wanted to fight you. You know Devin Haney ain't just try to fight you one time either. So how you gonna fix your mouth to sit up there and call this man an email champ, but you didn't fix your hand to send no contract or sign one if one was sent to you? Because Devin Haney on multiple occasions said that he wanted to fight you. You never wanted to entertain him, but at the same time, you can turn around and down him as an email champ as if he's not on your level. Now that he has all the belts and he's not an email champion, the belts don't matter to you no more. I don't like the inconsistencies, brother. I don't like that because, see, one thing about me is if you pay attention, my name isn't Best Fight the Best, but I do fuck with his channel because we have the same mindset. I respect the people who wants to fight the best. That's what I love the skills, right? I love to see boxers and their skills, but I respect the mentality first. Anybody who ever heard me, my favorite boxers is Errol, with Muhammad Ali, Errol Spence, and Devin Haney. And the reason is because they all have similar mindsets. They think they can beat anybody on any night. I respect that. I respect that to the fullest. And with Tank, I've seen multiple occasions where he has shown me that he doesn't always feel that way, even though we know he got the power to do it, he got the skill to do it, he got the reflex to do it, he got everything it takes to beat anybody on any night. But I honestly feel that something mentally is missing in Tank. That's why I'm so hard on Tank, because you don't show the willingness that Devin Haney showed. You don't show that willingness to mix it up with anybody, to go after these belts, to go after greatness. You don't show that. You show that you crawl your way up. You would take to, like I said, you said that he fought better opposition than Devin Haney, right? I honestly don't believe that because I don't lie. A lot of people say, "Oh, Leo Santa Cruz." I'm not high on Leo Santa Cruz, bro. So I can't give him nothing on that. That's just me.
Famer, though.
I got you. Look, I'm not denying that, bro. I'm not even gonna argue, which I'm just saying, me, King Judah, as a fight fan, I'm not too high on people like that because I don't think because one thing about it is I don't compare their resume. That's another thing. You won't hear me say that Tank ain't fight nobody, right? I only say that he didn't fight the best, meaning, you know, the guys that we know can beat him, right? Because I'm not going to sit up there like some people try to downplay Devin Haney by saying, oh, Devin Haney ain't fight nobody and this and that. Bro, the fact of the matter is everybody that Tank beat, Devin can beat. Everybody that Devin beat, Tank can beat. So I don't use that as an argument. I feel like that's a waste of time. I never go into that because I feel like they can beat each other's opponents. But the point I want to make to you, brother, is that that's where my frustration comes from. And now recently, you go out, you fix your mouth because nobody's. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Devin did say some shit when he was like, "Oh man, what kind of cheating shit is this?" I understand that Tank didn't appreciate that shit, right? I do understand that. But for you to turn around and respond to that by saying that, "Oh, I'm the real champion," he not. Why the fuck you didn't fight him to prove it then? But why you didn't step up when Devin Haney wanted to fight you? Why you didn't prove he wasn't the best? Because at that time, we thought he was the best too. You had already said you didn't care about belts, so you wasn't going for Loma, you wasn't going for T.O., and you wasn't going for George Kambosos. Why didn't you show us that Devin wasn't shit? That's my point.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It just seemed kind of early, you know.
Yeah, and you know what, Poole, like I say, that's why I come to Poole, because I trust Poole judgment. He brought me back down. He like, look, you know, we can't go off. You know what I'm saying? We can't go off too early about what Tank not doing and what he is doing and what he is saying, because for all we know, he is building up a potential fight. And I'm gonna take the man at his word. He said that Shakur or Haney is next, and I'm good with either one, right? I'm good with either one.
I think he might put Russell in there too, though. But the thing is, though, right? Devin Haney, right? See, Tank feels like, you know, the reason why Devin Haney known is because of that incident they had. You feel what I'm saying? And see, Bill Haney, he be out here damn passing Tank's mugshot around and all that shit right there. Like, if you trying to fight somebody, that's not the way to do it, bro. Because Devin, no matter what the hell you say, Devin needs Tank for that payday. Because no matter what you say, Tank is the A-class boogeyman in that division. from 147, from 140 down, Tank is the cash cow. Everybody know that shit. That's why everybody want to fight him. Loma, Josh Taylor, everybody. Tank's the cash cow. There's no denying it. But you thinking that you're going to shame somebody into fighting you and doing what you want because you got the belts, it don't work like that. Because you might have the belts, but nobody buy your shit. Like Terrence Crawford was undisputed, but that motherfucker didn't sell no fights. Like it's about your wow factor. See, people that's not hardcore boxing fans, they're not going to really gravitate to Devin's style because they don't know the sweet science of hit and don't get hit, and the art of it. So they're not really gravitating toward his style. Like as we're boxing fans, we love that shit because we know what this shit's about. But Tank, he represents like the cash cow. And see, Devin, they thinking that they're gonna force him in there and talk shit to him. And like you keep trying to shame that man gonna stall you out. Because he got plenty of fights, but look, he got plenty of fights without Devin. He don't need Devin. I'm just saying that man can go on a European bashing or a Mexican bashing tour, and he gonna keep breaking records.
Right, and I respect that. I respect that about
y'all.
Tank.
Let me get this super chat. Let me get this super chat. I'm here for boxing with the $50 piece, bro. Thank you for supporting the channel, my brother. He says, salute to King Judah. You know what I'm saying? King Judah bringing that money to full kind of boxing.
Salute to you, brother. But I was just saying, I appreciate that about Tank. You see what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate that he's a draw. That last event he had with Hector Garcia, bro, I was entertained. I love the energy. I love how many people he brought out. You know what I'm saying? The stars. I love that shit, bro. But my thing
I like the fact that he was modest enough to let other fighters shine on his card.
Right.
I love that too. A lot of fighters wouldn't want no stars on their shit, but them. And that's told me a lot about Tank right there. Like
my thing is, I just don't want people to get it twisted, bro. Because one thing about I don't bite my tongue, bro, but I do try to clarify myself. I do come hard at Tank for the stuff I don't agree with. But I don't hesitate. I don't hesitate to tell people what I like about Tank either. You see what I'm saying?
But at the end of the day, it's Tank's career. He gonna run it the way he want to run it. And if he don't feel like fighting that man, now he ain't gonna fight it. But see, they acting like they can force him into a fight. And Tank, he gonna back defensive. Like, nigga, y'all ain't forcing me into shit. Like, y'all gonna sit there and say, I say we about to fight. You feel what I'm saying?
That's the same shit Bud doing then.
Yeah, what Bud doing, Bud ain't
the same shit, man. That's the same shit,
bro. But see, Haney trying to go about it the only way he knows. You gotta think about it, bro. People can only let me say this, bro. Just let me say this, bro. You got it. What I believe is Haney is going about it the only way he know how. But think about it, bro. You can only relate to other people firstly through yourself about how you will go about it. So Devin, with his mindset is, well, if somebody was coming at my neck and said they wanted to fight me, I'm gonna see about this. So that's how Devin going about it. He think Tank the same way, but obviously not. I just said they have two different mentalities. Because
Tank got that feminine mentality, bro. Tank, he been coddled a little bit. You can tell he real emotional about the shit. And
I got you.
And like Bud, Bud, that shit is. See, Bud fans always trying to make a Bud to say, no, Bud just ducked, man. That's the fuck happened. And now Errol about to go up here and fight Keith Thurman, and it's gonna be a great fight because he's gonna beat the dog shit out of Keith Thurman. Y'all finally gonna see a better version of Errol because y'all gonna see him with more strength, more power, more speed, more energy, more Errol Spence. And Keith gonna be a little bit better too because he started off at 154. And see, win or lose, when Errol vacates, Keith Thurman's in line for that WBC belt, just like Boots is gonna be the IBF, and the winner of Stanionis and Virgil Ortiz is gonna be the WBA. And they trying to put pressure on Spence now that Errol got this shit going, talk about Bud this, Bud that. But we already knew that was gonna happen. When we heard Errol had an accident, we knew Bud was gonna try to press the gas, but he didn't do that shit after he finished the fight. After the David Avanesian fight, and for 2 weeks, they asked Bud, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I gotta look for the future. Then Errol hurt, and he talking about he got to fight. Now he ready to spin the block. Come on, man. Y'all can stop with that bullshit. We see what's going on. And I'm proud of Errol. He not about to put his shit on hold. He gonna fight Keith Thurman at 154. He gonna give Bud 60 days. If Bud don't make that shit happen, he gonna stay at 154 and pursue that shit up there. Because he got a lot more fights up there. He got Castano. He got the damn Fundora. Hell, he even got Charlo. That's a bigger fight. He got big fights, and they all on the PBC, so he ain't got to worry about this bullshit up there.
So so
And then
let's
Bud
say in
gonna
the
be down there
same
with them killers like Boots and shit. So Bud, then people gonna be calling for Bud and Boots. You know he ain't wanting that shit. He gonna have to retire.
so in the same vein that you're saying that about Spence. So let's say that Tank's next 3 fights are Ryan Garcia, Gary Russell Jr., and Frank Martin. I mean, at that point, I mean, there's really no pressure to take even at that.
That's three.
If he
That's
takes
three
those
tough
3
ass
fights,
fights. That's
yeah,
3
exactly.
great
There's no
fights.
pressure to take a Devin Haney fight, especially if he's at 140.
Yeah, if Tank say he don't want to go to 140, you can't make the man go to 140 unless Devin
Right.
back down to 135. Tank say he ain't trying to fight in 140. He say he
And
didn't
I
like
don't.
his position. The nigga 5'4", man. He 5'4".
Yeah,
But
I
that's
don't
the thing
think.
about it. We not. It ain't just the pressure to fight Devin, right? It's just the fact that now we ready to see Tank type. So you named the fight. You said Ryan Garcia. I don't count that. That's bullshit. That's for the casual. See, that's what me and Tank fans have a disconnect. I don't give a fuck about money fights. I want to see you fight somebody that can beat you.
It's called prize fighting, bro.
I got you. But I'm trying to tell you this. I'm just giving you my personal take on it. Why he asked me why I have a problem with it. And I'm just giving it to him. I'm not counting Ryan Garcia. So if his fight after Ryan Garcia is Shakur like he said it was, he don't have to fight Devin. Because win, lose, or draw, he gonna been there showed me that he's willing to fight the best. I'm gonna be done with it. He don't have to fight Devin. You see what I'm saying? All I'm telling you is that I'm not satisfied with no Ryan Garcia fights. That don't satisfy me. That's not gonna stop me from saying that, you know what, man, Tank still ain't pushed that boundary to fight somebody big. Because you at that point to me you didn't.
Yeah, I think realistically as it looks, I mean, I think they're more likely to do in-house fights, and the same thing with Devin. Like, I think I don't think that's Lomachenko's gonna be his last top-ranked fight. I think he's probably gonna take on what's the guy's Teofimo, and then somebody after that.
I think Devin the easiest fight to make because Devin has already shown a willingness to partner with multiple programs to fight the people he want to fight.
But he's with Top Rank at this point, so I don't think that that Tank is gonna have to break off a slice for Devin Haney. At the same, just like you just said, it's prize fighting. So Devin Haney would probably have to go over there. I mean, he just sold out the Barclays Center and Capital One Arena, and he broke the arena records for revenue.
But Devin Haney has never shown you that he's not willing to do that. That's what I'm trying to put there because they asked Devin Haney about a fight with Tank, and that's when Ellaby brought up that bullshit ass excuse. Well, if Devin fight us, he's not gonna be able to make the money that he used to fight. We just watched him take a pay cut to fight George Kambosos. So Devin Haney has already shown that he's willing to do what it takes to get the fights that he wants.
That puts the onus on Devin to go to PBC. Then it's not really in Tank's court at that point. It's really on Devin Haney.
I'm not saying he wouldn't. I'm just saying that until Tank entertain him, why would he drop everything and change his direction of what he's doing if Tank won't even entertain the idea of fighting?
I mean, it's all rhetoric at this point. I mean, it's all rhetoric. Once one side starts disrespecting the other, they're gonna come back with something else. I mean, that's just a natural, defense mechanism. Like they're not just gonna let these guys aren't gonna let one guy have a say over the next. That's what happened. I don't know if you saw the stuff on the Boxing Voice, man. You could hear the frustration in Calvin Ford's voice, and he didn't really want to even talk to Bill Haney. So,
bro, that's like I was telling, like what Up said. Up said that Bill Haney out here putting up mug shots and shit, right? I don't agree with that shit. I don't know why you would do that. First of all, I don't know why you would disrespect him like that. Firstly, because one thing is, I never heard Tank personally disrespect Bill Haney. First of all, I understand that's your son, but as a man, I carry myself a certain way. Yeah, I don't like the way you talk about my son, but you never disrespected me personally, so I wouldn't do you like that.
Hey King, drop your link. King, drop your link in the chat. Somebody asked you about your channel.
Yeah, they could drop Bill Haney's mugshot if they wanted to. Okay. But see, Bill Haney did that shit with Shakur too. Remember, he sat there and got smart at the mouth with Shakur talking about Devin to beat your ass. Like, come on, Bill. You be getting in the wrong damn conversation. You be getting in these kids' businesses and shit, dog. I mean, I understand
though, bro. That's his training shit.
But you know what? It's gonna take for Devin to be like, "Hey, pops, let me take it from here."
Yeah,
man.
like he messing it up because you getting your son in you messing up your son's friendships and you messing up business opportunities because you trying to be brash and you trying to think you finagling something Like you can't finagle every situation, my nigga. Like, okay, we know you know you think you're smart, you got your shit down, but you're not about to fast talk everybody, bro. It's not gonna happen.
So do y'all think Tank will ever fight Devin?
I think he might. I think he'll probably tell. They probably have to fight the catch weight. I don't think Tank going back to 140 to fight him.
I hope so, because he was a man of his word when he was on social media. He said that he was gonna fight them too. So he got to be a man of his word. So I hope so.
But the thing about it is, Tank, he's a star, and that's kind of getting in the way of Devin fight, because Devin is a risky fight.
Mhm.
Um, Even though I think it's a 50-50 fight, but it's a risky fight, and I think it's more of a risk. It's easier to fight Ryan Garcia, who somewhat of is a star, is a social media star, than it is to fight a Devin Haney, somebody who's probably going to outbox you.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Devin Haney. Everybody know Devin Haney and Bill Haney. They want where Tank's at now, and they admitted it. They admitted Tank is the star. Devin even says he said I got all the belts, but everybody still want to fight Tank. See, Devin can't understand it because he got all the belts, and what he don't realize, baby, you still young. You gotta earn your way into it. Like Boots, he want to fight Earl and everything, but Boots, you ain't earned it yet. I mean, you still young. And that fight with Karen showed that, bro, you ain't even good at cutting off the rein and everything. You get too frustrated. You get ate up, buddy. You ain't ready to swim with the fish yet. And see, people don't understand that these young fighters, we not realize these fighters are still under 25 years old. Devin, Boots, Shakur, they under 25, bro. Like, they still kids, basically. And see, they want a fast track, and they ain't got the patience. And they got to realize, like, if you got a pit bull fighting, when you get one of them young pits in there against one of them veteran pit bulls, they break them spirits. Like, if the pit bull's in there too early, he get his spirit broke.
Man, I think Tank's a better boxer than Devin. I just think he's not using those tools right now.
He ain't as long as Devin. He ain't as long.
That doesn't even matter. The length doesn't even matter. He's gonna go right underneath that stuff. I tell you what was an eye opener for me about Tank, and I already knew he could box, but the thing is like, and I said this to BFTB before, he's not putting a lot of stuff on tape to where you can see what his boxing style is. Okay, and that Isaac Cruz fight, man, that guy's a better boxer than Devin. I'm telling you right now. He outboxed him with one hand, and the movement that he did was so impressive.
Who's a better boxer than Devin?
And you can see.
Hey, this dude, I mean, hey, Brown.
That's my opinion. I'm just giving
you underestimate Devin Haney, bro. You just said that Cruz is a better boxer than Haney. You just underestimate Devin Haney.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
That's his
I'm
opinion.
telling you what I saw Tank do in that fight.
That's his opinion.
I'm impressed with that. I'm not saying Isaac Cruz is a better boxer than Devin. That's totally misconstruing what I'm saying.
What it is, Bowley, is that Tank boxing IQ is high, man. He has a great mind for boxing. He has a really great. He's creative. He assesses his opponents, and see that makes him more dangerous. That's why he would have a chance to beat Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney. He can't catch you. You know what I'm saying? And that's his maybe that's his.
But what I've been noticing about Tank, since he been, he loved Canelo and shit. Since he been studying Canelo, all he been doing is marching in behind that high guard, man. He been doing that for the past couple fights.
Yeah, it's calculated though.
It's calculated.
It's calculated. He's doing what he's watching his opponents. He assesses his opponents, and then he's doing what he's got to do to get in there to break him down. Now, can he do that to Devin Haney?
Yeah, I don't think he can do that to Devin.
I mean, we have to see. That's why I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think Devin cannot.
Tank
I think the fight with him, I think he don't want to fight Devin like you said because it's high risk, and he know if he loses to Devin, it's gonna be an embarrassing fight.
I don't think nobody wants to fight Shakur or Devin because of their boxing style. They got to well, Devin comes in more, but Shakur, he's more of a keep away range.
Face though, he'll stay in your face and make you look bad.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody like really likes fighting pure boxers, especially if they're at a high level. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Because most people want somebody that come at them. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's going to exchange with them. You know what I'm saying? Not no highly pure boxers and stuff. And it's a difficult style of fight. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to beat pure boxers. You know what I'm saying? People don't like fighting those dudes like that. Um, but yeah, I do think it's a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? I
See, the
think
thing
Tank can knock
about
them dudes out, and I think them dudes can outbox Tank.
see,
That's why I want to see the fight.
the reason why
Mhm.
Tank is 50-50 versus either one of them. Well, I think it's more so with Devin than it is with Shakur because Shakur, he'll sit right in front of you and it's hard to hit him. But see, Devin, sometimes he gets lax in the fight and his defense slips a little bit. Like we've seen Cambosos hit him a couple times, not a lot, but we've seen him get hit a few times. And like you get hit with Tank a few of them shots right there, they have the possibility to put your dick in the dirt, because
Yeah.
He's a whole different person. You can't just be getting hit with them shots by Tank. But Devin can also stay back and box. See, it's a 50-50 fight 'cause we don't know which way that fight's going to go. If Tank is able to get inside on Devin and exchange with him, or, they got bad blood. So,
Hmm.
if Devin gets into a firefight, because the bad blood comes out,
Hmm.
the Tank's going to destroy him. But, Devin's going to have to be able to keep a cool head, not let his feelings get involved in that fight. And he's gonna have to, but eventually Tank gonna start cutting that ring off.
Hey,
And he
I
need to
agree.
If
stay.
Tank
He
felt
need to
that fight,
stay away from that Philly shell shit too.
I
He
agree.
Yeah.
still.
I was
if
watching Devin fight against JoJo Diaz. Then to your point, up, that's what I seen too. That was the last fight I seen where Devin defense was very suspect and he was lazy. You know what I'm saying? JoJo got in a lot because Devin was keeping that right hand low. Now
Yeah.
Hmm.
what I did see was he fixed that in that first George Kambosos fight, right? He
But
kept
now
that hand.
Cambosos wasn't that athletic enough. I
I
think
I, I,
JoJo
I
Diaz
got you.
beat Cambosos' ass.
I got you. I got you. But let me say this. I saw when he did start to keep that hand up more. Now in that second fight, the beginning of that fight, Devin, he was still defensive responsible, but I do think he started to get hit more towards the middle and end of that fight because he sat on his punches and he was trying to go for a
Yep.
knockout. I
Plus
think that's why he started to get hit more.
Cambosos had him tricked with that herky jerky at the beginning too. He had him.
Right,
He
right.
had him off time with that herky jerky at the beginning. So Devin figured it out.
let's not act like Tank don't be getting pieced up in his fights too, though. We ain't gonna act like he got the
Bro,
best
we didn't
defense.
say he
He
didn't.
be getting
Bro,
pieced up,
Tank.
bro.
I
We
really
just
think
said
though
Tank.
Devin don't
We
have
just
enough
said
power
Tank.
to keep Tank back.
But see, Tank.
Devin
But
just
see,
ain't
the
got enough
thing.
power to keep Tank up off of him though.
The thing about Tank is he don't go to win rounds. He be studying you the
He be
entire
trying to
time.
set a trap for you.
Yeah, he's studying you. He don't go to win rounds. He's going in there to knock you out. He's going there to get you up out of there. That's why a lot of fighters, a lot of casual like him, because he don't come there to box. He don't
See,
care
if
about.
Devin and Tank fight and it goes to the decision, Devin gonna win. If it's a
Yep.
knockout, Tank gonna win.
I'm
That's the
glad.
only way
I'm
it's
just
gonna
glad.
go.
I'm glad. That's all I've been telling people, bro. A lot of people think I'm saying that Devin. I'm 100% sure that Devin win. No, I'm 100% sure that if Tank don't knock Devin out, Devin win. That's
Yeah,
Yep.
all I'm
Devin wins if
100%
it
sure
goes to
about.
the cars. If it goes to the cars, Devin wins 100%.
Yep,
If
I
it
I
mean,
agree
doesn't
with
you
make it
that.
to the
you cannot
cars,
See, I'm not
you can
convinced of
say
that.
you could really say that Tank is a knockout artist.
yeah, he's only
Yeah,
got one fight that he ain't
Right.
knocked out.
he's a knockout artist. That's what he is. He
He
don't
got
go in
two.
there worrying about rounds, and he figure his power. He gonna catch you at some point in the fight and
Just
break
like
you up.
Deontay Wilder. Him and
Hmm.
Deontay Wilder. That's why they love him and Deontay Wilder.
I
Both of them are
mean,
they showstoppers. And
and
when
he's so. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you
and
off.
that's
Go
why they
ahead.
like the Boots as well, because that's why Boots getting so much hell. Even though he won all 12 rounds, people still giving him hell because they expect they don't realize if a person don't stop the show, then they feel like you lost. Because
Yeah.
they get accustomed to shit. Like
But
they not looking at the nuances that you learning. Like I'm glad Boots got them 12 rounds because he had some holes in his game that he need to fix. So he become better. Like Earl had to fight Chris Algieri. That was another runner, just like that dude right there.
Thanks.
Chris Algieri in his prime, he was a runner, just like that. And Chris Algieri, Earl, it took Earl a little minute, but then Earl cut the ring and countered him and started tearing him up. See where Boots messed up? He didn't take that body out early. Boots kept trying to get from the head and stun the dude. And the dude was spinning out and tapping him a couple times and kept spinning out. That's when Boots was supposed to settle in and start hitting that man in his body.
And
Chop
I
that
think
body
Boots
down.
really
That man ran for 12
underestimated him too
rounds.
before the fight.
And see,
That's
Boots
what that
arrogant.
was his downfall.
Yeah, Boots and them was arrogant, talking about, yeah, I ain't watching no videos. If you'd watch some tape on your phone, if you'd watch the tape, then you would have known. See, y'all remember how he kept saying, I ain't got to watch tape on my opponents. Yeah, I bet he felt real stupid in that fight, because if you'd have watched tape,
Hey, that motherfucker went in there. That motherfucker went in there. That motherfucker was moving. I was like,
and
God damn, when he gonna slow down?
Look, if they would have watched tape on him, then they would have known, because Karen came in there and his body was prepared to run 12 rounds. Because you see, Rashidi couldn't make it. Rashidi was boxing like that, but you see, he fatigued out. To box that way right there, you have to be in tremendous fucking shape. Because to sit there and fight on your toes for a whole fight, that right there is the most tiringest way to fight ever. You have to be in shape. That's why Keith Thurman used to gas out in 6 or 7 rounds. Remember old Keith Thurman? He used to gas out. Fighting on your toes is hard. That's why Jamel Charlo sits down on his shit now. You feel me? And he's sitting there, and Rashidi Ellis got dropped a couple times because he got fatigued because he was fighting that way. Karen, he was prepared to go the whole distance. And that's because they didn't watch film. Never be arrogant and say you don't have to watch film on your opponent, because you don't know what your opponent brings to the table. And now Boots know. And his knockout streak is stopped.
And Karen had a good chin too, though.
That's a fact. But to answer that question that dude had when he was saying if Tank fight some of these other guys, bro, the reason I want to see him with Devin and Shakur is because if Tank decides to fight those guys, those are super fights. See, Tank by himself is a showstopper for sales, right? But I mean, Tank don't make super fights by himself though. He need a dance partner to make a super fight. That's what a lot of people don't know the difference. Like Tank will bring in the money like it's a super fight, but a super fight is something that's gonna be remembered. Nobody gonna remember. I mean, they might remember him fighting Garcia because he knocked his damn vision out. They might remember that because he,
a lot of casuals like Ryan Garcia, like a lot of the casual stars, like a lot of the stars, like a lot of the media in Hollywood, they like Ryan Garcia because Oscar De La Hoya was the golden boy. They pushed Ryan like that. So
that's why I want Tank
to bring the stars out. Ryan to bring the stars out for Tank.
That's why I want Tank to get him. That's the only reason why I'm tolerating this fight. I want Tank to get him out of there. See, I see Tank as my pit bull at this point. I want him to go ahead and take Ryan out because I'm tired of him. I'm tired of you playing like you a fighter, bro. Because I don't see him as a fighter like them other guys, bro. He get mentioned with them other guys like Shakur, Tank, and Devin. I don't see you on their level.
It's the 4 King, remember?
Yeah, we already know Tank is going for Loom. Goddamn Ryan Garcia. I mean, we already know.
Remember, they were the 4 Kings. It was Devin, Tank, Ryan Garcia, and who was the other Teofimo? They were the 4 Kings. But Ryan Garcia, he's done with boxing, really.
That's what I thought.
Ryan just wants that payday, and he's done. Like, you see, he didn't even want to fight the tune-up fight. Ryan is just ready to get this check and get the hell up out of here. And Ryan knows a big fight with Tank. If they do 1 million buys, he's set. Like Mikey Garcia versus Errol. He was set. You get you a fight like Ugas and Errol, you get set. But see, Ugas want more money. But when you get a chance to get a Canelo fight, a Wilder fight, or a Spence fight, that's the type of fights that change your life. Because you fighting Jerron Ennis, you might not even make $1 million, bro. You lose your oath for less than $1 million. So see, these boxers like Boots, he might get like a $1.5 million a fight, or maybe $1 million. These fighters ain't getting that world-class money. And if they're making $1 million to $1.5 million, they only keep about $700,000 because you got to pay the sanction bodies, you got to pay your team, you got to pay your training, you got to pay all this shit. And you don't even get to keep that much. So when you fight a big fight, that's why they be clamoring for them big fights. That's why when you a big dog, you got everybody wanting to fight you because they know, hey, this is a change my life paycheck, and I ain't got to do shit else. That's why Keith Thurman ain't complaining about the belts.
Let me get this super check in. Yoshi Divine, thank you for that $3, sir. Says Errol weighed in at 149, 150, fought Chris Jerry at 154 before.
Yeah, but see, that's why y'all think Keith Thurman ain't crying about them belts. You know why? He just want the Errol fight.
Yeah, because Keith ain't about to fight them young dogs.
Wait a minute. He fought. Did he fight Chris Jerry at 154?
Chris Algieri?
No, he didn't fight him at 154, did he?
He fought him at 147, man.
Yeah, I'm saying, what is it? He said,
Yeah,
okay, maybe I'm reading it
I
wrong.
thought Algeria was always at 147.
Yeah, Algeria.
Yeah,
He's the damn
he
weight
said he
trainer.
fought Chris at 154. No, he fought him at 147 before. He said before.
You might be talking
I'm
about
just
Ben Heerden. Is he talking about Ben Heerden?
Now he
tripping,
fought
but
Ben
that
Hearn.
wasn't at no 154
I
though.
thought Van Halen was at 147 too.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were all.
he fought Larty at
Yeah, his
152.
early fights was yeah.
Larty was at 152, but not no Chris Algieri or Van Heerden. They was at 147, buddy.
But his weight might, when they rehydrate, they do kind of go up. You know what I'm
Oh no, but
saying?
early when you in the welterweights until you get into the top 15, your weight ain't strict. Like you could be like 150 and shit like that. A lot of people come in overweight because they ain't in the top 15. But once you in the top 15, your weight has to be permanent.
Mm-hmm.
He says
Like,
Greeks with
outside
five.
the top. Go ahead.
He said Tank is a better boxer and has hellacious power and an iron chin. What's up, Greeks with fire? You know what I'm saying? So
Tank does
shoot.
have a chin. That chin on Tank is trial tested. I can't tell you that.
But you saw how he was taking them punches, how he was just eating them punches, when he walked down. I see that was part of his psychological attack too on Garcia.
That's how
He
And
was
that's what
really
I'm afraid of about Devin. That's what I'm afraid of.
Barrios was just walking through them shits.
he was letting them hit him. I mean, he was moving his head a little bit, but he was taking them to let him know that his punches wasn't shit to him.
And for the people that sit there and say Tank dropped Barrios and Keith Thurman couldn't do it, let me explain this. Yeah, Tank has that quick twitch muscles, and he got the shots that you don't see coming. But also, Barrios was a little bit weight stunned too. And if you fighting in a different weight, you have different muscle power. So see, if Barrios is cutting down to make the 140, his punch resistance is low. So he can't take as much punishment as he could at 147. Because when he was fighting Keith Thurman, he came in at something.
There's the argument against that is Barrios fought Akhmadov. He fought Akhmadov and he took a lot of punches, man, and he didn't get knocked down.
No, I'm telling you.
Did y'all see Barrios' face after the Thurman fight?
I said when he fought Keith Thurman, he was 147. When he was at 147, you got a bigger punch resistance. You could take more punishment. As you get bigger, you could take more shots. When he was at 140, he was weight drained, so his stamina and his punch placement and his punch resistance is not as high. So you can knock him out easier at 140 than you can at 147. That's just like if you fight a bigger nigga, you got to hit them harder than you do a smaller nigga. As you get bigger, you get punch resistance. Your body resists it.
I heard Barrios. Somebody asked Barrios. He said, "Who's the heavier puncher, Thurman or Tank?" He said, "It's obvious. You saw the results. It's obvious." And Barrios was a 140 fighter. That's what was my point about Akhmadov. Akhmadov's a pretty big puncher too. He didn't get knocked down in that fight.
No, I know. I said Tank got that damn. I said Tank got that quick twitch fiber. He got the hellacious quick twitch fiber hit. Now I ain't gonna take nothing from him. Tank and Wilder, they got God-given punching power. You feel me? That shit right there transcends weight classes.
I mean, y'all saw how he hit Garcia, bro. I mean, just a few punches, bro. When he put some shit on it, when he put some of that torque on it, man, God, he just broke his ass up, bro.
Go back and look at the Santa Cruz fight. They thought Leo Santa Cruz was dead.
I thought he was dead.
Hey, man, I mean, he hit Santa Cruz so smooth, bro. Oh man,
he caught Santa Cruz he caught him everywhere. Like Santa Cruz caught all of that shit. It wasn't no way Santa Cruz walking away from that shit.
Oh, that's okay, Yoshi. I appreciate that $3, bro. Ain't no problem. You know what I'm saying? Hey, thank you for supporting the channel, bro.
I just don't understand how people. I just don't understand. I mean, like I said, I give credit to what Tank's skills is. I never called Tank. Nobody can ever say they ever heard me call Tank a bum or say he was trash or overrated, right? But my thing, I don't understand how you can be a real diehard fan of Tank and not curious to see how he would look against somebody that's actually on his level. I don't see how you can call yourself a real fan and don't want to see him in the ring with somebody on his level.
I want to see that Gary Russell. Gary Russell talk too damn much. Tank need to go ahead and spank that ass.
Hey, Gary. Hey, I was on Just Do channel laughing with him, bro. Gary got issues. He don't like nobody. It don't matter who. If you get too
Well,
close with Gary, he gonna start some shit with you.
yeah, I think Gary want that check too. I
See
think it's his
that?
last. He passed it, and on his last hurrah. I think he just want that check. Tank is the cash cow, man. He brings in that
Gary, man.
money. He brings in that bag, and I think Gary want part of that. I think he want a bag,
Yep.
See,
you
Gary
know. But
messed up his career. He messed up his career trying to be the boss, the holdout, and all that crap right there. And now he's a hater. He's seen Tank in the DMV area, which is his area as well. And he's seen him with all them people there. And he was like, man, he should have been fighting me, getting that check with me. So, he's saying he there to cheer for Tank, but he's sitting there talking shit the whole fight. And then him and Meek get into it because Meek see the fight not going the distance, and they talking about Tank ain't about to stop him. And you there for Tank, but you mad because he said that Tank gonna stop this dude. That ain't you not really with him. You hate him.
I mean, you gotta understand that where he was sitting. That's not by chance. He had Steven Espinoza sitting right next to him, and then he went live on I'm not sure what platform he was on, but he was live on
He was on
whatever
Twitter and
platform
Fight Hype took it.
on Twitter, and he was talking. Man, that's all part of the show. And then you got a famous rapper coming up there and talking to him. And I mean that's part of the show, man. That's building up the mystique. That's crossover appeal.
Bro, no, Meek was in front of him, bro.
Huh?
Meek was sitting
He was sitting. Whether he's sitting in front of him or behind him is immaterial. It doesn't even matter. My point is like that is part of the show. You understand? And Espinoza was right next to him. That means it's like if Espinoza's sitting right next to him, this is approved. You understand? It's approved from the higher ups. They wanted him there on purpose. He was in DC. That's why I said if Tank fights Ryan Garcia, Gary Russell Jr., and Frank Martin next, is that going to be acceptable for you? Are you still going to be? I mean, not wanting. We all want to see the Devin fight. We're not against that, but I'm saying it's like, you can't really argue with that level of competition.
Hell,
that's my point.
Can't argue with that. That's them three good ass fighters.
Yeah, exactly.
I tell you this, I think Tank could knock Gary ass out right now.
I want to
Yeah, bro. I don't think Gary on Tank. You see what I'm saying? I understand y'all saying that's a good fight. It's a good fight because, like what I said, bro, it's a story behind it. We saw that. Like, it's hype behind that potential fight now because of what just happened with that back and forth, right? But at the same time, bro, Gary lost to Lomachenko. I just don't think Gary is on Tank level.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
He too small for Tank, man. Tank
First
hit
off,
like a
Lomachenko at lightweight was a damn world beater. You can't take nothing from him. And him and Gary went back and forth. You could say that Gary won that fight as well. And he lost to Mark Messiah where he really beat that man with one arm. He beat that man with one arm if you go back and look at that fight. So Gary Russell, his two losses.
And he got his ass whooped by Lomachenko, bro. That one, he got his ass whooped by Lomachenko, bro.
But Gary is going on shit. But Lomachenko didn't give him the rematch either.
And he on a lot of layoffs too, though. That's my thing too, bro. That's another thing I'm looking at, bro. Gary got a lot of missed time in that ring, bro. I just don't think that he ready for somebody like Tank. He done missed too much time.
That's why they need to build it real quick. Let him get a
I wouldn't mind just seeing Gary get a bag. There's so many fighters that ducked him, down at 126. I wouldn't mind seeing Gary just getting a bag. He was blackballed in the business, he missed a lot of action, due to the politics and stuff. So, I wouldn't mind seeing Gary going in there. And I know he'll fight his ass off. I don't think he'll win, but I would love for him to get that opportunity.
Gary said he'll beat Terrence Crawford. He said he beat him in amateurs. He said he'll beat Terrence Crawford right now. He said he beat him in amateurs.
Shit, I don't know about all that though.
It's like Terrence Crawford versus Gamboa.
Honestly, Gary just want to check.
Yeah, he too little, man.
He ain't gonna get no check.
Man, Gary about the size of a damn 10-year-old kid, man. You know what I'm
I tell
saying?
you what, bro, I like Gary mindset, bro, because he got that mindset of somebody who gonna fight anybody anywhere.
It's called the Napoleon complex.
Right, right.
Yeah. He's a shit. Me, Terrence would jump on that damn fight. Anybody short like that,
Oh
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Small, he would jump all over that shit.
that's perfect for him.
That's
Yep.
one of his signature fights right there.
I mean,
Gary could.
you see,
And he'd love to have that name on his resume. Gary Russell Jr. on Terrence Crawford resume. Yeah, he was my best fight on my resume.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll
You know,
have Gary come all the way up too.
Lomachenko's best win. If you look at Lomachenko's resume, Gary Russell is his best win.
my own thing is
Right.
about them. Don't come to the damn ring with all that African shit on. You know what I'm saying? And get your ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in with all that African gear on, looking like an African warrior, and you go out there and you lose, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm gonna say. What's some other shit?
I was mad as hell. I said, man, you came out here dressed up like an Israelite, then you just got whooped, man. Damn.
Yeah, you killing the 5%ers and shit. Don't cut them down 2%, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, don't do that, bro. He said Brandon House said, what the? He said the fuck with a Gary Russell scale to keep him drained in that Loma fight. He said, rip Batman. Yeah, man. I forgot all about Batman, man. Batman was cool people. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Don the Gash Game says Gary would get knocked out. Of course. You know what I'm saying? When the last time Gary Russell fought, man? I can't even remember. I think it was Messiah.
Yeah, Messiah when he had that messed up arm.
That's what I'm saying. He
The shoulder.
always missing like a year or a year and a half before he try to come back. But that's not good to say you want to fight somebody like a Tank Davis. You need to be sharp to fight Tank Davis.
Man, they need to fight because we got a lot of killers coming up.
He
Dula
need to at least go
Mason. You
somewhere.
got Frank Martin. You got what's that kid Austin? It's a lot of fighters coming up, man. Got Keyshawn Davis.
Duke
They
Mason.
need to get it in, man, because it's a new group coming up. You know what I'm saying? And they want to fight. They want their spot.
Bro.
You said, huh?
Watch my boy William Foster III, the assassin.
Oh yeah, I
William
heard about
Foster.
him too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
William
About
Foster.
He the one that beat Edwin De Los Santos. He 5'11".
Mm.
Hey,
He
don't
What
Richard
about
Norman got a fight coming up? Brian Norman, don't Brian Norman got a fight coming up?
Yep.
Yeah.
He
When
talking about
that
his
is?
own bud.
On
He said
top rank, I believe too.
Brian Norman? He at 147 now.
yeah,
He
he won't
he
bud.
was
He
trying
said,
for 140. He was trying. Man, Bud ain't for to fight that nigga, man. Bud ain't fighting nobody. He think that's
I heard
athletic.
Brian
Somebody.
Norman sparred him and got the best of him.
That's what I heard too, man. I said that nigga ain't for
Yeah.
to fight nobody. Man, that nigga need to get the fuck out of boxing, man. It's like I'm so tired of him, man, with that bullshit.
it's funny how Blue and them pushing that narrative right now.
Oh man,
How Blue and them pushing that narrative about Spence trying to run away from Bud and shit like that. Like they wasn't doing that shit after the BLK Prime fight though.
Right.
And I'm glad my boy
yeah.
Everything Boxing called Blue out on that shit today.
Who?
Everything Boxing.
Oh yeah. Marty, manager
He been waiting on
Marty
Blue to get
Yeah.
manager.
on. He been
He
sitting
been
on
on his
live.
ass.
No, he called out Blue for a live debate today. He been waiting on him for like 4 hours.
Blue ain't going to that. Yeah,
Y'all
blue,
talking about that
blue,
dude
blue.
Marty?
Yeah.
Yeah, blue sound like a damn. He sound like somebody got caught out cheating and shit when Marty called his ass out on that damn channel and shit. Oh man, I don't like what you was saying about me, brother. I was like, man, get out of here with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Just answer the man questions. You know what I'm saying? He ain't want to do that shit. I'll come on your channel. You know what I'm saying? No, that shit ain't happening, bro. Cause you on some bullshit. Nobody rocking with that old them narratives. Every time something come up with some fuck shit, Terrence Crawford has done. Here come Blue with a fucking video to clean it up. You know what I'm saying?
Or he steady putting shit on Earl and the PBC, bro. Like,
Like, bro, I'm so
You
tired
know
of
the
that
crazy
shit.
thing is too, no other fighter has complained about PBC. Canelo, nobody has complained about money or any issues with PBC. But when it comes to Bud, all of a sudden everybody want to listen to him, and now all of a sudden PBC is to blame for everything, man. And no fighter has ever had an issue with PBC.
I mean, Blue was pro PBC 4 months ago. He was pro Earl and pro PBC 4 months ago.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
before they cut that check,
Now
before they
this
cut that check.
he talk about now he know the truth. Now the truth is you done sold out, bro. You sold your soul.
Yep.
That's
Hey,
the
the
damn truth.
PBC ain't changed nothing, bro. Like I said, they spent all that time. Bud stalled them out. As soon as they realized they wasn't gonna get Bud, they started putting on big fights back to back.
Yep.
Exactly.
You know the thing that made Blue special was he was objective as he could be, right?
Now that nigga
Um,
shit.
he stood on the square. Yeah, he used to talk. She used to call out Raph what's his name on the boxing writer. What's his name? Raph something. And he used to call out them dudes. Now he one of them. You know what I'm
You
saying? That's what's sad.
Mike Capture and all of them.
Yeah,
Now he
Dan Raphael. That's what I'm thinking about.
I'm,
And
I'm just wondering what they gonna do when Bud get ready to retire on their ass, or if let's say he do decide to stay, right? When he turn around and fight yet another bum, because I'm telling y'all, I put Bud in Triple G category, but you Triple G to me. You was not
Yeah.
about to challenge yourself no more. You would never challenge yourself again. Now,
that's right.
that's right.
and if Earl
That's
stays
right.
at 154, Bud ain't got shit no more. He ain't got shit because all them young boys gonna move up and catch belts, and they gonna be trying to unify, and they gonna be
Right.
calling their ass out.
BLK
That's
Prime
right.
was Buzz's scapegoat. He finally found a company that he can fight bums and still get paid decent money.
They not about to pay him like that again. That was just that first fight, just to get their name out there. They didn't even down. They only got 5,000 subscriptions, bro. Like they didn't get shit off of that shit. They not about to keep paying Bud that shit. Bud didn't
Yeah.
even get $5 million for that fight. He got
Hmm.
that a 1.5 guaranteed, and I think they said they gave him $2 million more off the back end.
And he only sold what 5,000 in
Around
pay-per-views.
hmm But see, the man can't help, man. I mean, he can't. He don't sell, bro. So he got to get the guarantee. He got to stick for that guarantee money. But see, he
Hmm.
ain't want that. He ain't want that guarantee ass whipping. You know what I'm saying? With that guarantee that came along with that 15 mil for Errol Spence Jr. So that show you, boy, ain't shit, man. That nigga fake it. That nigga fake as hell, man. You know what I'm saying? If you turn down, you say you want 15 million and you get 15 million, you turn that shit down, bro. Come on, man. You don't want that fight. Why are
But you
you
know what,
even putting
Tupo?
yourself through this shit?
It was an
Mm,
interview a long time ago where he was like, if I was Spence, I would just take, any money they give me because I know I'm gonna win anyway.
Yep.
And then,
I
when
didn't
it's
feel
time to
about that.
fight, now it's all about the money now.
it ain't about it's about not making the fight. It's about now that the fight is here, that motherfucker ain't fit to show y'all that he gonna get he ain't gonna get exposed. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? EJ mean business, y'all. I mean, he know that shit too. He is not getting in the ring with that man because he know that man is a machine. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? For all his footwork, for all that bullshit he be doing to them C class fighters, he already know not to get in that ring with EJ. I don't know, what y'all looking at, but he looking like a man that's not trying to fight at
Hmm.
all costs.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's what
it
he look like.
shows, man.
You know what I'm saying? And I get pissed off when I think about that shit, man.
I don't blame
I,
you because
I
it's
get
clear as
pissed off
day,
when I
man.
think about that shit. It's clear as day. Them niggas ain't got a leg. Now that they don't resort to lying. I mean, that's when niggas got to lie like that all day, man. It's no fun in it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, especially when they know that the dude is ducking. They know this dude don't want to fight. Could a fight would have already been. They would have been into their second damn fight by now, man. If it weren't for damn Bud Crawford with his bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even see how they can raise their head up in damn Omaha and shit. I mean, I wouldn't buy one goddamn Terrence Crawford shirt. I heard they had to close the damn store because nobody wanted this shit. I
Ain't
did.
nobody, right, bro? Real. Let me tell you something, bro. Real people. What I mean by real is logical people who go for what they see versus what they feel. Man, ain't nobody who thinks like they're rocking with Terrence Crawford. But how could you? If your logic telling you that this dude not moving right, why would you want to believe a lie? You see what I'm saying? I'm not following you, bro. Like the shit you saying, I'm not following it, bro. I rock with Blue, but I do, bro. But when he first started telling us about that 7-Eleven shit, I had already knew that was
Hmm.
bullshit. I said that was bullshit, bro. I still rock with you. But what you just said was bullshit. And I would do that. I would do that to anybody. My blood brother, I would have the same energy for you. I love you, but what you just said was bullshit.
Yep.
It
Nah,
just is
I
what it
can't.
is.
I tell you, Ken, I can't even fuck with him no more, bro. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that look me in the eye, or you know, when real boxing fans call you out on some shit, and then you try to prove that you try to shine on them and try to shame them and shit. I'm like, that's it, man. That's a character flaw, bro.
Yeah, I
You know
ain't
what I'm
like that
saying?
either, bro. Like, don't, don't. How I want to say, don't spit fire at me, bro, because I'm telling you that I know the sky is blue. I'm telling you I know the sky blue, and I'm not letting you tell me no different. Don't spit fire at me for telling the truth.
Right. And he used to get on people all the time about that bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Schizo Pop?
What's going on with y'all, man?
Chilling,
What's
chilling,
going
man.
on?
Just cooking a little bit. Yeah. What you got on all this, bro?
Man, I just wanted to join real quick, man. I'm gonna hop back in the chat in just a second, man. Want to say this is my first time on the panel, and I appreciate all of y'all. Like I listen to y'all all the time. Upper Echelon, I follow you on Instagram, King Judah and Pool and Slime. I'm real familiar with y'all. And peace to the other two brothers on the panel.
Peace.
Salute, brother. Salute.
But real quick, I just wanted to touch on this Keith Thurman and Errol Spence thing, man. They've been
Mm-hmm.
talking. They've been talking real bad about Errol Spence. And this isn't the fight I wanted. You know, we all wanted Crawford versus Spence, but I keep having to point out to these people that we wouldn't even be at this point if Crawford didn't duck. And I just want to tell y'all some points real quick that people have been saying. So first, people saying, "Oh, Errol, you know, he like to outweigh his opponents. You know, this fight's an advantage for him. All this fight's an advantage for him." I'm like, Errol is the IBF champion. The IBF does same day weigh in. You can't weigh more than 10 pounds on the day of the fight. So Errol never uses weight to beat his opponents. The second point, they say, oh, Thurman beats I'm sorry, Thurman and Errol. Thurman I'm sorry, Errol started at 154, so he got the advantage on Thurman. Had to tell him this. Thurman first 10 fights were at 154. Okay. And then the
That's
last
true.
point, yeah. And the last point, I ran into some dude on Twitter. He was going back and forth with me about it, and he said, he trying to diss Thurman, right? Discredit Thurman as an opponent. He said, tell me any boxer with only 2 victories in the past 5 years that's acceptable to fight a top 10 pound for pound fighter, and you're supporting that. He talking to me, you know. I said, I'll tell you one. Sugar Ray Leonard, 33-1, only had 2 victories from 82 to 87. That's a 5-year span. He came back and fought middleweight champion Marvin Hagler at 160, and he didn't say shit else. So I'm like, you know, it ain't the fight we asked for, but this fight, you can't discredit this fight. Thurman is better than everyone. Thurman stops and beats everyone on Crawford's resume.
Yep, and he has a better resume than Bud.
Mm-hmm. And you know, it's just at this point, you know what I'm saying, it's just a lot of EJ. Hey, you know, I don't know what it is about people want to see you fall when you're winning. They figure you're winning too much, and you get a little hatred of people against you, you know, because maybe he beat somebody that they like, you know what I'm saying? That maybe because he beat Mikey Garcia and Kell Brook, you know, these were popular fighters, you know what I'm saying, at the time. And you know, EJ he was kind of like an unknown type of dude, and he went in there, and now his name is up top because he done beat some. You know, you got to beat some top popular guys to become the man, and so he garnered a lot of hatred because he keep winning, and you know they hate all his attributes that he bring. You know, fighting the best, you know, that he has in the division. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't want to see him win. It ain't the fact that, you know, they just don't want to see him win. They don't want to see him achieve things, you know, because they want Crawford to have those things. They want other fighters to have those accolades, you know. That's why they always trying to down whatever you do. And even though the man don't even say much, you know what I'm saying? He don't even say much about nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know there's a lot of natural hatred because it's nothing to really hate on. You know what I'm saying? As a boxing fan, you should be a fan of Errol Spence Jr. The first they start talking all kind of shit about EJ, but when they start really talking, they say, "Hey man, I ain't got nothing against him." You know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm a fan of Errol Spence Jr. You be like, "What, nigga?" After all that shit,
Yeah,
Mhm.
they gotta do that, fool, because like you hit it on the head. They know they talking about like I'm just used like street. They talking about a real nigga, so they have to backtrack because they know when you coming out, you talking about somebody that you know everybody respect, and you know in your heart he didn't give you a reason not to respect him. You gotta backtrack and start explaining yourself because everybody see you for what you really is. You hating for no reason. And then me,
Mhm.
the way I was raised is, if you will point the finger and try to slander a man to be respected, I automatically see you as a man that's not to be respected. That's how I see you.
Mhm.
Exactly, like Crawford. After the Ebenezer fight, they asked Errol. They said, "Did you see the fight?" He said, "I didn't see it, but Crawford always looked good." You see how Errol's a man of respect.
Mm-hmm.
You can't
I
even
wish he
find
would
one
talk
clip
more
of him
shit.
dissing Crawford. Yeah,
Mhm. Yeah. So smoke and mirrors. PJ told you that's what they were all about. And see that there's a lot of inside things that the fighters know that we're not privy to. So EJ knew that them boys wasn't about that life because that's why he saved them for last. He knew it was going to be a bunch of bullshit in negotiations. And we look at what we're going through right now. This man that had three, he don't want to grab three belts without all the bullshit.
Yep.
He come with the last belt with the most hardest man in the world to do business with. You know what I'm saying? So that should tell you right there, you know what I'm saying, that this dude, say he's all about that fake shit, man. He's all about the superficial. He wants to be in that light, but he don't want the fight to actually happen. You know what I'm saying? Because he feel like he's gonna get exposed. EJ is a fucking animal. He see that shit. He see what we see. You don't think fighters see what we see? You know what I'm saying? He done played this shit out in his mind 1,000 times, and it probably ends up with his ass getting knocked out, getting falumaloom. You know what I'm saying? Every scenario. You know what I'm saying? That's why he don't want that fight, man. He just want the cloud off it. And that's just what I think. Let me
Yep.
see. Hmm. Yeah. So let me see. Man, my thing computer acting up a little bit. He says, dang, what's going on? What's going on, sir? The ruler. Cash crypto, that's facts. He said, I don't feel no type of way about Bud. He's just another fighter to me. And so it just is what it is, man. Crawford just every fight ain't gonna be what we think they're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Especially, when he went back to top rank, man, he was he was old in. You know what I'm saying? So he needed to fight. He needed those fights right at that point.
Mm-hmm.
When he went back to top rank, that's what I was worried about. I think that's what everybody was worried about because we know the older a fighter get, the less likely he is to take risks, and that's why we want to see the fighters fight in their prime. You know what I'm saying? Not wait till they get older. Now EJ, he's a different story. We know he want a lot to prove. He said he want to fight 3 times in a year to
Mm-hmm.
make up for lost time because he started late, and he's living up to that. You know what I'm saying? Taking this Keith Thurman fight was a hell of a thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Because he really don't like that nigga. He don't want to break bread with no Keith Thurman, but he went ahead and did it. You know what I'm saying, for his fans. You know what I'm saying? He know his fans want to see him in the ring, so he did that for us. So we should be grateful. You know what I'm saying, that Errol Spence Jr. that kind of champion that he want to put on performances for his fans, but don't give a damn about his fans. You know what I'm saying? All he care about is making easy fights and making easy money. So that's the difference between them. You know what I'm saying? One's
He's
a
had
real,
a hell of a gauntlet. He's basically went through a gauntlet, man.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Y'all saw that Ugas fight? That shit was brutal. Ugas is no slouch, bro. He's a great counterpuncher, right? And he was really putting it to Errol Spence Jr. He was getting in some good shots.
Yep.
Errol Jr. is just a durable motherfucker. And he was in there and they were going at it like two trunk monkeys. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? And one trunk monkey was just a little bit harder than the other one. You know what I'm saying? He broke his ass down. And you saw his eye. You saw his ribs. You saw how he looked. You saw his eye bleeding and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford took one look at that. He said, you know what? I'm fighting David Avenesian. Fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I
Yep.
ain't going in there. I
Because
ain't
Hey,
finna
Ugas
fight
is a
no
hey,
big
did
dude.
y'all
fighter too, man.
hey did y'all hear that Regis Prograis said that he's still waiting on Teofimo Lopez to accept the fight with him?
Man, Teofimo Lopez, that's another one.
Till gonna get embarrassed.
Tio is not gonna fight no damn Regis. Regis hit hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Regis already told you. He said, man, I put him in the hospital. You know, so he talking when a fighter talking like that, bro. You know, Tio already know what time it is. He can't come up to 140 with that same swag he had at 135. You know, he could bully them little dudes like that, but you stepping up to the big boys now. And Regis is the one that's gonna stop you, bro. He's the one that's gonna make sure you ain't got nothing to brag about. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he just his skills. I mean, his confidence. You know, Tio is he still got confidence problems. What he said after the fight? Tell me something. Do I still got it?
Do we still got it?
Right. Yeah,
I'm like,
George. I
bro.
think George Cambosis fucked that dude head up, bro.
I think so too.
Because he never. That's what it be when you underestimate somebody, bro. You think that's why I was always taught, even as I was young, bro. I don't underestimate nobody. Like I look at every man that I'm arguing with is a man that can potentially cause me harm. So when I fight you, I'm gonna give you everything I got. I don't never underestimate nobody.
I don't think he underestimated. I just think 135 was killing him. You know what I'm saying? And George Cambosos, he made a lot of comments about how hungry he is, and you know he was killing himself to make a weight he shouldn't have been at. He should have been at 140. You know, and that he was losing a lot of punch resistance and strength there. You know, trying to bully over them dudes. Now, if you can do it, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But one of those performances, you're gonna fall off. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make that weight. You saw what is his name? Mike Riviera. You saw how sluggish he was, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they said he was fainting to make weight. He was fainting and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he just didn't make the weight, you know what I'm saying? Right. Trying to kill himself. Fight. He should have fought at 140. You know what I'm saying? You know, not everybody can do that, man. Like Terrence Crawford or people like that could shrink down, or Errol Spence Jr. who could shrink down to 147 and still fight at a high level. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a special fighter to be able to do that shit. Not everybody could do it. Some people gonna do it and pass out. You know what I'm saying? Or they're just gonna be weak. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he's just one of them dudes who can't fight like that. You know, or you got to get a nutritionist so you know what I'm saying you can keep your strength, and you know what I'm saying you can keep you know what I'm saying you can be balanced going in. You know what I'm saying you don't be a skeleton, and you know what I'm saying be malnourished when you go in. So this is a science to it. So you know, but they learning. They're gonna learn. You know, they can't do what everybody can't do what other boxers do to make weight. You know what I'm saying? You got to hire
strength and
those
condition
professionals.
coaches. You know,
You know,
some fighters don't like getting that strength conditioning coach because they like being old school and just doing their stuff, man. But you need one.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga, I go a day without eating, nigga, I'm passing out. You know what I'm saying? It'd be fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
I always felt it. I always felt it affected. That's what happened to Chad Dawson when he came down and fought Andre Ward. Like he was weight drained and he didn't do it right. He didn't do the weight loss right. You know.
Well, I know y'all heard Loma talking about something. Oh, I need 7 months for Devin Haney, bro. He trying to wait that dude out, bro. He don't have no plans. He never had plans on fighting Devin Haney. Ever. Never.
Yeah. Because it's crazy that he got that mindset with Devin, but with any other fighter, he ready to fight.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He know Devin got that. It's like it's different. Like, Loma older now. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to fight nobody like Devin Haney who's ready, he got that energy, man. He's got that energy of youth. You know what I'm saying? He's ready to prove something. And just like Loma when he came into the game, he was ready to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? He don't have that same kind of energy no more. He now he done taste loss, and he fought that kid Ortiz. He know these boys are too much for him. These athletic kids and shit. I thought he lost that Ortiz fight. You know what I'm
I
saying?
did too.
I thought he lost that shit, but a lot of people say, he pulled it out at the end. They love white Jesus. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't turn water into wine that night. God damn it!
He looked like he got his ass whooped to me.
Yeah, what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the hell everybody else watch. You know what? It's like when the champion come back for the last, 3 rounds or something, they give it to him. They give it to him. You know what I'm saying? Like Speedy, I think he got knocked down a couple of times, but I think he won enough rounds to win that fight. But I wasn't mad when they gave it to him. But I did think Speedy won that fight.
Hmm.
Speedy Ellis. He looked like trash at the end, but I think he put enough rounds in the bank to win that fight. You know. But anytime, we don't have a large window for mistakes.
Oh
You know what I'm
no.
saying? They gave him that loss. So that was for beating Alec Rocha. You know what I'm saying? They gave him that loss for beating Rocha.
Yep.
Homeboy. And it's kind of interesting that a Mexican beat him. No, was he Mexican or Venezuelan or some shit he is? He's
You
Latin.
mean
Colombian or
you talking about the
Venezuelan.
Argentinian?
Villa.
Some of Villa.
Yeah, he Argentinian somewhere around there. Venezuelan,
Man,
Argentinian.
I think he
Argentinians can hit,
it,
Colombian.
it,
man.
it, it's something about them damn Argentinian fighters,
You know,
man.
like
Them
Maidana and them, they got a tricky style. But like I said about Karen when he fought Boots, remember I said Karen was trained real good to run all them 12 rounds. See, Rashidi Ellis couldn't fight this way Karen fought because he fatigued. And see, that comes from Rashidi Ellis sitting on the shelf for 3 years. See,
Yep.
Rashidi Ellis ain't fought in damn near 3 years, except for that last tune-up fight he had, and that shit didn't last but a round. So he ain't got the conditioning to put in them. He ain't had to put the wind in the tank. So when you
hmm
miss 3 years of damn boxing, what's that thing they say about fatigue? What's my favorite thing about
make
fatigue?
cowards, make fatigue, make a coward out of you, something like
It
that.
makes a fucking coward out of you. But give credit. He was trying to hold on, but he was in and everything he could. He got dropped with 4 seconds left. I think that's what finished it. But
Hmm.
they took it against him anyway. They wanted to pay him back for the Alexis Rocha fight.
That's
A
what I
lot of
just
Spanish
said.
people felt like
Mhm.
a lot of Spanish people still mad about him beating Alexis Rocha. So they had to get it back. But I'm glad Villa got that win because now they about to make Villa out something that he's not. They're gonna build him up to get knocked the fuck down.
Hmm.
And but his trainers and everything said that they said they only had 4 weeks of training for that fight.
All I know is look like. All I know is it looked like you shouldn't feed Ellis after 12. That's all I'm saying. The motherfucker looked like a gremlin. You know what I'm saying? He looked weird as hell up in there, man. I was like, what is going on with this
Yeah,
dude,
after the
man?
10th round, Rashid started to fail. Like the first 8 rounds, he was destroying them. But then
Well,
I
he
said
he started. He got hit with a body shot around the what? The 10th. Like it started around the 10th or
about the
11th.
night,
He got hit with.
yeah,
Yeah,
about
yeah,
the
the
night,
ninth.
start
Yeah,
slowing.
about the night. Yeah, he started slowing down. I said just a tad, and man, he got hit and he got caught on the way out.
That's
And I
that's
was like,
what they tell you that body work gives you dividends at the end. See, you do a couple body shots in the beginning, near the end of the fight, that's when that shit started to pay off. That's why they say them body shots is money in the bank.
but
Because
he was missing everything though. He was making him miss all those shots.
You know what?
Around.
It was
but to fight like that takes a lot up out of you. That's why I was saying
Yeah.
Karen. That's why I
Like
said
Caleb
Karen
Plant.
is a super athlete because Karen was able to fight that way for 12 fucking rounds.
Hmm.
hmm
That's why I said you have to be tip top shape to be able to fight that type of fight for 12 fucking
Yeah.
rounds.
I think
Because
when
Yeah.
Rashidi started
You
trading
you
it
you
with
know
him,
you
that's what
know.
killed him.
Yeah. I was just about to say. What killed him? All that extra movement. He was
yeah,
doing
that
too
mental
much
fusion.
on the rope. Yeah, cause he was trying. He took too much to keep him off him.
No,
When he started.
just running the way Karen do. That shit takes a lot up out of you. Most fighters can't do it. You see, Keith Thurman gets tired after about 5 or 6 rounds of doing it. You remember Keith Thurman used to always win the first 6, 7 rounds?
hmm
Because Keith Thurman used to move like that. Jamel Charlo, he can do it like that. But boxing like that, that's called the beautiful display of boxing. But if you don't put the person down early, that shit's gonna drain you.
Hmm.
But
Because
you know what?
But you know
Go
what?
ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I heard somebody. Was saying that. I don't know if that was Vila people or somebody close to it was saying they trying to get boots next. That's what I heard.
yeah, the Vila people said they want boots next.
Hmm. Because
What?
Hey,
Villa
that's the
is like the
biggest.
number one
That's the
contender now.
biggest. That's gonna be. Listen,
That'll be
that's
a
gonna
good
be the
fight.
biggest mistake of their life. That's gonna be the biggest mistake of their life, bro. When I tell you, Vila got a lot of power, but he tailor made for Boots.
Oh
Boots would
yeah,
knock him out.
Out. Vila
But
because
was
he
one
don't
but, but
move.
one thing
Stanionis,
I want
Virgil, and Boots was all three for Lumalum, that nigga.
one thing I want y'all to watch when y'all watch like Errol Spence Jr. fight. Watch how he pace himself. You know what I'm saying? Watch where he turn up in the fight. He don't he does it. He keeps the pressure on you and he keeps scoring, but he be resting too in spots. You
See,
know, it, you know what I'm saying? So I'll be looking for that how a fighter pace themselves
but
throughout the
see,
fights so they can get to the
Earl can
12th
run like
round.
that the whole fight if he wanted to. If he wanted to, him and Charlo both can run like that a whole fight. Charlo showed you in the Castano fight, he can do that shit, and his power still carry. Cause see, Derrick James trained them boys to fight 15 rounds, and they be having 4-minute rounds when they fighting. So they do 15-minute rounds. So stopping at 12, they can keep that's why they don't start picking up their strength to around the 6th and 7th round. Like Charlo said, my strength gets stronger. You
Well,
know,
like I thought Boots had what's his name in the later rounds. He just didn't have the energy to put him away.
now
You
I
know what I'm
said Karen,
saying?
when I seen Karen still moving in the 9th round, and then he started shoe shining Boots a little bit, I said, oh yeah, Karen about to make it to the belt. He about to make
Mm-hmm.
a decision.
But I
And Karen
think I
had a
think
good
all
chin
I
too.
think I think all that following Karen around. I think Boots was he didn't have enough energy to
So
finish
he
him
started
off.
getting frustrated. Now he started getting
Mm-hmm.
frustrated. He still had energy because he was swinging for the fences. He wasn't going for the body. See, that's why I said Boots got a lot of fights, but his fights, he didn't get no productive rounds. See, he just got 12 productive rounds right there. That's why Boots said at
Hmm.
the end, there's a lot of shit I got to work on. See, there's a
I,
lot
I
of shit you can train people in the gym for, but until you get it real time in real life, you can't train for it. Now he just went against the person that can run, that can box, that's a
go back
different style.
go watch the last two rounds. Right, Boots was catching them on the spin on the pivots. Right, he started slowing down at the end, and Boots started like really cranking up. He started connecting. You know what I'm saying? But he
Yeah,
didn't have.
he seen it was
Mhm.
almost to the end, so he said, "Fuck it, I trade with him to the end now. He ain't
No, I'm
got as
talking
much
like
power as he had in the beginning."
I'm talking about like in the 11th and the 12th, he slowed him down. I mean, he had him where he started really getting to the body and everything, but he
As
just
much
didn't
pop.
have that. Yeah, he didn't have the pop to get him up out of there. And even
And
what's his name
Karen
started
seen that.
coming back. Yeah,
And
Karen
Karen
kept
seen
coming
that he
to
didn't
him
have that
at the
pop.
end.
And
Mm.
that's what fighters like Cody Crowley does that shit too. Cody Crowley will take you to the deep waters and drown you. That's what he do. That's what he did to Abakarov. That's what he did to Riverside Rocky. Cody Crowley, he'll box you and move with you until you get late rounds and he'll drown you.
Yeah, Robin Emily Jones says Karen used to running from cab to cab. Said he can run all night.
Hey, Paul, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was like, I thought Boost was gonna knock him out. I was like, this Karen got might as well leave his car on, man, because this is about to be a quick fight.
Yeah, me too. But when he went in there with that running shit, I said, "This motherfucker, he finna
Hey,
run
what about
all
when he started
night,
shoe
goddamn."
shining on Boots? I said, "Who shoe shining
Yeah,
Boots?"
I know. Yeah, you should have. I was covering the fight. I was like, "Damn!" I said, "He hit Boots like
I was
that."
at a party that damn night. But hey, Boots started getting that started frustrating Boots. That's when he started throwing them shots over Karen head and everything, Karen ducking, and Boots throwing these power shots and missing. That's draining his ass too.
Hmm.
And,
When
and
you
you know,
throw hard
Boots.
shots and miss, that takes your energy.
Now Boots didn't respect him because look how he was throwing them haymakers and didn't even turn around. So he let the shot take him all the way around. He wasn't even worried about
Hmm.
That's
any
what I
return
said.
fire. Hmm He
That's
wasn't
why I
even worried
said Boots
about it.
started getting frustrated. He was getting frustrated. He was just trying to take that nigga out with one instead of going to that
Hmm
body.
hmm And that
Went to
dude, he
that
was.
body, hit that body a little bit. He
Hey, dude, Karen said, I'm not going to be a knockout reel. You know what I'm saying? Highlight reel
he
and
broke
shit.
his streak. He broke his knockout streak.
Yeah.
Hmm And can you believe I mean, he didn't go to win one round, bro. He didn't try to win one round. Not
Nope.
one
Just in
round.
there to survive.
But guess what? He gonna get a lot more paydays off of that too, because now boxers are gonna fight him because that performance right there gonna get him other fights too.
Hmm.
But
Other
but
people gonna
the
fight him
same but
for
the
that style.
same people the same people that were saying that this dude was in there to survive understood that it's the same people that were saying, you know, Errol Spence Jr. couldn't knock out Mikey Garcia. And I was like, bro, how can you see somebody in there just trying to survive? If a pro boxer go in there and he's not trying to win, he's just trying to block punches, he ain't gonna get knocked out, bro.
If
You know
Earl
what I'm
had
saying?
Hmm.
'Cause-
better conditioning though, I don't give a fuck what Mike would have did. He'd have been done. He would have broke all that shit regardless. You remember
yeah,
Yeah.
but
Earl
he
had
but
them
but
40 pounds fat count.
yeah, but we understand that. But I'm just saying, like, if a dude is in there trying to just block punch, it's gonna be hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not opening up. All he's doing is blocking your punches and throwing a counter punch here and there. You know what I'm saying? Like carrying. You know what I'm saying? They playing defense. There's no offense really. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't got no openings, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna really win, bro.
I've
I
seen
mean, you're not
fighters,
really gonna knock them out or whatever.
I've seen
Hmm.
fighters destroy other fighters blocking. Even Canelo did. Remember the boy kept trying to block Canelo, and Canelo about swole that nigga arm all the way up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But it's hard. It's hard to do that, man, unless you got some kind
Yeah,
of raw power like that.
yeah,
You
you
know what
gotta
I'm saying?
you power that motherfucker and break that nigga arm, get that nigga out the way. Like, you want to block?
Yeah, like Sugar Ray Leonard did Floyd Mayweather Sr. You know what I'm saying? He was breaking that motherfucker down, bro. I mean, he had that show, he broke through the damn shoulder roll and shit, the Philly shell and shit. That shit wasn't
Now
nothing to
Roger
Sugar
didn't
Ray.
use the Philly. Roger the one that used the Philly Shield. Floyd Senior didn't really use the Philly Shield,
He
but
used it in that fight.
he was doing good against Sugar to the later rounds.
Yeah,
Then Sugar started turning it up on him.
he was hitting him in the shoulder, he was hitting him in the arm, he was trying to put that arm up. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray was just hitting him in the arm,
Mhm.
breaking that shit up. I was like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
Sugar Ray had trouble with that style at first.
yeah, I mean, but he was too big for Floyd Senior. You know what I'm saying? He was gonna break him down eventually. Just pure size and strength, because Sugar Ray was a natural welterweight too. You know what I'm saying? He was a big ass motherfucker too for that weight division. As JV says, at least Monster is moving up.
Fighting Stephen Fulton, and he about to be a memory after he fight Fulton. Everybody gonna see how good he
That's
was.
gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good ass fight because y'all already know how Brandon Figueroa do. You know what I'm saying? That nigga come with that head. You know what I'm saying? Head down. You know what I'm saying? But nothing but punches.
He ain't
God
fighting
damn it.
Figueroa, he fighting Fulton.
Yeah, he fighting Fulton, right? Brandon Figueroa, right?
Yeah, but Fulton's going. I mean, anyway, gonna be Fulton's mandatory at 126. 126.
Oh my God.
He's coming
You
up
know
for
what I'm
that
saying?
WBO. He's coming for that WBO and the other strap that's Fulton got.
Now we need to do battle right now.
Yep.
We need.
Well, he ain't never fought a black person or sparred a black person, so he's in for a treat. He's in for a treat.
Yeah, well, what he is in for? He in for that damn super pill and shit. Cause ain't nowhere in hell he gonna beat Fulton. Fulton got all the skills in the world, bro. That motherfucker could do everything, and he's great at it. Hand speed. You know what I'm saying? Counter punching. I'm talking about
Mhm.
inside, outside. That move backwards, forward. It don't matter, man. That kid there's highly super talented, man. Ain't no way. Anyway, we have to catch him with a good shot, man, and hit him. You know, what I'm saying knock his ass out.
Power gonna carry. I don't think his power gonna carry like that up there. But Jim Lampley say anyway he has God given world class power to carry up to 140.
Man, any people
Jim
still
Brad
listen to Jim Lampley?
Jim Brad
Man.
came off a cold though. He was like, I don't know, boy. Stephen Fulton might be a tough. He said, "What do you mean, Tim? Look at him. He see what he just did to Paul Butler. He's undisputed. This is in a way.
He's
And you
like,
know
nigga,
what?
you
It,
super
he might
capping,
have to
nigga.
come over here too, to the
He
United
said,
He
States.
like,
in
he
a way,
like that
stops.
nigga super capping and shit. Like you
Yeah,
don't know who Fulton is, what nigga?
he said, in a way, stops Akakmov and Fulton and becomes undisputed in two divisions. Watch
But
the end of that fight. Jim Lampley went to bat for Inouye.
of course he did. You know what I'm saying?
But didn't I
Over
tell
that.
y'all? But didn't I tell
Mhm.
y'all before that? I told y'all Inouye was gonna be number one pound for pound after that. Then I say he was gonna jump over Crawford.
Yeah, you said
Yep.
that.
Yep.
But Jim Lampley, he used to building up, what I'm saying, those Pacquiao type fighters, over at HBO. So that's his MO, you know what I'm saying? He's always capping for foreign fighters and shit like that. Triple G and motherfuckers like that. So, that's how he
The
get down
lighter
this whole.
skinned fighters. Let's say the
Hmm.
lighter skinned
He
complexion.
should have just he should just said he just should have came out and said, man, he's gonna beat that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I would have respected him more if he just would have came out and said that. He gonna beat that nigga. You know what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Triple G did it. You know what I'm saying? He beat Steven Rose. You know what I'm saying? That's all. And did he beat Danny Jacob and stuff? That's all Triple G had to fight. because they represent
I
the
don't think
entire
he
black
fought.
community.
He fought Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, he
He
did.
what
He
now?
Danny
did.
Jacobs
Yeah.
got the best of them too.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just like Kell Brooks was beating the shit out of Triple G until he hit him with that corkscrew hit. He
He
corkscrewed Kell
was.
Brooks. But Kell Brooks was beating the shit out of Triple G, winning on the cards and everything. And that
Yep.
man had to jump up 2 divisions to go against Triple G. He was beating the shit out of Triple G, but Triple G, he caught him with that corkscrew punch that he be doing. And they said that shit kind of illegal and shit, the way he corkscrewed that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when he was trying to hit your boy with it. What's your boy that Dervinchenko that was whooping his ass?
Yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
lost that one
Dervinchenko was
too.
whooping his ass. When Dervinchenko was sitting there huddling up, you see how he was trying to hit him in the top of the head with that shit? He kept
Mm-hmm.
trying to hit him. I said, Triple G a fucking cheater, boy. He kept trying to corkscrew that man in the top of his head and shit.
Yeah, that punch that he do when he come down across the top.
Yeah, trying to hit him in the back.
I was watching that boxing channel Foul. I used to like to listen to Foul break down shit, and boy, he hate black fighters, boy. I'm talking about, boy, when he saw Devin Haney beat Cambosos, boy, he was calling Devin Haney all kind of cheaters and
Who
shit. Faust, you know that boxing dude, the white dude that always be trying to train folks and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he would break it down. He was somebody. He's a cheater. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin would stoop all the way down. You know how you go down way below your waist, and sometimes in a fight, and he be slipping punches by bending down at the waist. He's a cheater, or if he clinch, he's a cheater.
But y'all know
I was,
something. Remember they sat there and counted all them clinches that Devin had, right?
mm-hmm.
But the funny thing about it, Cambosos had more clinches than Devin.
Mm-hmm.
He was initiating the clinches.
Mm-hmm. But see, you know how that propaganda go. They were, you know what I'm saying? You know how it go. They looking for a reason to give it to Cambosos.
Because he
You
was
know,
looking bad that second fight, Cambosos. His face was looking bad.
man, he's a midget, bro. I mean, come on, man. That dude is a little smurf, and he got his ass beat, you know what I'm saying? But they were hoping he win, you know what I'm saying? It just didn't work out like that. So B Dog says, oh yeah, he said I know Spence threw like 1,200 punches in that fight. Said Mikey didn't have time to think. It's weird because when you watch EJ fight, it don't look like he throwing like that many punches, bro. But you got to count the jabs. He jabs so much, you know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And he just fight at a pace. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like unbelievable pace, and the breaks in the fight. It don't seem like he throwing like that, but he do. Danny said the motherfucker throw about 90 punches around. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's active, bro. That's a lot of pressure. You know. But these motherfuckers, they don't want that smoke, man. Well, I mean, we should have had
Mm-hmm.
a way lot more fights, man, with
Mm-hmm.
EJ in them. But these dudes, they don't want to take that L, bro. They just don't
Nope.
want to take that L.
And that's the thing that's the thing with Errol's style to throw it off to your eye. I feel like I hear echo. Do I hear echo?
Is that?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's you.
Okay. Let me close this. But I think with Errol's style, the thing to your eye, it tricks your eye because you don't see him throwing speed like you were saying, Paul. You don't see him throwing a bunch of punches. So to your eye, when we think of like the damage he does, we used to seeing a fighter with a lot of speed, like a Manny Pacquiao, even
Mm-hmm.
Floyd speed. Errol don't really have blazing speed, but he gets the job done. So it kind of is tricky to the eye. And
I think he does have speed. I just
I
think he
think you
fights
do.
at that pace. I think he fights at that pace so he can go the whole 12 at a certain. He throws hard. You know what I'm saying? From the pace he throws, I think he throws
Hey, bro,
power.
Earl
He,
has deceptive speed. If you notice, he always get the punch off first. Earl is fast as fuck. If you watch any fight that he gets in, he shoots off that jab and his punch is so fast, he gets off first. He hit a person 3 times before he get hit. That's why he got the best punch to hit ratio out of any welterweight. But see, you see it right there. He does it so effortlessly. Like it don't look like he's
yeah,
doing it
that's what
hard.
it is. That's what it is. Yeah, it's
Yeah, but
subtle.
his shit's deceptively fast.
Yeah, I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. My thing is about Errol Spence is I'm gonna be honest with you. That layoff he had, basically what I mean, them 2 layoffs he had. I do see Well, I wanted Errol Spence to stay more active because against Ugas, bro, Errol, we know he was rusty. He said he was rusty and he was kind of going for it. So he made a lot of rookie mistakes. That's what he called it. But when I look back at that fight he had with that guy, Lamont Peterson, that Errol Spence far as punch selection, counter punching, being aggressive, working his jab, speed and movement, that Errol Spence can beat any welterweight from any era. The
Yeah,
one that fought Lamont,
yeah.
the one that fought Lamont Peterson.
But
So
you also got to. My bad.
That's the one that beat Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, that's what I'm
My
saying.
bad.
What I was saying about that, basically what I'm saying is what I saw from this recent EJ, I'm not saying that he lost nothing. I think that's more from inactivity. So when people say Errol Spence slow, I tell people to go look at him fight Lamont Peterson, and you tell me you've seen a slow fighter. I think that Errol Spence can beat any fighter from any era.
Yeah,
That's why I want that Bud fight so bad, so they can see, so he can shut all the motherfuckers up, so they can be like, damn. Yeah, nigga, damn. That's what we've been trying to tell y'all this whole time.
You know what, too?
You
I'm looking at that.
you got to take into account too. Ugas is a special fighter too. Even though he don't have the reputation as all of them, Ugas is a better fighter than most people think. It's the style of Ugas. You know what I'm saying? His counter punching ability.
Ugas lost the
just like Kell Brook. His counter punching ability is underrated. You know what I'm saying?
The best welterweight. They didn't want to
I
fight.
gave Sean his first loss.
That's why Terrence Crawford haven't fought none of these dudes, because he would have had a damn L on his fucking
Thurman ducked Kell Brook. Didn't nobody want to go across the water and go against Kell Brook? He was the special one. Kell Brook was undefeated at welterweight when he fought Errol. He only lost to Triple G. And like I said, he jumped up and was whooping Triple G. So that tells you how good the man was now. But see, Errol's a whole different breed. Like, that man got a chance to spar with the great Floyd Mayweather. So he's in damn advanced calculus. Like, he's learning from the best, because you got to fight the best to be the best. You know what I'm saying? So he's learning shit from Floyd. Like that dude that Errol used to train with. He said when Errol came back from sparring with Floyd, from that camp with Floyd, he said Errol was doing all types of shit. He said Errol destroyed me in there. Because, once you go to another level, you retain that knowledge. And Errol retains everything. So each fight, he becomes better and better. He's not taking no bullshit fights to make him lose his strength. He's staying sharp. That's why he don't fight bullshit fights, because he know you take a dull fight, you can dull in your skills. That's why he takes fights that are competitive. That's going to make him work. And Ugas, like he said, was a bad motherfucker coming out the amateurs and Olympics. But Ugas, his trainer had him in there the first couple of fights he lost. But after that, Ugas put on a string of victories, bro. Like, he won like 14 straight. He beat Ray Robinson. He beat Figueroa. Gave both of them their first loss. And Ray Robinson beat Terrence Crawford. And I hate to say, but Ugas beat Crawford twice in the amateurs. But then Ugas went pound for pound with Sean Porter. People think he beat Sean Porter. I thought he beat Sean Porter.
Yeah, I did too.
And then you see he popped Pacquiao ass. He made Pacquiao look old. The one that just beat Keith Thurman. So Ugas is a special fighter. And he got more power than people think. He just fight like Shakur. He ain't used to finishing people off. He got enough pop to pop you, but he just don't finish you off because he fights defensively. He rather sit there and beat up on you for 12 rounds.
I didn't know Ugas was that big, yo. I didn't know he was that big.
74-inch reach. Yeah.
I mean, did you see how much bigger he was than EJ, man? He looked like he was at
Porter fault. I seen when he was wrestling Porter, he was throwing Porter all around the ring.
Yeah, he was throwing them all, and he dropped Porter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He dropped Porter, and they didn't even call it a damn drop. I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? And I was hoping Porter lose that shit too.
He did, but PBC, they had to hold on to Porter because they wanted Porter Spence. That's the only reason.
I got a question for the panel. If you could choose Errol Spence's next 3 fights, who would it be?
Mine would be Bud. I choose Bud, then Jermell, then Castano.
Minus Bud Crawford. Minus Bud Crawford.
Well, I let him do Thurman first, then Jermell Charlo, and either Canelo or Figueroa. Or Fundora. Because he still want that Canelo fight. And if he gets undisputed and then he go fight Canelo at 168, I think he can do it. Because Earl walk around at 180 when he ain't training.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
I say Pandora. Of course Castano, because Castano said he knocked him out, and I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Tony Harrison.
You wouldn't want him to go against Charlo?
I think Charlo gonna move up.
But you know, Earl said he ain't against it though. You know how much money that fighter bring? Earl versus Jamil.
Yeah, I know.
That'd be a hell of a fight too.
Yeah, it would.
But we don't think of them as opponents though. But
Yeah,
I would like
because I'm really
like
trying to see how Derrick James would actually do that.
Yeah, that would kind of. I would like to see him fight Boots. I like to see him fight Thurman, and probably up at 154. Probably Fundora or Charlo, one of them. You know what I'm saying? I think that they're the best up there.
But if we taking away Bud and Charlo, then I have him fight Thurman now like he's supposed to. Then take out Castano. Then Fundora. I don't think he ain't got to go through Harrison or Erickson Lubin. I don't think they ready for him. I just feel like whoever got the belts.
Yeah, Lubin got a ways to go. What y'all think about your boy Julian Williams?
J-Rock.
J-Rock he's just getting back in the mix. You gotta have to give him a minute.
J-Rock is
get him a few wins.
He's up and down, bro. Like,
yeah, he's a spectator now. He just going to fights and shit. You know what I'm saying? Commenting on fights and stuff. He's a good analyst too.
Yeah, Rosario.
He is.
He's at 160 though, right? So
nah, he's 154.
No. I think he moved up to. Last time I heard an interview just the other day. He said he's going to be at 160.
Okay,
that's worse for him because them motherfuckers hit harder.
I know
what's going on, Mr. AMG.
He was
what's
done.
going on, bro? Let's see. Said Boost looked like an amateur in that fight. Well, they giving Boost the business about that damn fight. W. Nibbles, what's happening, bro?
He got frustrated though. He got blamed nobody but himself because he got frustrated and he lost his cool. And he was throwing them down rusty ass haymakers and shit. Like, come on, bro. That's the first thing in boxing. Never lose your cool.
Hey, let me give you something to think about that Boots fight because I couldn't speak when you guys were talking about that, but I think he was running dummy offense, man, like a preseason football team, because he was complaining before the fight about not being able to get some guys guys in the ring with him, and he said I remember I forgot who it was. It was either him or his dad. They said, yeah, I think we just need to look a little more vulnerable. This is before the fight. That's my opinion. I mean, I'm not saying I believe that, but I don't know. I think it's a possibility.
No, you want me to tell you why it ain't a possibility this time? Like, if it would have been on any other fight, I would have rolled with you. But this was Boots' first time on pay-per-view, bro. He was trying to make himself to be a pay-per-view star. This was his chance to show the world that he can carry a pay-per-view. He was a co-main event in a Tank Davis fight. He was trying to set his name and steal the show because you on a pay-per-view card, you have to give your best performance so you can do your own pay-per-view. And that performance set him back right there. It set him back. We know it too. That's why him and his dad was so disappointed, because it was his chance to take the wheel. Like, if he did his thing out there and grabbed the bull by the horns, he would have become a pay-per-view star. But now,
because you remember before the fight, he was back there talking to Jim Gray, and he was talking like as if he was about to go in there and knock my man's out before the fourth round.
Yeah, so he could be a pay-per-view star. That's what everybody was waiting for. That's why he had his chance.
That was really Tank's show. I mean, he's been knocking. Yeah, I don't think so, man, because he's been knocking people out. So his next fight was either going to be Ellis, most likely, right? Ellis, like before that happened, you would say it would probably be Ellis or Villa, right?
Okay,
neither one of those guys are going to end up getting put on. They're not going to be put in the main event with Boots.
Bro, that's
not a main event Boots fight.
Listen, bro, when you on that stage for pay-per-view, you only get one chance to make a first impression, bro. When people take that pay-per-view seriously, that's why it's such a big thing to be on a person's pay-per-view card. That's why everybody tries to give their best whenever they're on a pay-per-view undercard. That is your chance to show the world who you are. And Tank Davis brings out the crowd.
And
And
yeah,
the
it was a
crowd
packed
get to
house
see who
too.
you is. If you boots and you show the world who you are, now all the Tanks fans done seen who you are now too. Now you just gain some more following. Your name is out there, and you're gonna be on. If he did a better knockout than Tank, they've been talking about that the whole time instead of Tank's knockout. You feel me? If he came out there and stole the show and destroyed that man, everybody be talking Boots is the next thing. Earl and Crawford. Now they ain't even pressing Earl and Crawford now, because now
Right,
they're talking
right.
about Boots. Man, he got a lot to work on. He looked amateurish. You see the backlash he got. He got casual fans talking crazy because he was on pay-per-view. The worldwide eye was on him. That's why he gets such scrutiny right now.
I gotta be honest with you, man. Looking at that fight, my first reaction was not that he looked bad. My first reaction was it was great to see him go 12 rounds. I needed to see that. He needed to see. I mean, I'm not trying to put it in that order. He needed to see that. I think his dad needed to see that.
See him and his
Because
dad wasn't happy.
what it did open my eyes to is that this guy hasn't gone the distance, and that would make me question whether he is ready for those top guys like
And
Spence.
that's what they said. They said
Yeah,
that
I mean,
shows you
but
that
the
he's ready.
performance was fine. The performance, he won every round.
But
I'm not going to nitpick on a guy that wins every round. I'm sorry, I'm just not. That's
okay,
why I
but
said I think
you're a
he
casual
was
fan,
running dummy.
bro. It's a
What I'm telling
casual.
you, like I told you, he's running dummy offense. He's
Okay,
running
bro.
dummy offense.
That's a
He
dummy
was
statement,
he
bro.
was
You're running a
overshooting.
dummy statement. That's a dummy
Huh?
statement. Ain't nobody gonna run no
Nah,
dummy offense
he
on
was
the stage, bro.
man. Go
It's
back
the
and watch how bad he was missing.
okay, bro. He couldn't hit,
That
bro.
was over exaggerated. It was
No,
over exaggerated, bro.
okay, you must don't watch boxing with a critical eye. A lot of people can miss like that when you're trying to try too hard. When you trying too hard, a lot of people miss like that when they try too hard. They're not focused. That's why you don't get mad when you fight, because then you start throwing shit uncharacteristically. That man was trying. Him and his dad was yelling like hell, trying to get him to stop the man. They're not trying to go the distance on pay-per-view. You sound crazy. You sound like
Cause you
a
gotta look at it. Boots got
I don't know, man.
too much skill
That's
to be going to the distance with Karen. He was
on
supposed to
pay-per-view.
cut that ring
no,
off and knock him out.
that guy has skill though. He has skill though. He had fast feet. He wasn't even trying to engage in the first place. You know, that's another reason why I can't be overly critical in that
That
fight,
shows
because
how
the other
critical
guy
you
Yeah,
are
wasn't
but
trying to
but
engage.
but
He was
how
running
you
around the
gonna
ring
have skill and he ain't trying to engage? That don't
because he
take no
has
skill to
fast
not.
feet.
What I'm
That's a
That's the
saying is
point.
dummy statement.
it don't take no skill to not engage. You know what I'm saying? If you're not risking shit, then you know what I'm saying, you're not really fighting. You just playing defense. He's a pro. These pros is different when you at a high level, and you know what I'm saying, it's almost like playing another chess player, right? And you got equal skill, but you know how to stalemate the game. You're not trying to play to win. You're just trying to stalemate. You're just trying to keep the other guy, you know what I'm saying, from taking your king,
People were
right? That's
booing.
not playing.
They were
Right. That's
Okay,
booing
not
him,
playing.
bro.
did you get the feeling? Did you get the feeling that he was trying to win that fight? This man was celebrating
No. But that
after the fight was over. He
You know why?
celebrated because he's
that's
about
what
to
I'm
go to
saying.
Europe. He's about to go to Europe, and he's going to cash in his ticket most likely in England or Germany or somewhere over there.
No, he
I don't
celebrated
think
because he's
they're not going to put
celebrating
him back
because
on TV.
he's gonna be back on
Not on
TV.
US TV. I mean, they're
I
not going to
bet he
put him back
will.
on US TV.
I bet he will because he just took the
I don't
top
think.
prospect. He
Yeah, in
just took the
about
top.
5 or 6 years, if he's
He
worth
just
it.
took the top pro. See, you don't know much about boxing. If
Because
you
you're gonna
look
have a
at
lot
it,
of fighters like
a lot of journeymen that put on good performances, they get repeat calls, brother. They get repeat calls, and he just took the top prospect, the next best thing, 12 rounds. Other people gonna go get him because he's a testament.
yep.
He's a
In
measuring
Europe.
stick.
In Europe, I don't think they're gonna put him back
Okay,
on US.
bro.
Oh no, in the US,
Not
because you
not
know why?
immediately.
You're gonna have a lot of fighters trying to fight Karen and they're gonna say, I knocked out Karen and Boots didn't.
Exactly.
I just think it's a testament to his lack of preparation.
Exactly.
Um,
Watch the
he
fight.
he didn't. I mean, I think he had a bad performance because he didn't prepare himself for this guy. They didn't do any. They didn't watch any tape. They underestimated this guy in the style he was going to fight. And you know what I'm saying? I don't think he would do that if he had a fight with Errol Spence Jr. I think he'd be more focused. That's why it's hard to fight. You know, somebody got some background, man. They scuffling around.
Yeah,
They,
that might be me. Hold on, let me mute it.
you know what I'm saying? So it's hard to get up for these kind of fighters. That's not going to do nothing for your career. They're the most dangerous because nobody's going to give you credit for beating a Karen, whatever his name. So you got to find some kind of motivation to go in there and actually fight this dude. You know what I'm saying? Because he already know that he don't carry no clout.
But you on pay per
So
view though, Paul.
say what now?
But you're on pay per view. You know that
Right.
carries out.
Right. And see, he went in there with this high expectation, but he couldn't get up for this dude. You know what I'm saying? This dude ain't nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? If he fight like a Virgil Ortiz, I think he would have had a different performance. I think he would have been up for it. You know what I'm saying? When this
Mm.
dude started, he faced this dude's style, it was depressing because he wasn't coming forward so he could look good. And that was another thing we saw with Boots. He got frustrated, like Up was saying, that he was easily frustrated because he was spoiling his knockout. You know what I'm saying? He was making him look bad on his pay-per-view time. And it showed in the fight. Now, Boots won every round, but he's trying to be a performer instead of just doing his thing. So, you gotta look at all these little what I'm saying, these little proclivities that these fighters have, that you could take advantage of. I don't know if it's just all in this one fight, and it's because of this style and because of this opponent, but I do think he'll be more focused. What I'm saying, if he fought a Terrence Crawford or somebody of more notoriety. The Karens of the world. What I'm saying, it's just kind of hard to kind of take them seriously. It just
Uh,
Hey,
it.
here's
I got a question for the panel, man. I just want to ask y'all on the topic we on right now. I do think Karen gonna get more fights because we got EJ moving up. Thurman's most likely gonna move up. They're getting older. But I wanted to ask y'all. So if EJ and Crawford move up and Thurman moves up, the landscape of the welterweight division, we got Imani Stanionis, we got Virgil Ortiz, and we got Boots. Karen's probably in the mix too. The What do y'all see the landscape as? Do y'all think Devin in about 2 to 3 years and Shakur or possibly Tank will move up and go ahead and take that
Thurman ain't
welterweight
moving
shot?
up. Thurman said he a lifelong welterweight. He not moving up. He just coming up to
Okay.
fight Earl. He coming up to fight Earl because win or lose, when Earl vacates, Thurman's gonna be the WBC. Him or Ugas is gonna be WBC. He's taking this fight up there because this is what Earl demanded. Because Earl calls the shots for one, and for two, Keith Thurman just wants a bag. But Thurman's his
Mm.
dream is not to lead the welterweight. And so even if he wins or lose, when Earl vacates, because like Earl said, he only got one fight at 147, and that's Bud Crawford. If Bud Crawford don't fight him after this Thurman fight, then Earl's gonna stay up there. He's not about
Mm.
to play the games. He's gonna relinquish the belts, and then Thurman and Ugas probably gonna have to fight for that belt. And the WBA, the study on this or Virgil, whoever win that fight, gonna be elevated. And Boots would be in the interim. He's gonna be elevated to the IBF. So they already got which champions will be what. They just waiting on Earl.
Yep.
And then after Earl gets undisputed, he's gonna move up anyway. So by the summertime, the belts are gonna be out there for everybody. Because Bud or not, Earl's gonna be done with the 147 division by summertime. So
Mm-hmm.
either way, they
Yeah,
get their
yeah, I don't
shot.
even. Yeah, I don't even include Crawford in the mix because I don't think he's gonna take a tough fight. But as far as the future landscape of 147,
They
who
trying to make
y'all
him fight
see as
Earl
like
now. And see, that's the shit that's pissing me off because they sit there talking about, oh, Earl said he was never gonna fight Keith Thurman. He ain't never gonna do it. He going back on his word. He wasn't, you bitch ass motherfuckers. But Bud took another fight, so now he
Yep.
has to fight Keith Thurman. Like that's the shit that gets me
It's
right
like
there. They
it's
talking
like
about
they
we talking
conveniently
about.
they,
We wasn't
they
even mentioned it.
do that
conveniently
shit.
ignore the reason why the shit happening. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Like they
didn't
be
just
Exactly.
watch
killing me
this
with that
man
shit.
duck.
Like they be killing me that shit talking about Earl's a liar. He said he would never fight Keith. Motherfucker, he's gonna lose his belts if he don't fight Keith. And he
Right.
wasn't gonna fight Keith. He was sticking with you. You left him at the table, and y'all sitting there bragging about leaving him at the table with nowhere to go. That's what y'all
Hmm.
did. Y'all did it.
Exactly.
Bragged about the shit. Now y'all getting mad because he's fulfilling. And the only reason he's fighting Thurman is because he's wanting to fight y'all again. If he wasn't about to spin the block for y'all, he would drop the belts and go ahead and move up. But no, he's fighting Thurman so he can still have a chance to fight Bud for undisputed. Because if not, he would have left that shit alone and said, fuck Thurman. So
Mm-hmm.
He's fighting Thurman because y'all forced his hand. So y'all should be thanking him instead of talking all this dumbass shit about it. He
Right.
didn't tell you to go fight no David Avanesian, and you only got 1.5 million guaranteed, and you only got like 2 million at the end on the backside. Talking about 10 million. Motherfuckers only had 6,000 damn subscribers on BLK. They had
But you,
6,000 active subscribers.
Yeah,
and you know the crazy thing is, Bud Crawford, he'll sit out, man. He'll sit out a whole goddamn year if he have to, until he
that's what I
find
see.
an easy opponent, or until he get what he want, bro. And it's like nobody say a damn thing.
He said he gonna be fighting that Giovanni guy. He trying to fight that 30-0 Giovanni guy. Oh, Bud fighting another undefeated fighter. Because
Bro,
that
I'm like,
Giovanni
bro,
guy, he number 7 in the WBO. But if Errol vacates, then you know that Giovanni dude to be the top 3. Because Boots, Virgil, all them would be gone. Boots, Virgil, Thurman, all them would be out the top 3.
Jonah Turner, Keith Thurman is a bigger star than Bud Crawford. You know that, right? If everybody did a survey, if I did a survey tonight, everybody want to see Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Rather
sure.
than
who's lying,
I'm trying.
For sure.
I mean, it's just what it is. Your boy don't want to fight. He don't move like a fighter, bro. He don't move like a real fighter. I'm sorry. I know that's weird coming from me, but he don't move like a real fighter, bro. He move like he's going towards retirement, and he need to take his ass on.
Hold on,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know
Hey,
me.
Jones.
I got a lot of love for
Hold on
Bud,
one second.
but
Let
it
me hit
looks like
Jones
he's on
real
his
quick.
way out, man.
Hey, bro,
It
let me
really
hit this
do.
Jones real quick. Joan, you say stop lying. The belts are on the line. Check this out, Joan. The reason why
Yeah,
he's
it's
fighting
strap
Keith
season.
Thurman. Look, the
Nah,
reason
it's
why he's
strap
fighting.
season's
Hold
over.
on, I'm asking the dude. Hold up. The
It's
reason
over,
why he's
man.
fighting Keith Thurman is because Keith Thurman is the WBC mandatory. He is the WBC mandatory, which means Earl has to fulfill the WBC mandatory with him. So him and Keith Thurman made an arrangement where he can fight Earl at 154 because Earl said he only has one. Now I'm trying to talk slow so you can understand because a lot of y'all Bud fans can't comprehend. So listen, he made a deal that he's only fighting one person at 147, which is Bud ducking Crawford. So Keith Thurman, he's getting the fight with Errol Spence. That's what Keith Thurman really cares about. Thurman really doesn't care about the belts. But in any case, whether Thurman loses or wins, he still remains number 1 in the WBC, even if he loses at 154. So when Earl vacates, Thurman automatically gets a shot at the belt. Him and Ugas probably, but Thurman is first dibs on the belt. Just like Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis winner will be the WBA champion, just like Brooks will be the IBF champion. And he has 60 days after the Thurman fight to make the Bud fight. And if Bud does not come around with the fight in them 60 days,
Which
then
he's not.
Earl, yeah,
At all.
which is scary ass is not, then Errol Spence is going to relinquish his belts and stay up at 154. That's why he's fighting up there, because he's not wasting his time and wasting it like he did last year, waiting on coward ass Bud. So whether
Yeah.
Bud does it or not, Earl is already at 154. And if Bud decides to fight, then Earl still has the belts. But if he doesn't want to fight, then he fought Keith Thurman. He fulfilled the mandatory, and now Keith Thurman can go get the belt. That's why he's doing that, because he's not trying to make 147 twice.
Yep, and then on
Now,
top of
you
that, he
understand
got
that?
60 days to make the fight. So that way, he ain't waiting for months and months for Bud to figure out what he want to do.
Waited a whole year last
Exactly.
year.
And he's not. Then the fight's not gonna happen. So at this point, I mean, strap season is over.
But
Bud
No, you're
success.
going to start strap season at 154.
Bud
But
successfully
they
destroyed
can
this shit.
still
I mean,
negotiate. They can still negotiate the fight. You know what I'm saying? Right now,
They
even though
can.
They negotiating. They're trying to negotiate it now. But I tell you one thing: if he doesn't fight Bud at 147, I guarantee he won't fight him at 154.
that's a
Because he ain't
fact.
got no reason to fight him at 154. If Bud doesn't fight Spence at 147, Bud will never get that payday off of Spence. I promise you that.
I don't think he even wants it at this point.
I
Bud
mean,
wants
I don't think, to me, if one fighter shows that, he don't want to be the best, he don't, saying he don't push for the fight, I don't want to see it.
Me
And
either.
Hey,
I'm
that
hey,
ain't
kind of
just
over it.
that ain't just no attitude towards Terry Crawford. It's just that he's not gonna be a good it's not gonna be a good fight if he don't want to fight. He don't have the desire, and you're gonna need desire, and you're gonna need willpower to win that fight. And
hell yeah.
he's showing that he don't have it, bro. He don't have the hunger to win that fight. That's why he's creating all these obstacles, what I'm saying, and causing all this confusion and shit because he don't want that smoke.
But
And
look,
nobody's waiting around.
and it's fucked up,
Yeah.
right? He doing all these obstacles and causing all this shit like he's a fucking A side, nigga. You're the B side. Like what the fuck?
Mhm.
I can't even waste no more brain cells and
like,
oxygen
like,
on this fight anymore. It's
I
obvious this
agree.
fight's not gonna happen. It's time to
yeah,
move on. As the boxing community, it's time to let
yeah,
Bud fight
yeah,
whoever he wants to fight, and we gotta move on. Spence is obviously about to go up to 154. He's gonna give him 30 days to see if he signs the contract. He's not gonna sign the contract, and then whoever Spence fights at 154, that's gonna be who we are gonna be look
right.
for when it comes to the second fight of the year.
You know what? I
And
can see
that's what it's
Bud
gonna
making the
be. I
fight.
don't I don't really see Bud making the fight, and it's obvious as nobody in his camp wants to make that fight. None of his fans want to make that fight. They're still capping. They still haven't put no pressure on him to make the fight. So it's obvious the writing on the wall. Strap season is
Hmm.
over. The fight's not
Yeah,
gonna happen.
but see,
Bud's gonna have a fight after April.
the man got three of the straps.
But
You know what
look,
I'm saying? So
Spence got
you know
enough
what I
shots to
mean?
get strap season at 154. You know, all the straps at the PBC, all the big fighters at 154 is at PBC. So Spence ain't gonna have no problem getting undisputed at 154. That'll take
Hold
him a
on.
year and a half. Four
How many
fights.
times? Yeah, I mean, why you believe what Bud say now? You know what I'm saying? Joe Trump said, "Poor." That's why Bud said he ready. Yeah, he ready because he see EJ got something else lined up.
Why
When
he ain't say that
EJ,
after the fight?
Mm-mm.
when, right when EJ wanted him right there to sign the contract, he wouldn't do it. Tell me he want another fight, and
Yeah.
then look who he fought. Then look who he fought. He didn't fight a high level welterweight. He fought a bum, bro.
Hey,
You know
Pooh.
what I'm saying?
Show
You
Jones
don't
Herman
fight
what.
somebody after
Hey,
6 months of
y'all. Hey,
negotiations. You don't
Pooh.
fight a David Advanesian.
Show
That
show
that
show
was that's
John
pretty much it.
show John what Bud said the first 2 weeks after his fight with David Ebenezer when he had all them microphones in his face when they asked him about the Earl fight. What did he say then? I don't know and all this. I don't
Hmm.
know what I'm gonna do and all that. But as soon as Earl get in a car accident and he got something lined up, now he
Mm.
started talking about he ready.
Right.
But
It's
they
like,
That's
asked
bro,
him
cat
Hey,
after the
get
fight.
out of
What
behavior.
here
made
with
you
that.
Matt,
fight?
Get
after
out
the
of here with that
Ebenezer
childish
fight, they
ass
asked
shit.
him.
Yep.
That's
He
some
was he had a
childish ass
winked
shit,
emoji in
bro.
there.
And Pooh, I
Yeah.
was on here too. When we said Earl got an accident, I said, now watch Bud try to call him out now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And damn if he didn't. I was just joking. Man, that nigga did it.
Look,
I said, damn.
anytime EJ is in a position where he's busy or he can't take the fight, here come Terrence Crawford with his mouth. He ain't got nothing to say when shit's wide open. You know what I'm saying? That's why
6 months.
nobody no that's why he done lost respect, man, in the box community.
Six
You know what
months.
I'm saying?
You had it for 6 months. And you couldn't sign a paper in 6 months.
Yeah.
You want to fight that year, nigga? You had motherfuckers booking dates for November the 12th. Even Allen Iverson booked the date, nigga. And you done. Allen Iverson mad at you right now, Terrence. Shit.
Hey, did y'all remember after Bud beat Ebenezer, they asked him what's next, or is he doing?
That's what
Is
I just
Spence
said.
next? He said he going to the drawing board.
That's what I
Right.
said.
That's
That's
what
what
I'm
I
saying.
said.
His energy
That's
has not
like I
changed. It's
say,
been the same this whole entire time. It's almost like he's still assigned the top rank.
look,
There's no motivation when he talks about the fight. So I'm not
look,
putting no more
look.
motivation into it.
Ain't nobody thinking
Exactly
about
what I
Terrence
just said.
Crawford, man. He want to
Mm-hmm.
play games. He want to play politics. He want to, play with his fans, get them a little red meat. He go ahead. We real boxing fans. Nobody thinking about that dude, man. That dude full of shit. You know what I'm
Totally.
saying?
Totally.
We would have been had that motherfucking fight. He had the contract in front of him. He fumbled the bag. Now move the fuck out the way. Ain't nobody listening to that dumbass shit. We know you ain't no real champion. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted that smoke, you would have signed that contract, hell or high water. You know what I'm saying? Now get your ass onto the side. Let
Let
EJ.
EJ.
What he gonna
What he
do? What
going?
he gonna do?
You and your 5,000 pay-per-view buys, nigga.
Ain't nobody thinking about that shit, bro. Real fighters, you ain't got to do all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
If you was that monster like you say you are, and what we thought he was, he would have been signed that shit and fought. You know what I'm saying? It's like now he going through all this BS, the contract trash, and You know what I'm saying? That we were gonna fight in 2000. Man, get out of here, bro. Nobody thinking about Bud Crawford. He fake, man.
He
All
would have
that
fought
shit is
in
fake.
2023 if you
Yep.
signed that shit in April. Like
All
that,
that shit is fake as hell, bro. I'm like,
you
I
that
saw
heard
shit
it.
fit.
somebody say he
Man.
has his next two fights planned out already. This,
Mm-hmm.
I believe it.
this was on another channel. He said he talked. A guy said, I don't think he meant to say it out loud like that, but I mean he didn't say who it was, but he said the next two fights are already planned out for him.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Yeah, that nigga for the fight, Adrian Bronner next,
He
man. That's who that nigga for the fight.
he about to fight Blair Cobb next.
man.
One of
Adrian
them.
Mm-hmm.
gonna make weight for the
One of
rematch.
them.
Like, that's why they just pushed the
He
big weight.
gonna he gonna keep trying to clout chase EJ, or he gonna try to keep, you know what I'm saying, keep the excitement up, you know what I'm saying, act like he gonna fight him, then he gonna pull out Adrian Bronner, you know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be cap as hell, bro. The whole thing. You know,
Hmm.
Bruh, don't you
he ain't
know?
no puppet master. He's retarded. That's what he is.
Yeah, he
Look, he
single-handedly
could have
destroyed all the hype we had at 147. I mean, at this point, you already know we're not getting none of these fights anymore at 147. All the big fights gonna happen at 154 and up. None of these lightweights are gonna fight each other. All at different promotion companies. Same with the welterweights. The only big fights we're gonna get is 154 and up. That's it.
Oh no, we gonna
It's
get some
over
big
for
fights at
147.
147. Cause 147, you got Boots, Ugas, Thurman, you got all the motherfuckers down there. Rashid, they gonna be fighting.
They ain't gonna fight nothing.
They is
You
gonna
can
fight
you
when the
can you
belts
can
come down.
tell.
When the
Boots ain't
belts,
never gonna get no fight until he moved to 154. Same with Virgil. All these guys
no,
are gonna just
Virgil and
they all
Boots,
gonna avoid each other.
bro. Virgil said he wants to fight Boots for undisputed. See, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
right.
Virgil and Boots gonna fight for the. That's gonna be the Bud and Spence, and them two really gonna do
Nope.
it.
Because Bud and Spence ain't fight. I ain't giving no more. I ain't getting none of these boxes, none of that
But
energy.
you know,
No
Virgil might.
mo.
Virgil
Go
have a
fight
hard.
whoever you want to fight, but I ain't getting hyped for it.
All
I'll
right,
get
check
And
it
hyped
you
out.
for it
know,
when I see people
I'm gonna
sign
tell you.
contracts.
All right, bro, you over talking to everybody now, bro. You saying some crazy shit
I
over
didn't
talking.
finish my point, but go ahead. I hear you.
Poole was saying something. That's what I was saying. What'd you say, Poole?
No, I was just gonna say, like, you know, Virgil, you know, he ain't fighting the people he should be fighting either. He
That's
getting on my
facts.
nerves too. I'm
He
tired of
fighting
Virgil
Stanionis
taking
though.
these. Well, now, right now, that's gonna be a good
It's for
test
a
for
belt
him. But
because it's for
you
a belt.
know, yeah, well, to me, you know what I'm saying, you got to fight all the top motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's what you should be aiming for.
But
You know what I'm
motherfuckers
saying?
gonna risk it without a belt involved though, Poole. You know that, like, because you know
Yeah, yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm just saying, like, look, all them dudes that Virgil fought, except for Mean Machine. You know, I didn't know none of them dudes.
Did
You
he
know what I'm
beat
saying?
him?
Yeah, I think he did beat the hell out. Yeah, he did beat the hell out of Hooker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he beat the hell out of Hooker. But what I'm saying is, I want to see Boots, Virgil. I want to see them dudes mix it up. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't gonna fight
One,
unless a belt on the line though. I know that. They ain't gonna fight for free. That's a big fight. They gonna have a belt on the line for that. I know that.
yeah, that's how they moving. But I don't want to see those. I don't even know the name of the last dude he fought. The one where he passed out in camp and shit.
Mike McKenzie.
McKenzie.
Yeah, McKenzie. No, who
If
is that?
if McKenzie
Who
had
is
any
that?
power, if
Who the
McKenzie had
hell is Mike McKenzie?
a person that if he had any power, he would have stopped Virgil because he was hitting Virgil way too many times in that fight. Boy, he was tearing
Who the?
Virgil. He just didn't
Yeah,
have
but
no shooting power.
That's why he let him hit him.
that's why he got the fight.
That
That's
nigga
why
was
he got the
22.
fight.
He
That's what
was
Cause
I'm
the
22
last
saying,
time
years old.
that
man.
fool got hit, boy, he was fucked up.
Hey,
When
look,
Mean Machine hit him,
yeah,
he was,
McKenzie was 24-0 with one knockout. Like, what the fuck? One knockout on that nigga.
Pillow hands.
bro.
That's what I'm
Hey, you
saying,
know,
man. That's what it
you ain't
is.
even
I'm
got to
tired of the
put your hands
politics,
up.
man.
Hey, you ain't even got
I
to
ain't
put your
hyping.
hands up.
I
Mm-hmm.
ain't hyping up none of these fighters anymore when it's nothing but politics and matchmaking.
I
When
tell
they
you one
fight
thing
somebody
though.
that's worth my hype, then they'll get it.
I'm gonna tell you like this, right? Virgil might not keep making 147 because that nigga went to the hospital. You know, Virgil 5'11", bro. It's hard for him to make that 147.
Hmm.
Yep.
He
Yeah,
might move
yeah.
up and fight Spence. That's a big fight in Texas though, because Oscar De La Hoya been trying to call Spence out for Virgil. Because Oscar know that Virgil, Oscar knows when it's big paydays. That's why he's trying to let Ryan fight Tank because he knows that's a big payday. Virgil Ortiz versus Spence. That's a $100 million fight right there in Dallas Stadium. Because Virgil packs it out and Spence packs it out. And you have that shit at Jerry World. That shit does 100,000 people at the damn stadium. I promise you that.
But
It,
yeah,
it
it's
does.
gonna it ain't gonna be a seat in there that don't have a body in it.
Exactly, dude. They gonna have to pull
Hey
out all
y'all.
the seats.
Hey, did y'all see that? Did y'all see Oscar De La Hoya all ripped and shit?
Yeah, he
You know
looking
what I'm
like
saying?
he about to weigh in for 147, didn't he?
They
You
come.
know he got that Reynoso juice, man. You know he on that Reynoso shit, man. That's what that is.
That's
Hey,
the
if you
exhibition
ain't fighting,
coming
you
up.
might as well. If you ain't fighting to get in shape, you might as well, huh?
I thought he had an exhibition coming up.
I don't know.
I know he was trying to get one with Floyd. I said, boy,
Oh,
him and Floyd have an exhibition. That's gonna be some big money right there
I
now.
know that nigga head done grew, boy, in old age. Boy, that nigga head is
Now, that's
huge
called
now.
steroids, nigga. It ain't you know what the fuck that is. Your head
That
don't grow
nigga,
when you get old. You know what make that
I
head
said he
grow.
got a Pacquiao head, don't
And Pacquiao used to pack it in.
he? Got that damn pumpkin, that jack-o'-lantern head.
It's called stem cell head. Motherfuckers taking them stem cells.
Mm,
That
yeah,
KFC KFC pellets.
Them stem
but
cells.
Damn.
Hey,
oh,
what's
no
the next
doubt,
big
no doubt.
fight? What's the next big fight we got coming up, man? What y'all think?
It's gonna be that what ain't that shit supposed. Oh yeah,
Hey, no,
Stanionis
we
got
got
hurt.
Tanking what's his name if he actually signs the contract?
Yes, Stanionis got hurt, so they gotta push that shit back. And Charlo got
shit.
hurt, so they
The
gotta push
next
that
big
back.
fight is David Benavidez and your boy
Caleb
Caleb
Plant,
Plant.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's
when
a
is that?
nice.
That's
That's gonna
February?
be big.
I think
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. A lot of people, I'm not. All right, he beat the real, right? Okay, man. I don't see, bro. The Benavidez is gonna walk straight through Plant. That's what I
That's
see
what I
happening.
think.
Breadman got him sitting down on his shots with more power now. You gotta realize Caleb Plant used to be an MMA fighter, bro. He just switched over, bro. He learned on the job as well. Caleb Plant ain't no,
I
you
like
know.
Plant. I think Plant got some good skills, bro. He's slick and smooth, but I don't think he tough like that, bro. Like I really don't, bro. When
That's
Benavidez
why
getting his shit,
Breadman working with him. Breadman getting him tough.
oh
You know,
god.
that's Breadman Edwards now. That's why you see
So
the
so
difference
you
in
you
the
think
real
you
fight.
think Plant
I don't,
you think Plant
why do
gonna
y'all
win?
assume that David just gonna walk through this guy? I mean, he gets hit.
Y'all think Plant gonna win? Let me
Well,
hear
this
David
what
who.
I'm saying.
Benavidez ain't a knockout puncher though.
What,
David Benavidez ain't got power. People don't know
Yeah.
that.
well, this my
So
thing. This what I'm
Plant gonna
saying.
win. So
No,
y'all
this what I'm.
Plant gonna win?
I
Let
think
me say
I
this.
think
It's a
Plant gonna win.
50-50.
Let me tell y'all what I
I
see,
don't see
bro.
nobody
I'm
get
not
walked
saying
through in this fight.
I like
It's a
playing. I like
50-50.
playing skills, like I said, bro. But and like you said, I know that David Benavidez don't have a lot of knockout power. He a volume puncher, right?
He a
But
volume player.
but from what I see, bro, the way he like to fight, bro, he like to get right in your face, and he wants you to hit him back. Bro, I do not see Plant sitting up there when he faced a throwback with this man who throwing 100 punches at him, answering it. I seen how he folded when Canelo got to hit his ass.
But
I
see,
watched the
he's a
fight. I
different
watched
fighter
the
now.
fight got knocked out of him.
But he a different fighter now. You know, he's setting up shit. He trying to hit you with that shit you don't see. See, David
Yeah,
Benavidez
that's a
don't mind you hitting
counterpuncher.
him.
Totally
He,
different.
David Benavidez don't mind you hitting him when he see it coming. But when you slip that one that he don't see coming, that's gonna put his little ass down.
What the
Mm-hmm.
height look like? What's the height difference?
David Benavidez tall though. I think he
I
like
know how
4'5".
much though. How much taller? How much taller? Y'all
More like
know?
2 inches. 2 inches.
Oh, okay, that ain't bad.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you who I want to see fight though. I want to see my boy David Morrell get back in there. Who the fuck gonna fight him?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. They said he called out Andrade.
Y'all think he
Demetrius ain't
better
about to
than
fight that.
Benavidez? Y'all think he better than Benavidez?
Who David Morrell?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That motherfucker a killer,
Okay.
dog.
What?
His
You,
last fight, he about killed
man.
that dude, bro. Sent that nigga in a coma.
You know what David
Off the
Benavidez'
pages.
problem is? He got like no defense.
Yeah, he don't
None.
have none. You're right.
Who
His
don't?
That's his
defense is
problem.
his offense.
Who don't have no defense?
Talk about Benavidez.
David Benavidez.
I thought you about to say Morrell, because I'm about to say Morrell showed everything that last fight. He showed offense, defense, he
Yeah.
showed every punch in there, and then he sent the nigga to a coma with a 3-piece.
But
Yeah, his
that'll be a
offense
good
to
fight
defense is
between David versus David. Goddamn it, that'd
He
be a
called
good
out David,
fight.
remember? Remember
Hey,
he was
that's
doing
the
Yeah,
He's
David.
like
but he
he's like
backed
a
out.
high volume Kelly
But he
Pavlik.
backed
yeah.
out.
He backed out. That's facts.
you say he's a high volume Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah, man, because his feet are kind of slow, and if Caleb Plant has sharp footwork in that fight, he could cause a lot of problems for Benavidez. If
Here's
Benavidez takes
the
too much
yeah.
time to reset and to change position, and Plant is a little bit faster than him, that fight could go bad for
Whoa, whoa,
Benavidez.
whoa, whoa. So I disagree on 2 points.
Go
So
ahead.
to me, this fight is gonna go a little bit similar to Speedy Rasheed Ellis and that dude Via. Uh, uh, yeah, Caleb Plant does not have a good gas tank. He gassed out against that first dude he won the
He
title with.
didn't
What's his
gas out
name?
the last fight. Bread
And
man.
Ugas, you how you got that weird name?
I can't
Udacatus
even
or
say his
whatever.
name. Yeah, from Uzbekistan. And then
Udacatus or something.
yeah,
You
and he
Scott,
gassed out.
Utica or something.
Scott,
Utica or something.
Yeah,
yeah,
and he
Scott.
gassed out
Utica.
against Canelo.
Yeah, but I
So
said, Bread man. It was
I
that's all
don't
he's
think he's
working
gonna
on.
be running this
His,
fight though.
you
he
see his
better be
last
running
fight
for this fight because I tell you right now, he got no choice but to run against Benavidez.
David
I
is
don't
a
think so.
goddamn monster. He's a fucking monster, bro.
And
I think Caleb is gonna try to smother all his work.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Caleb Plant, his stamina's a lot different now. Bread man Edwards, that was the first thing they worked on was his stamina and his gas tank. So he ain't gonna be gassing out.
See, this is where people get it confused. They think Benavidez is some basic, Mexican come forward fighter, but he's not. He actually got decent. He got decent defense when he wants to, and he got
I don't know about
reflexes
that.
for a big
Yeah,
man.
I know you're gonna see David Benavidez get walked down sometimes during this fight.
David
Not by no
is
damn Caleb
he
Plant.
believes
Yes, you will.
David got his hands are so fucking fast,
Caleb
bro.
Plant is gonna walk
I
down
mean,
David Benavidez.
His hand speed is elite.
Some in parts of the fight, yes, he will. That's what
I
you're
like
gonna
to see
see.
it.
It's gonna be a fight of attrition. Who's the bigger dog? That's what this fight's gonna be.
You gonna get Caleb Plant hurt doing that bullshit.
Look,
You better. That's why they
They
wanted a
both
bigger
gonna get
ring.
hurt. You think David Benavidez is impossible of getting hurt? Caleb Plant got popped.
Not by Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant got
Oh yes, he will. If you catch him,
Man,
if you
look,
catch him.
that David Durrell, that shit got people up in an uproar. But
Bro,
we
I
know
seen him
this
hurt
man.
in plenty of
We know
fights.
this man
David
can't crack
Benavidez
an
has
egg.
Did you see
heart,
the first Graville
but his
fight?
chin's not granite like that. It's not.
Did you see the
We don't
first
know.
Ronald
It's
Graville
not.
fight when he got dropped in the 12th round?
I'm glad
It
you brought that
happens.
up. I'm glad you brought that up because way back when Canelo got rocked by this unknown dude that was Cotto's illegitimate cousin, and motherfuckers thought he was chinny back then. Turns out this motherfucker got an iron chin, so the word is still on the street about David's chin.
The
And not to
problem is
mention
not
that was a
it's not
flash
his
knock.
chin.
Canelo's
It's not
chin's
his
not
chin. It's
granite
that he got hit
either.
with a shot he didn't expect. That's the problem.
Exactly.
It was a flash
That,
knock.
Canelo's
that
chin's
had
not
nothing to do with his
Canelo's
chin.
chin's not granite. He just rolls with punches really well, and he has good head movement. That's what he learned to do after a while.
He don't fight big punches either.
Bro, Caleb don't crack like that, so he's not gonna be able to hurt Benavidez.
Okay.
Especially when you
He
got to sit
cracked
down.
Canelo plenty of times. Canelo backed up plenty of times.
He gonna be on his toes, and he can hit David on his toes while he's moving around the ring, but he ain't gonna sit down on his punches to
He's
even.
gonna sit down, bro.
They would have sat in the pocket and back Canelo up with them shots.
You gotta remember, Canelo got speed and counterpunching ability.
Who got better hand speed, David or Caleb Plant?
It's about the same.
It's about the same.
It's about the same.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Caleb Plant got some, he got some power though. He got some
Hey,
power.
they got two different kinds of speed, bro. Depends on
That's
what
what I'm
kind of
saying.
speed you're talking about. Because okay, if you look at, I'm gonna use Floyd Mayweather. I'm gonna use Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao for instance, right? Manny Pacquiao had faster hands for his throwing combinations, but Floyd had faster speed for his I'm gonna beat you to a punch. Meaning that if they both win at the same time, Floyd gonna land first.
Yeah, that's why.
Exactly. That's what Caleb Plant has over David Benavidez.
I see what you mean, but Caleb Plant really his defense ain't as good as people think it is. Like
that's true
too. Y'all don't see a different Caleb Plant. I'm telling you, the man done changed up a lot. Y'all didn't see him in that training camp, and then when he came to fight the real, Breadman done rebuilt that man up. And you got to realize
it's a whole different animal.
But look, you got to realize Caleb Plant ain't been boxing that long. He switched over from MMA, so he's learning on the job, just like Frank Martin.
You're not helping your case when you say shit like that.
No, I am because he's getting better each fight.
We don't know if David Benavidez is a world beater like y'all think. Y'all assuming, but this is a step up fight for him too.
He gonna need MMA to beat damn David. He better be able to kick him in the damn face.
Yeah, he gonna have to hold and hit him a lot. That's what I believe.
He better bring the whole kitchen sink.
Bro, listen to what the hell I'm about to say. Check this out, right? You see Frank Martin, each fight he gets better. Earl Spence, each fight they get better because Frank Martin versus Jasper Martinez, right? It wasn't the same one that fought Ali. Each time he gets better because they started late, so they on a different learning curve and they're learning at a faster rate. So they be 10 times better than their last fight. I'm just telling you, Caleb Plant's on a different curve right now, and Breadman Edwards got that man working full time in there. You're gonna be surprised. It's a 50-50 fight.
We're gonna
It
see,
really is.
but I feel like stylistically, David Benavidez got the advantage.
Well, Caleb
So if
Plant,
Caleb Plant,
he's the
so if
favorite
Caleb,
betting odds.
so if Caleb Plant, so basically, all right, put it like this here: whether or not whoever win this fight, do y'all think they should fight Charlo next
Yeah.
or
Nah,
Morrell?
hell
Yeah,
no,
for
no.
sure.
We want that Canelo
I
Charlo's
think
smoke.
I
not
think
gonna. I
Charlo
don't think
Charlo
Charlo's gonna
heavyweight.
fight them next. I think Charlo's capping a little bit.
It depends who wins. If Caleb wins,
They
Charlo
fight. They not
Charlo
gonna
might
fight
want to fight that
Morrell.
dude.
I
I
like
don't think
Charlo, bro.
nobody
Like I ain't gonna lie, I don't
fight
think he
Morrell.
capped, bro. I think a lot of them in the same boat. They all want that Canelo smoke, but Canelo don't want none of them.
They want that payday.
Caleb
He
Plant
wanted
don't want
Caleb
it no
Plant.
more. He done got it already. That's why I think he's a leading
Exactly.
fact.
Caleb
He's the
Plant
leading
got
man right now, 168.
Canelo
that
looked at
2 million.
the landscape, and he figured that Caleb Plant was easier work than Benavidez and Charlo. So that should tell you
That's
something.
fact. That's fact.
He also thought Bivol was easy work.
No, he didn't.
Oh yes, he did.
Let me tell you what he thought that was a win-win
If he knew he was gonna
situation.
take an L, he would have went over and got that
If he
payday.
loses,
Hey,
Somebody got an
Bibba,
echo, man.
hey,
Yeah, who got that
Bibba, that quiet dude that everybody didn't know can fight, but then
is
they
that
really
me?
pick on him and get his ass tore up.
He would have
That's you,
looked at
bro.
that Smith fight. He would have knew he
Okay,
could fight.
let me step out. I'll be back.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Bibba, that quiet dude. You know, that one that don't talk that much and people don't know he can fight, and then he
Yeah,
whoop your
everybody
ass.
fight better BL. They ain't thinking about Bill, but they thinking about better BL while Bill will sneak up on your ass.
Hey, I want to see them go up. I want to see Bibba versus Arthur Bitter BL. They the same weight class, right?
It look like Better BF and Usyk when they fought. When Better BF and Usyk fought in the championships,
Yeah.
Usyk beat Better BF in the heavyweight championship. But you know, Better BF said he's moving to heavyweight after he finished down in light heavyweight.
You think he's tall enough? I don't like these short dudes wanting to move up to
Not even cruiserweight.
Better BF ain't short.
He is a heavyweight. He's slimming down for lightweight.
I think you got to be at least 6 feet. Is he at least 6 feet?
He was a heavyweight in the amateurs.
He's definitely above 6 feet.
He's like
okay.
6'4". But you know, he was a heavyweight in the amateurs, him and Usyk. He just slimmed down a light heavyweight. That's why he destroying these motherfuckers, because he coming from heavyweight, going down to 175.
You could tell, look at his base. He's just full lean machine. Like, it ain't no fat on there.
I tell you what, he built power. He built like a tank. He built powerful, bro. Like he.
How you think you look if you come from 225 to 175 and all you kept was your muscle, no fat?
That's it.
Right.
That's all he got.
What y'all think Anthony Yard gonna do?
Get knocked out.
Damn, bro. I like Yard though, bro. I'm
Me
hoping
too,
Yard.
man. I like his skills.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's
I like
competitive.
My boy Sir Marcus Brown had a better chance, but he got fatigued. And he
You think Marcus Brown? You think Marcus Brown better than Yard?
Yeah, Marcus Brown.
Styles make fights.
I don't know.
Yard has a worse gas tank than Sir Marcus Brown. So I mean, we'll see what
I
happens.
think Yard was carrying too much muscle. Like Yard was carrying that bulky muscle. Like what that boy name is at heavyweight. Joshua. You can't, bro. If you want to be big, you got to be big like Better BL. He got a lot of muscle, but that shit lean. You can't be bulky. You see what I'm saying?
It also depends on your body type.
You know,
That's
he
just
would have beat the Crusher. He would have beat the Crusher if he wouldn't have ran out of gas.
You don't want that bulky muscle. You want that lean too muscle. That wiry.
Right.
So you keep moving. But Sir Marcus Brown was beating Better BF, but then he got fatigued. He had busted the man up and everything. But then Derrick James kept telling him, get off the ropes, pay attention, but he wasn't.
Made that man quit.
Then Better
Look,
BF.
man, it was in slow motion. It was like Rocky moment when the tide turned and that motherfucker, he was on the damn ropes too long, and you can see the look on his face. He was terrified.
I said, shit.
I was like, oh my God, what happened? What just happened? Looked like he came over the top and hit his ass, and looked like it went downhill from there. I was like, holy shit.
Derrick James even stopped calling shit out. Derrick James.
Look at the real life Ivan Drago.
Right.
No, get out of there.
Every time somebody talk about, I think about that bald headed dude when he was crying when Apollo was down. He said, "Throw in the damn
towel." All he could hear an echo. There is no tomorrow.
All that damn blood. They supposed to been done stop that fight. Though all that damn blood though. If that would have been anybody else, they would have stopped it for that cut. But
Yeah.
all that damn blood. He took that shit out in Marcus Brown, Sir Marcus' ass. He said,
Yeah, that look like he just went in. What's that? Go ahead.
I like watching Beaver though, bro. I want to see Beaver and orthopedic. I like watching Beaver now, bro. I'm a fan, bro. I like his style.
Yeah, that Zerto fight was impressive.
That
hey,
motherfucker, he'll
guess who
big
was
ass
on
wood
full counter?
chopper.
Guess who was
Him
on
and
full
Shakur got
counter?
the best distance control in boxing.
I said, guess who was on pool counter and told everybody to watch?
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Hey, but the person who just said that, who said that him and Shakur got the best distance control?
I did.
Yeah, hey, that's who he remind me of. If you look at Shakur and Bilber, bro, a lot of their punches, like it is a lot of distance control, but a lot of their punches is straight punches. If you look at the majority of their punches, it's jabs and crosses.
His jab like Errol's. But remember, me and everything boxing had a bit on that Zerto and
Look at this. Look at this. I stumbled across this channel. I am at the beginning. This dude sounds like a straight up hater. Sound like a mad rapper asking out loud why another station is so. What did he do? These dudes, where did they come over here with that bullshit, bro?
I don't know, man.
Bro, just go to another channel, Charles. You know what I'm
This is
saying?
YouTube.
We don't care about what you think, bro. Take your ass to another channel.
When
You know what I'm saying? No hate, bro. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate your opinion. Now get the hell on. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Thanks
saying,
for the
you
view.
know, say that though.
Have a nice day.
Who said something about a channel?
Tell me something. You know, Carl was talking about how Ness was hating and shit and be lying and shit. You know what I'm saying? With all that propaganda shit because he don't like EJ.
Hey, well, y'all check out.
It ain't hating if it's true.
After this show, y'all go check out my videos I made on
That's probably Ness.
Well, I made videos on Ness.
That you, Charles McGee?
Hey, y'all know Ness was a federal informant anyway. Ness got the damn people some federal charge. I made the videos on Nesta Gibbs, a former damn federal informant. Yeah.
Hey, he looked like the type of nigga that'll sit down.
Is Nessa a Devin Haney fan?
He looked like I tell you everything.
He look like type of nigga. He look like type of nigga that'll lie on you straight up, bro. Just to get your ass. You know what I'm saying? Just to get your ass hooked up with some RICO charges and shit.
He did that too. Wait till I got the whole thing up on my video. He got them people RICO.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw your video. I thought you was gonna play it, but you went more into you know what I'm saying about the situation. But I thought you was gonna play the trial.
I got two.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah.
The reason why Ness mad is because Earl Spence.
Yeah, these snitches love snitches.
Yeah, and these Bud fans love a snitch. But see, Ness, his channel got bought out by Canelo. Canelo and them funds Ness and the Boxing Boys. That's why Canelo can't do no wrong on the Boxing Boys. Ness will call his mama a coon for Canelo. And I done debunked everything. Y'all check out my videos. I done exposed all Ness shit.
They them Eddie Hearn boys over there.
Nah,
he just looked like a fuck nigga, man. He always there.
I want to know. I want to know why. How can people complain about the PBC undercards, and then these same people don't say shit about the Matchroom or the Zone undercards, and it's got motherfuckers we never even heard of.
Paid promotion.
Man, Matchroom I have damn 20 fights, and you don't know but 2 people.
A bunch of Liams and Callums.
Yeah, they undercards start at 10 at damn 8 o'clock in the morning. They undercards start. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
A bunch of fighting baristas.
Liam Walsh versus
that's why I hate watching the Zone, man. It's just 100 dull ass fights. All them bitches going 12, 10 rounds, whatever it is. They're gonna go the distance. You know what I'm saying? Right. Every now and then you get some exciting knockouts, but they got a whole lot of boring fights, bro. Jesus Christ.
And no knockouts.
I don't know.
And on top of that, you gotta listen to Sergio Mora and what's that nigga name? Sergio Mora and Chris Mannix.
Yeah, they don't know what the hell they be talking about. But I don't know. Cash Critter say, how about that BLK Prime undercard? Oh my God, bro!
Don't remind me. Jesus.
I don't know what's worse, bro. Because I told you I like to watch evenly matched fights. I don't like blowouts, bro. I don't know who works out of the zone and Top Rank, because Top Rank they put on straight showcase fights. You would see
Yeah.
one dude, you would see one dude that looked like a real good fighter, and you would see somebody else that you think you can do something with him. They be that bad that you think you can get in there and do something with them.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's
I like what
facts.
Nah,
Top
that
Rank
shit
doing.
like that shit like that NBA. Now them the dudes sitting on the bench look like garbage in the game, but they play against you. The motherfucker won't miss a shot,
I'm
bro.
gonna tell you like this:
Believe
Top
That's
that.
a
Rank,
fact. That's a
they got
fact.
all the best people out the damn Olympics. They got all the little
Oh yeah, they
first
got all the
places,
prospects.
but them prospects don't never have a good fight. They always fighting somebody that's 4-30 or
I
one
mean, I
Why
mean,
fourteen.
why do
because
they
they're
go to Top
prospects,
Rank?
bro.
Somebody, I'm gonna ask.
What you want them to do? Put them in
Why?
contenders?
No, I'm saying I want to know
That's
what it is.
right.
Why does everybody go to Top Rank, bro? When they
Top Rank
fresh
is
in
the
it?
place to go to when you first
Because
start
they take care of you.
because with
Because
ESPN is back in Top Rank. Top Rank is the best place to go when you first get started because Top Rank can promote you and get you out there. Now, once you get started, you need to go ahead and leave, go somewhere like PBC and shit because PBC is its own private entity. So you at LLC when you at PBC, so you ain't got nobody behind you to promote you. You got to promote yourself.
Let me
if
tell you
you ain't
something.
got if you ain't got no tick, you gonna go to Top Rank and build some.
I feel you, but
That's
let me
what it
tell you how my
is.
mind works. My mind, the way my mind works, it ain't even on no racist shit. It's surviving what I was taught. I would go where the people look like me. That way, if I'm getting messed over by you, it won't be because of the color of my skin. You see what I'm saying? Because think about it. You can go somewhere, somebody might not like you personally and fuck over you. Okay, that's cool. But if you go somewhere when you don't look like them, they got multiple reasons to fuck over you.
Yeah, but like at least I would go to Showtime then because they got the show fights and shit. But PBC ain't no place you want to go when you first start out because
Especially if you're not getting no knockouts. If you're not
yeah,
getting no knockouts,
Oh
take
yeah,
your ass
like
to
Brona
Top Rank.
said, they gonna have me fighting Godzilla, huh?
yeah.
Yeah. If you
So
ain't got no
Yeah,
tick and you ain't got no knockouts, take your ass to Top Rank so you can fight some bums.
but
or
don't get it.
Showtime,
But don't get it twisted.
Showtime will put you on show fights like Boots. That's what Boots started at. Him and Brendan Lee, they started on that show fight that Showtime fight and shit. That's what they started at.
Yeah.
But
But
I
he got
mean,
it.
I know you didn't mean this, Judah, but black people screw you over just as fast as white
They'll
folks
do it
too, bro.
faster.
That's a fact.
Yes, sir. I know
They'll
you
do it
didn't mean.
faster.
You know what I'm saying. Yeah, black
Uh,
people mess you over, bro. They hate us too, bro.
They
You
hate
yeah.
know
us
what I'm
worse.
saying?
A
They do it
thief is
worse.
a
hmm
thief.
It don't matter what color the thief is. He's still gonna
That's
take
right.
something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at Don King. You know what I'm saying? Even though
Well,
Don King put on some great fights, boy, he screwed over a lot of fighters, bro.
you can't really say that. You can't really say
You
that.
can't you can't say that. You
No,
can't
because
say
Don
that.
King. No, because he
You can't
offered them
say
the
that.
money up
With
front.
Don King, you can't say he
No,
screwed over
he
fighters.
no, he offered them the money up front. They didn't ask for the percentage. They
Bro,
took the upfront
bro,
money.
if you tell somebody to sign a blank piece of paper, you give them $100,000. That ain't
Hmm.
screwing the fight over.
Nah,
Now
that's your
don't
dumb
worry.
ass. Like, are you gonna sign a blank piece of
That's
paper for
he's
100,000?
screwing them over, bro.
If you
Hey, I
hungry,
heard Don
maybe.
King. Hey, I heard Don King had went outside and whooped somebody about his money before. Like Don King was on another
Yeah,
level,
Don
bro.
King was part of the mafia, bro.
Yeah,
He
but
was
Yeah,
he
you
had
going playing with
it
them
was this
people.
other fighter that signed to Don King, right? Don King tried to give him $1 million for 5 fights, and he was like, "Nah, I read." And he got 25% split, and he ended up making like 5 million instead of that 1 million. Don King didn't like it, but that man didn't take that upfront money. When you take that upfront money, see, a lot of them fighters be desperate and want to get out there, so they gonna take whatever comes to them, and they not thinking about residuals and that back end.
They
And
thinking
see,
about
that's
it,
what
but not everybody got leverage.
with a lot of people, they need the money bad and everything, so they're gonna take that up front.
Yeah.
Like Tyson seeing all these millions, he don't give a fuck about that back end. He thinking, hell, I'm getting all this right here, not knowing that Don King making 100 million off these fights, and you only getting like 20 or 30. But hey, he happy with it. Shit, that's when
Yeah.
you
Floyd
know
was like,
you you
something.
you know what that's called?
Do y'all?
Exploitation.
hmm
Same thing the record labels do.
Yeah,
Hey,
they screwing them over.
hey, I was
That's
thinking
right.
about something, bro. Do y'all think Frank Martin can get Jermaine Ortiz?
Yeah, beat the shit out of Jermaine Ortiz, man.
No, I was just
You
saying
mean
because
like in a
the
ring?
reason I asked, the reason I was asking because I was
Top
looking
rank.
at the landscape, right? I know y'all know they say Cobra talking about he still want that fight, but after what Tank did to Garcia, and then Frank already fight somebody in my eyes that was better than Cobra in Rivera. That'll be
Yeah,
going backwards. That'll be going backwards to fight Cobra.
Yeah.
Nah, it's a good name.
They gon'
Is
they gonna
Colbert
feed
moving up
both
to
teams to Shakur
135?
Stevenson.
I think
Culver's
that
still a name though. He still got a little name, but you get a little buzz. But Jermaine O'Neal ain't even better than Michelle Rivera, bro. And Jermaine Ortiz ain't better
I
than
feel
Michelle
you,
Rivera.
but you know how sometimes you fight a big name and you look decent and raise your stock. I think his stock was raised when he fought Lomachenko.
Yeah, but you know Chris
Yeah.
Colbert got a little stock to him too, though. So you
You
know
got
I
to
would
come
like
to
to
the
see.
PBC. The fight not gonna happen over there.
Yeah, Chris Colbert. He got a little stock to his name, so you know he a little prime time. So if he beat him, it'll add to his legacy. So
I
Mm-hmm.
got you. I'm ready for my boy to make noise because I ain't gonna lie. I got faith in Frank Martin's skills.
and see Frank Martin, he started when he was 18 too. So you know this man dropped Virgil Ortiz, and he
Mm.
just
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I think it's an advantage, but a lot of people look at I know it's a big advantage when you start young like a Floyd Mayweather and a Tank Davis. I understand that and Devin Haney, but I also think it's something to be said about somebody who start older. I think they come in more mature. They soak in the knowledge better, and I think they able to translate it fast. That's why some of these dudes be on the fast track. Look at Benoit Hopkins. He learned how to fight in prison, bro. They be on the fast track once they get going because they came in with a different level of maturity.
Yeah.
And their body be fresher too.
Not just that. Frank was already a freak athlete. I think he was a football player, right?
Oh yeah, I heard
Something
he was
like
done. He
that.
was a running back. I think he was a running back.
Yeah.
And
So
you see that in the ring.
he a
Did you
better
see his speed?
athlete than 90% of boxers.
Did
That's a
you see
fact.
his speed in that fight, man? I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know if it was just
That's why
Vivian
his
was slow.
footwork. That's why his footwork so good. He was a running back.
Yeah, you see it. He's
Hey,
very
I
hey,
mean,
Judah.
athletic,
man.
very skilled.
Hey,
I
Judah.
mean,
What do you think? I'm glad you brought up Bernard Hopkins. What do you think about like post post Trinidad Hopkins up against Benavidez right now?
what up,
Post
Judge?
post Trinidad versus Benavidez.
I gotta see
Um,
Benavidez beat somebody that's with a name first before I put him up
well,
against
I'm not gonna
Hopkins.
lie.
Hopkins will
I'm not gonna lie.
tear that
I
ass
hold
up.
I hold Hopkins
No,
in
what I'm
high
saying is, what
regard,
do you
bro.
think
Like
the fight would look like?
I
Y'all
think
got that
Hopkins
Hopkins.
tearing his ass up.
Hopkins will make it very dirty.
Yeah, I think
Somebody got the
Hopkins going.
echo,
I just think
echo.
Hopkins a better overall fighter than Benavidez. You know what I'm saying?
Way
His
better.
IQ too
I
high.
don't think a lot of people beat Hopkins until he get old. You see, real talk. That's real talk. Like his career
Real
showed
talk.
that most people can't beat him until he get old.
Yeah. They can't take that pressure, and he got skill. He
Well,
don't
they had
need
to
to. He don't need to pressure you. But if it looks like you can't take it, that's exactly what he gonna do.
wait for Roy Jones Jr. to get old. You know, they couldn't fuck with that boy when he was in his prime, man. He was too
Hmm.
fast, too athletic, man. Too reflexes, too good. You know, some dudes like Lomachenko, you got to wait till they get old and slow down. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? They just too athletic. You know what I'm saying? And once they slow down a tad, that's it for them though. That's Terrence. That's Terrence Crawford all day right there.
that's a
Man, I'm
fact.
telling y'all, that dude done, bro. Like I told y'all, 2023 playing out just like how I thought it was gonna play out, bro. Bud is on his way out. Spence more than likely moving up. You know what I'm saying? So, which is probably gonna be good and fresh for 147 because it's a lot of these dudes. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm ready to see them do more. Like I know y'all told me Stanley Onis got hurt, so I'm disappointed. I thought I was gonna see him and Virgil go with it, but it might be a
Hmm.
good thing, that this dude go ahead and get out the way, Spence move up. But I'm really hoping that Charlo decide to go ahead and move up too. You know what? Don't let what happened at 147 stop. Bro. Like Charlo, you already undisputed, right? And you defended it once. You don't have no reason to sit there and keep defending undisputed. I feel like undisputed is something. Once you get all those belts, defend them once, you can move up, bro.
But wait.
I
You
think
ain't got to.
I think he's gonna
Time
drop them
out.
belts and start it over again. I don't
or if
see
you
him
don't
moving
want
up.
to, or if you
So
don't want to, give Spence a
three
shot.
points.
Give Spence a shot at it if you don't want to get rid of it, because it'll make
I got
dominant
you.
That's
matches.
exactly what he's gonna do.
I got you. I see what y'all
But
saying.
he
I see.
gotta take care. He
Because
gotta take care of Tim Zoo first,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
I
gonna
see
do
like
that, and then
this.
he's gonna drop them belts, and then he's gonna start over the whole
and
process
then
again.
two.
Charlo versus
Here's the
Spence. That's
issue.
20
Here's the
million
issue. Y'all
apiece.
forgetting. Go ahead.
Charlo versus Spence. They both get 20 million guaranteed easily, and won't nobody.
Uh,
That stadium will be
maybe
packed.
in Texas. You right, but
I got. Yeah, they both
uh,
from Texas. Yeah, it's gonna be in
They're
Texas
gonna
for
here's
build
sure.
here's
that
the
fight.
issue with Charlo going
Jerrysburg.
up to 160.
It'll
Ain't
be in
nobody up at one.
Jerrysburg.
Ain't nobody
That's
up at
what,
160.
But
and
guess
I
what?
don't think he's
He
gonna
Yeah,
can go
go.
up
yeah,
there.
that's
I think
a vacant division.
Ain't no
he can go
point.
up there. He can go up there and fight Jambek. He can go up there and take Jambek's belt.
And it's
Okay,
never
what do you do
bad
after
to
that?
move up.
I
Y'all
might
know what I'm
care
saying?
about that fight.
In boxing, bro, I just would never want to move down. But I don't think it's a risk. But I think it's way more beneficial for you to move up and fight guys bigger than you.
Jamel
I think you
Charlo.
Honestly,
come
bro,
in.
you gotta stay at 154.
Hey, look,
Nah, stay at 154.
Jamel
You're the
Charlo.
king.
I think Charlo
Stay.
get that Triple G fight because he's smaller. I think Triple G will fight Jamel over Jamal though.
He won't even fight Jamal.
Triple
Why
G
he gonna
won't
fight
fight
Jamel?
Because
You
Jamal
gonna
is the
fight the
bigger
better
fighter.
boxer? Nah, that's not happening.
Jamal is bigger.
Both of them whoop his ass. So I mean, pick
That's
your
a
poison.
fact.
They gonna knock dust. They
Triple
gonna
G
knock
used to
dust
like
off
to
Triple
fight
G
smaller
head.
fighters. Triple G was
It
Man,
don't mean nothing to
his
Triple
old
G
ass
ain't
needs to
fighting
retire and start
nobody.
holding on
He
to that
another
belt.
one that's about to retire. We gotta stop giving these retired fighters so much love. They're not gonna fight nobody. It's over for these
Okay, well
guys. Canelo, Triple G, Bud
Janbeck
Crawford.
said he'll
These
fight.
guys
Hey,
aren't gonna
Janbeck
hey,
fight
said
anybody.
Showtime think
look.
they slick,
Janbeck
but
said he'll fight. Janbeck said he'll fight anybody. So
yeah,
Jamel will go up there and fight Janbeck and take Janbeck's titles.
And
Man,
then
why
what you
not
gonna do
just
after
go
that?
off of that
All right,
Play
Janbeck
with
all
his
right.
shit?
fingers.
Y'all let my boy right side in. He been quiet. You know what I'm saying? Let right side in.
No,
Respectfully, man. Come
baby.
on, man. No, go. Hey, do
Boy,
your thing
jump on in.
respectfully, brother.
Hey man, y'all
Respectfully.
cooking. First things first, man. Shout out to everybody, to the family on the panel, man. Much love,
Salute,
man.
Doug.
Salute, salute.
Y'all cooking.
what up?
Salute.
And this is the thing. It's interesting when we talk about 54 right now because I agree. I think Charlo, he can go on and move up, right? Man, if Charlo moves up, then you look at the way the division is going to kind of play out, man. Damn, everybody it's going to be PBC individual grabbing belts, whether it's Tony Harrison, Tim Tszyu, Sebastian
Earl.
Fondora.
Errol Spence.
You got Errol. Yeah, you got Errol coming up. You know what I'm saying? It's littered. You know what I'm saying? So it is set up perfectly for those fights to be made and for there to be another undisputed champion at 54.
Errol
That's
Spence.
that's really how to and I believe it'll be EJ. I do believe it'll be EJ. All I'm saying is it's set up perfectly. Now, man, make some of those fights. If Keith Thurman go up there, we saw what happened with Danny Garcia when he went up there and he'll fall a
He
peg
looked
leg
good too.
Benitez. Yeah, but and so we saw he got thrown in the rankings immediately. If Keith Thurman goes up here in this fight and just makes a showing of himself, if he doesn't get stopped, that's it. Even though I think he's gonna get stopped to the body, but if he don't get stopped, then he's gonna be put in position as well at 154. Especially
Keep going back down and get that belt, man.
Say it again.
What for?
Going back down.
That's a step back.
Keith said he retired at 147. He said he don't want to fight no other division. He just
Bring your ass back to 47.
There ain't no names down there 147, man. I'm telling you, man. You guys are trying to fight
there
Ain't nobody at 147 gonna fight. And all them guys that
beat his ass to the young
all
blood.
them guys at 147, they're gonna move up in a couple months. Trust me.
Spence gone, bro. Once Spence gone, Boo's gonna walk through all of them the dudes, bro. All of them.
Man, let me ask you guys an obvious question.
Let right
really
side
quick.
keep cooking, man. Y'all cut him off. Go
You
ahead,
guys are
right?
missing something.
It's all good. We in the conversation. I'm good with it. Let's keep cooking.
Keith Thurman wants to go back right down there, and him and Ugas gonna fight for that WBC. Keith already said.
Well, I just want to ask Doug one question. Do you think Devin Haney could beat Jamel Charlo?
What the hell?
Don't tell me you said that.
What the hell?
That's his favorite. That's his dude. That's his dude.
I love Dev, but we gotta be honest, man. It ain't even
Ask you.
I just wanted to see if he'd be honest and shit.
Checking the pulse.
Oh, Dev may have a chance. Dev may have a chance.
The jab, the jab, the jab.
Hey, I tell you what. I tell y'all what, right? Y'all asking me, can he beat Jamel now? No. But I believe in Devin's skills. If Devin anybody's size, if Devin anybody's size,
I shouldn't have said that.
Listen, if Devin is anybody's size, he got a chance in that fight if he's the same size as them.
Agreed. Pound for pound, absolutely.
He ain't nowhere near Jamel's size. He'll never be Jamel's size. Don't even think about it.
You don't think Devin? Hey, you don't think Devin can? Well, I ain't gonna say he can go way to 54. I ain't gonna say that. You are. I ain't gonna say that. I don't know.
Even if Jamel was a 147 pounder, he couldn't fuck with him.
Hey, if they was the same size, I believe Devin can box with anybody.
Hell no. Can't fuck with Jamel. Jamel's an all-time great.
Oh, I just started some shit
Jamel's
tonight.
a pure boxer as well.
I believe Devin Haney gonna retire as an all-time great.
You know,
Jamel
I'm not a believer yet. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't believe it yet either. Beat Regis. Prove it. Get a name in your resume.
Hey, I think that's his hardest fight. Who said Regis?
I ain't say that, but I
I
believe
said
That's
it.
Devin
Get
hardest
some
fight. I
names on
believe
your
that's Devin.
resume.
I believe
yeah,
that's
stand
Devin
on that
hardest fight.
shit.
If you're all time great, that can't be your hardest fight. Josh Taylor took care of Regis.
Well, it's
Hey,
it's matchups. I just think it's style matchups. It's style matchups.
hey, look,
Nah.
I
That's not all
guarantee,
time great
I
stuff.
guarantee y'all when the smoke clear, Shakur Stevenson gonna be the last man standing.
I ain't
He
mad at
never
that.
won. Prove
I ain't
it.
mad at that.
Maybe
We gonna
because
you
he's
gonna
I don't
laying back.
believe
He's
it.
not fighting his contemporaries right now. All the guys are all the other guys are above
they
him,
ducking
a
up.
division up. He's a division down.
Regis Prograis
Y'all,
clears
y'all
him
see
for
Tank Davis' energy when it comes to Shakur. It get real defensive.
Go to PBC and fight the killers then. You getting ducked at top rank.
Nah, because all the
Correct.
smoke is at top rank. Fuck that.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on.
Who
Go
y'all?
back really quick. Let me ask you a question. This what you guys said earlier doesn't make sense. Why would Charlo leave 154 when all the guys from 147 are coming up and he's the champ?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Those
All
are
the
the
big
money
dogs are at 40,
fights. He
54.
has to stay.
Exactly. He
Drop
gonna
a
drop
belt,
them belts
maybe.
and
There is
stay.
nothing at 60. Like, look at his
Yeah,
brother. He can't even get no fights.
160's dead. He has to stay at 154 and make the big fights.
Right.
Exactly.
And
He's the king.
him and
So y'all
Spence
don't think
should.
so y'all don't believe that when a champion who undisputed move up, y'all don't believe that starter move with them. That's kind of like
Man,
No,
like
that's
he's
narrative.
probably
He said
running
he'll
into the
fight them
same trap
still.
his
I ain't
brother
taking
if
went
up
he
for
through.
that.
move up, let me tell y'all something. If an undisputed champ move up, they're gonna be the hottest thing in that new division.
You know what
No,
makes you the hottest thing in the
They're
division?
not
Being
gonna
the
follow
hottest
him
thing in
because
the
he ain't no
division.
Canelo.
It's 12 people trying to talk at the same time. Go ahead, finish, brother.
Now I was just saying that I feel like from what I've seen, a lot of time when these undisputed guys decide to move up, they be the hottest thing in the new
Yeah,
division.
and you know it's a lot of young people that's in the 162. When Jamel go up there, he's gonna have Jaime Munguia, he's gonna have Janabek, and they got a lot of new people that ain't got seen yet. They just waiting on Triple G to get out the fucking way.
Bro,
It's a lot
Jaime
of new
Munguia ain't
fights
finna
right
fight that
there.
man.
Jamal Charlo just didn't fight the big fights, but it's a lot of big fights at 160 now. Arizlandi
you
Laura's
got to
up
think
there.
about what you're saying.
Look, Arizlandi
PBC has
Laura's up there.
control of the whole division.
Okay, Laura's up there too. You know, Laura and Charlo, that's a good fight.
And
We
Laura
want
will come down to 154 if he
Ain't
can
no
get
damn
big
good fight.
fights.
Okay,
Bro, look, Charlo will
you
beat the
stay
shit
at
out of Laura, bro.
154,
And
you're gonna have to go against
like
Earl
Laura.
Spence regardless. Earl coming after them belts. Now, if you want to stay
Let's
at
do it.
154, you about to fat, you going against Earl. Then you gonna go up to 160 with no belts.
Man,
What? If
Charlo.
you take an
Let me
L,
tell you
do
something.
it. Run
We
it
all,
back.
nobody doubt that Charlo is a man, and we know that he got heart, right? But this man already told us that he don't know if he can get up to fight his best friend. So to me, that sounds like him being honest with himself. Like, you know what? I don't think I can fight Errol with that same viciousness I go after strangers
And
with.
Earl don't care.
But Spence isn't the only fight in the division.
Let's see Earl get in that ring after one of them fights and see how he feel about it.
Look, Earl done destroyed Charlo, man. He's
I don't believe
undefeated
the
right
hype in
now.
that either. That's sparring. Let's see what he do with the lights on. He get hit with one of them
Man,
counters.
look, man, him and Charlo went full speed, bro. They went full
Okay.
speed. They was the same weight because Earl was heavy. Earl was like once. Man, do you know Earl be up there sparring the light heavyweights, Sir Marcus Brown and them, bro? Earl's not a small guy like you think, man. He be cutting major weight to get to 147. His
Sound
best weight,
good.
I know it sound good. His best weight is 160, 154 or
Nah,
160.
yeah, I heard Errol. I mean, I
Why you
heard
telling Jamel to
Jamel
move up
Charlo.
then? Let's get it.
Jamel Charlo. I'm just saying, Jamel Charlo already admitted, brother, that Spence worked him. He already admitted this. He admitted that Spence
Yeah,
worked him.
Spence.
Both of the
Y'all
brothers
haven't
said
seen
that.
Spence.
Both of the brothers said that. Both of the brothers said that Errol Spence works them.
I got Jamel. Let's make it happen.
Okay. Jamel ain't gonna do that.
I
He's
don't
the
think it's going to.
I
Jamel
think he
already said he
will.
don't want that. Jamel said he don't want that.
Jamel already said he's not gonna never
I think
can't
he was trying to play politics with Spence because he likes Spence. I think
no
he'll knock him
Spence is
out.
right there.
Here's the
Spence
difference between Earl and Jamel.
Earl
Mel
don't
lose a
care.
whole bunch of rounds, bro. He lost. He was losing to Harrison the second time, and we know he lost the first time.
That's a
Spence
fact.
don't lose rounds like that. He don't get outboxed by,
Spence don't lose rounds.
Let me
Yeah,
see him at
that's a fact.
Spence
154
don't
before
lose
That's a
I
rounds.
fact.
crown him.
And
I
That's a
don't
fact.
prove it.
Spence snatches the body better than Jamel do. Jamel
Yeah.
got a better uppercut than Spence, but Spence snatches that body, and Spence is relentless. And you got to
I'll say
realize
this though.
Spence was with
Yeah.
Derrick James first, and
Ma-
Spence the one that brought Charlo over. And
Yep.
Charlo and Spence, that's why people can't stop them two boys because they fight each other on the regular. So they
Yeah.
got iron sharpening each other. That's why I be trying to explain to people. This is motherfucking surgical steel going against surgical steel. That's why whenever they fight any outsider, the people get cut the fuck up because the motherfuckers got the best sparring partners in the world. Like you
Yeah,
got
but
the best motherfuckers
That's a
training
fact.
this.
Charlo, I would say he got a better chin than Spence. He got more one punch knockout power,
How you mean
and
he
he a
got a better
better
chin than Spence? We
yeah,
seen Spence
and
get
Oh,
he
hit
a
come on.
clean.
yeah,
Can
and
you give the man some credit? He's
no,
an
I'm not
undisputed.
done. I'm not done.
I'm not talking about you, bro. I hear you.
No, I'm
Oh,
not saying
okay.
that. I'm just saying I'm not saying that, but we've seen Earl take a shot from Lauder. We see him take a clean shot from the hardest hitting welterweight. They said it was Danny Garcia was the hardest hitter.
We're talking about a whole different weight
He lucky
class,
that was
bro.
the end of
No,
the
listen to
round
me,
because
bro.
the Earl was hurt.
Okay, but he hit Earl twice, clean shots without the guard with the bell ring. We got Ugas
Okay.
taking a full shot at Earl. Well, how we can't say both of them got great chins because Earl we
Nigga seen
never
the Holy
seen.
Ghost when he got hit by the African.
154 got real killers. Jamel Charlo got a better resume than Earl. He has been undisputed. It's not. I mean, y'all
He don't
talking
have a
about
better
Earl
resume.
like he's an all time great. He's not an all time great either yet.
Why he
Errol
not?
Spence is a
He
better
got stuff
fighter
to
than Jamel
prove.
Charlo. Errol Spence is a better fighter than
No, he's
Jamel
not.
Charlo.
Hey,
He
Yes,
got to
he is.
prove that.
Yes,
Charlo's a
he
better
is.
He
athlete
got
than
to
Earl
prove
Spence,
that.
but Earl Spence is a better fundamentally sound fighter than Jamal
He's a
Charlo.
more popular fighter than Jamel Charlo.
No,
No,
He's a more
he's a more
popular fighter.
fundamentally
fundamentally.
sound
Let
fighter
me
than
get my
Jamel Charlo.
super chat in. Let me get my super sticker in. Don Sapansik, what's going on, Queen? Thank you, Yolanda, for that $1.49 super sticker. I appreciate that, Queen.
Go
You know
back
what I'm saying?
and see the videos I got, bro. I got Earl out there being real athletic. He's not the only. See, go back and watch the Lamont Peterson, the Mikey Garcia, the Danny Garcia. Earl is just not this damn fighter that you think.
No,
Earl,
I didn't say he wasn't athletic. Just
Nobody's
Jamel's just
saying
more
that.
athletic.
I know what
We
I'm saying,
giving Earl his credit. We just think somebody better than him.
but
Yeah, no, I didn't say all
it's
that.
proven
Now,
that he's
hold
not.
up.
I think Mel will take care of him.
Jamel Charlo don't even think he better than Errol
Jamel
Spence.
Charlo even admit that Earl beats
Jamel
him.
Yeah,
Charlo's playing politics. I think
I
he'll
still
take
think
care of
Earl's a better
Spence.
fighter.
I've seen him spar, bro. Like, okay. I
Hey,
mean, bro,
one thing I know.
you have to.
Sparring ain't a fight. When you
One
got
thing I
belts on
know
the
about
line and manhood,
one thing I
and you
know
got
about
the
Mel
W on the
Charlo.
line, that's a little
Hey,
different.
one thing I know about Mel Charlo does not play politics. That nigga will tell you what is on his motherfucking mind. So
exactly.
when you tell me he
He
playing
sure will.
politics, it's hard for me to believe it when I done seen the brother out there. And when he should be political or playing politics with somebody,
We don't
he
care
ain't
about
doing none
that.
of that shit.
Yo,
He
home
ain't
love
doing
him.
it. So I
Yeah.
don't know.
He
I'm
just
just
They just
he
said
just
they
a raw
friends,
dude.
man.
He
They
just
just
a
said they
raw dude,
friends.
bro. He just a raw dude, bro. Like I
All
don't
right.
believe he was lying when he
and I
said
respect
that.
it. I
What he
respect
told?
it.
Listen to what he
And he
told
said that
Bud.
shit
What he
was
told Bud about Errol Spence. What he told Bud about Errol Spence. He said that nigga's a dog.
He said he's a stud.
I
He
didn't
a
say he was a
stud.
hater. I just think he gonna take care of Spence.
No, look, this what Charlo say. He said, "Man, chill out, fight Spence because he's a stud." He's a stud.
That's
What
why I
you need
like
to
him,
do
man.
is
He's a
learn how
straight
to be
shooter.
a
He keep it
challenger
real.
sometimes. Learn how to be a challenger.
He
Just
said, "Cause
shut up.
Errol Spence is
Do
a
what Spence
stud."
say.
Be
Do what
humble.
Spence.
Yeah.
Be humble. Learn how to be a challenger. That boy crazy as hell.
Mel has
I
earned a lot
like
of my
He said,
Charlo.
"You
respect,
come up,
I
man.
like
you come
Charlo,
fucking
bro,
up
because
here,
I
you gonna
think
get knocked the fuck out."
They
I
was
see
talking
what y'all
about
saying.
when
Because I
Earl
see
was sparring Jamal though. They said him and Jamal almost got in a real fight because they said him and Jamal was sparring, and they said Earl was touching up Jamal, and Jamal was getting kind of mad about that shit. That's why Jamal ain't even over there with them. That's why he stayed with Ronnie and them. Cause Jamal, they cool and everything, but Jamal was getting. That's why Jamel don't spar with his brother, because his brother be taking that shit seriously. Like when you get the better of Jamal in that spar, he be trying to get pissed off and shit.
I'm a knockout artist,
Yeah,
baby.
I don't believe a lot of people. Like I'm not taking nothing from Jamel either, because I don't believe a lot of people got what it takes to really beat Jamel. Meaning, like how we said that he give up rounds. He kind of like Tank. Like he kind of like Tank. Like he probably do give
That's
up
a
rounds,
fact.
but he got that equalizer. He got that equalizer. You might not make it out that fight with that win though.
You know what's
I
crazy?
believe in that equalizer. I think that's going.
Jamel,
I
before
think
he
that's
met Derek James,
the winning blow for Jamel. Me personally,
He got that
but
left
look,
hook, man. He got a
but look,
mean left hook.
before
mean,
Jamel met
and the
Derek,
right hand's getting better.
before Jamel met Derek James, that motherfucker was a pure boxer. He didn't have hardly any damn knockouts. He went with Derek James. That motherfucker piled on 10 straight, bro. Derek James taught that nigga he had some power. That's what he said. Shit, I ain't running from niggas no more. I'm about to just sit here and boom boom. But see, this is what's crazy though. People forget about Earl's power though. People act like Earl ain't got that killer power. Earl got that break a nigga in half power, bro. We forget about that.
Well, what
You
it
know what it
is,
is. You know what it is.
a lot of them forgot. No, a lot of them forgot when they watched them 2 fights after his layoff. They watched him against Danny,
See,
and
people
that's why they forgot. But what y'all don't know is his power came back against Ugas.
yeah,
We seen that old school era power when he fought Ugas.
See, people forget
Earl
that
has power. The problem with Earl is he don't go for the shot you can't see. That's not his style. He's
he
trying
will
to
break
break you
you to hit
down.
shots. Yeah, he wants you to see the shots. He will sit there and break you down physically because Earl has a mean streak. He likes to hurt you. He said it. He said, I like to sit there and just beat a
Yeah.
motherfucker. He like that shit.
I
But see,
like Charlo because he'll punch in between all that and catch
yeah,
your ass clean.
Charlo got a swift little hook on the inside. But Earl do too. That's how he dropped Sean Porter, remember? He threw that shit on the inside. And see, that Sean Porter and Mikey Garcia fight and
Sean Porter's head was down.
that Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, and Danny Garcia fight, that was Earl without strength and conditioning. For Mikey and Sean, that nigga had to drop 40 pounds before the fight. So he had fat camps. He didn't even have time to do strength and conditioning. So
Yeah,
that was
Errol was skinny
You
as
better
shit
have all the
against
strength you
Sean
need when
Porter.
you fight Charlo. I don't care about no
Errol,
fat
did
camps
y'all
and no
see Errol
excuses. You
body?
better be up there. You better be 100% when you fight Jamel Charlo because he's a knockout artist. And he's going to touch that chin. If that mouthpiece fall out, it's going to be a done deal for him.
Man, Earl know what Charlo got.
Exactly.
See,
It ain't going to be no sparring this time. No headgear.
Yeah, that's the same thing for Charlo too. Because if Errol Spence jump on his ass, he gonna
I ain't
fall
worried
too.
about it. I see Mel's work. He took over a division.
Anybody Errol Spence jump on will fall. I don't care who you talking about. Anybody Errol Spence jump on
No
will
unfinished
fall.
business.
What you mean?
Ain't no boots of Virgil in the background. No unfinished business in 154.
Earl ain't got no unfinished business. He took care of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Except for Bud running ass. He done cleared out
Y'all
his
saw the. All I know is I saw the energy. They asked Jamel about Errol Spence. He said, "I don't know if I can fight him." They asked Spence. Spence said, "I'll fight anybody."
Hell yeah, I fight that nigga. He said, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
Spence is a great businessman. I respect that too.
Nah, Spence just a fucking dog. That's what he is.
But talking about it and being about it is two different things, brother.
He done showed me he bought it. He done showed Spence done already showed me he bought it. He ain't got to do nothing. He done showed me he bought it.
Hell,
Well, one thing about Charlo and Errol Spence, they spar like they in a fight.
Yeah,
They go all out.
Yeah, they go full speed. That's why they get so better. Because they're going full speed. They like Derrick James says, you practice like you in a game. They don't go half-ass sparring. They go full time, going full work. Because you know how you do in the ring when you practicing is how you want
practice.
Yeah,
I don't think y'all never met. I don't think a lot of y'all never met niggas like that before. Like I done met niggas like Errol Spence before. Errol Spence that type of nigga. If he your friend, you can't even play with him. Like if you play with him like you want to fight. Like if you play with him like you want to fight, he ready. He really ready right now.
Dude, I got that video where he
was. They got to do with what you did in the ring.
His homeboy.
What you trying to say he didn't do in the ring, bro? Because I ain't gonna lie. Right now, it seems like
he
you
don't
in
have
some
a
kind
better
of
resume than
universe.
Mel. He
seems like
Mel been fighting
parallel universe, bro.
Because
like,
I don't believe the hype in none of these guys, man. You got to prove it. Mel been fighting the bigger guys, getting the better work, got the better resume, more accomplished, knockout power, more athletic. He got to prove it.
He's unproved it, bro.
Well, Errol Spence is undefeated. Jamel tasted defeat before by somebody that Errol Spence by somebody
that beat everybody on Errol's resume.
But will Harrison beat Errol Spence though? Fuck no.
Maybe.
But he beat Jamel Charlo. He beat Jamel Charlo. I already seen him beat Jamel Charlo.
I don't got EJ over Harrison just like that.
I already seen him beat Jamel Charlo. I seen that shit.
You listen to what I said? I don't have Harrison over EJ just like that.
He got so much of a better resume that his ass lost in front of all of us.
Exactly.
That's how good he is.
Show me it.
That's how good he is. He's so much better than EJ that we watched his ass lose already.
Exactly. And
show me.
Fuck you talking about, man? You sound crazy.
Show me. Don't tell me. Show me.
He already showed me he'll take a fucking L.
He showed me that he'll take a fucking L. Fight some killers. Don't just fight a whole bunch of swole up 147
you talking
pounders.
That crazy ass shit. Nigga, you got a better resume than somebody that you already fucking lost and he undefeated. Fuck you talking about? Harrison ain't no motherfucking great champion. Harrison is not no motherfucking legend.
He's a little chinny himself.
Harrison is not no fucking legend, and he beat
might be chinny, but he's a little chinny himself.
Fuck you talking about? How you gonna knock Errol Spence? How you gonna knock Errol Spence and Jamel Charlo lost to somebody who's not even a fucking legend? Harrison is nobody Hall of Fame fighter. Harrison is nobody Hall of Fame fighter. He is nobody number 2
at 154.
He is nobody's Hall of Fame fighter. Nobody.
Let me tell you something. Harrison,
he ain't no easy work. Prove it.
Let me say this. Harrison got inside of Charlo head, with all that trash talk, and he had Charlo like really emotionally trying to knock him out, and that's how he, even though I think Harrison got some really great skills and everything, I think he got more boxing skills than Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Because he even outboxed him and both times he was getting outboxed. But Charlo got that hard. He got that durability, and he's got that power, and those are intangibles that help him in his fights. You can hit Charlo clean, man, and he could take a punch, man.
And Earl
But
can.
That's a fact.
Harrison can't take a punch, man.
And Earl got boxing
Harrison,
ability as well.
but he got that boxing ability. You know what I'm saying? He was eating Charlo ass up, boy. I'm talking about
That's
he
a
was.
fact. Harrison
Uh,
don't
but
easy work for nobody. That dude is
but
6'1". Earl is like
but
5'8".
Harrison
And
Harrison
Harrison couldn't
gas
stop
tank.
him either. That's the
His
difference.
gas
Errol
tank
Spencer
is short.
outboxed his ass and stop him.
His
Stop.
Prove
gas
it.
tank is short,
Don't tell me.
and his chin is questionable. You know what I'm saying? That's his two things with Harrison. But he's a damn solid ass fighter.
Tough
You
out.
saw
He's
the
a tough
trouble.
out. He's a tough out, but Earl will break that
Yeah,
shit, bro.
yeah.
But
I
you don't
think I
realize
think I think Errol will
Earl is
get
an
him.
Olympian, bro. Earl is an Olympian that gave the best fighter in the world, Floyd Mayweather, gave him the fits. He beat Floyd Mayweather when he was still a prospect.
In
That's why
2013.
go listen to
I'm
how
gonna
Hey,
tell you. I'm gonna tell
That was
you.
10 years ago.
Earl's opponent's gonna be Castano. If he fight Castano, that's gonna be his little
it's a
test
great
right
fight.
there.
That's a
That's gonna
test.
be
Let me see him
that's
against Castano before you start bringing up the undisputed champions and whatnot.
Hey, y'all remember
Undisputed
this?
champion who already said he don't want to fight him.
Hey, y'all remember this?
Make the
Canelo said he
contract.
don't fight him either.
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him walk away from a contract yet.
How about he
But
do with
Earl sent Canelo a contract. They sent him one for
Hey,
50 million, and Canelo
hey,
denied that shit.
hey,
Charlo ain't Canelo.
hey, y'all remember when they asked Mel this? Listen,
best to go fight Earl Spence then? Shut up. Take a little bit less money. Cover yourself.
Is he a stud?
And fight Earl Spence. He a stud. Do
I
what
like
he
that.
say, and then you might be a challenger sometimes. These people don't know how to do that.
That's what
They
I'm
don't
saying
know how
about
to be
EJ.
challenger.
Be a challenger.
That's his problem.
Yeah.
He think he's too high up on the horse. Bob Errol don't give a damn about him. Bob Errol told him to his face. He done got lawsuits with his own promoter. You ain't even worth shit to me, for real. That means you wouldn't care about you anyways. You should have just shut up, made the right decision with your people that love you.
Love you.
And then do what you gotta do. Like, it's not my fault that you can't. Hey, they got some studs. So Heyman only gonna sign the best of the best to me, personally. You got Ennis, you got Garcia, you got Thurman, you got people making a name for themselves in your own weight division. Sit your ass in your weight division and see if you can be one of them. Cause fucking with me, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm gonna got on it, baby.
That boy different.
That's my nigga right there, boy. That
Yeah,
nigga don't be bullshit.
Hey,
he
y'all
an
remember,
old school fighter. I gotta respect that.
did y'all remember what Earl said to Danny Garcia after that fight that he had with Jose Benavidez?
what? Oh, he said he had like mental
What's
issues.
going on, bro? What's going on?
Nah, he said, ooh, that weight felt good, didn't it? He said, yeah. He said that 154 feel good on you, don't it, Danny? You know, because Earl been wanting to get back to 154. He was a monster up there.
Yeah.
Earl power is a lot different at 154. You think he got power at 147? His power is a lot different. See, if you used to box, then you understand that. Them extra 7 pounds, that shit take away your power, it take away your stamina, and it also takes away your damn punch resistance. When Earl
You saw that light skin,
I
you
hope
saw
so.
that tall light skinned boy he beat up at 54. You remember that? I think it's like maybe his first, maybe his debut. I think it might have been his debut fight when he
I
fought
think it
that
was. Yeah.
He was at
that tall
52.
light skin. Yeah, I mean he was beating. I mean the body
like
punches he was
5
woo. Yeah, you saw that fight? I mean, he was putting them damn
Yeah.
body
He was
shots on his
strong.
ass. That dude just rolled over, man. I was like, God damn.
People think about them 3 fights that Earl. They think about them 3 fights Earl had without strength and conditioning. They forgot Earl was on that knockout streak. Earl put that nigga Bundu to the damn moon. Like shit.
Yeah, that nigga laid out, man.
His man down symbol is Kell Brook on his knee. When Kell Brook went down to one knee, that's the symbol of man down. That's Kell Brook. If you look at the picture, that's Kell Brook.
Give that man a check.
Earl sat there and damn destroyed Lamont Peterson, and that was his homeboy. Peterson was his motherfucking homeboy. Shit, Earl.
Yeah.
if you look, I got a video where Earl was in the hood with his homeboy, little fat nigga. And the fat nigga came up there and Earl had just got there. You know, the fat nigga was playing with Earl and he hit Earl with like a little soft two-piece. He was like, you better get him, Earl. Earl turned around, boy. He started hitting that nigga with body shots for real. I was like, oh. Dude was like, oh, because the nigga had just came home from prison. He thought he was playing. And Earl was playing real rough with that nigga. I'm like, God damn, nigga, he was just
Remember
playing.
where they were going back and forth, hit each other in the
Yeah, I seen
stomach?
that video.
Yeah, I said, damn, he's just playing. Earl taking that shit serious.
Yeah, Earl a dog. He one of them people like you gotta really really hurt him to make him quit. His will is on a different
Yeah,
level.
he has no quit. That's what I respect
Yeah.
about Earl
That
Spence.
nigga
He
went,
has no quit.
that
You just
nigga,
gotta take him out.
he went
Hey
one,
man, that's why I want to see him versus Virgil, him versus Boots, because
he
I
went
feel like them
hit,
two got the
hit,
same type of dog,
he went
and
hit
they
and
can
hit with a
crack.
Ferrari, bro. And
Yeah.
he walked away
Let
with
me tell
just
you
a
something.
broken teeth. Like the damn Ferrari, he beat the Ferrari. He got a knockout on the Ferrari. The Ferrari was total. This nigga built different, dog. Like that nigga built different.
I'm
That
telling you that
Yeah.
that Chris Van Heerden fight, like dude was talking about
nigga,
here,
he had Chris wiggling.
man. Chris was a damn solid. He was a strong ass dude, man. But after Spence beat him, he was never the same, bro.
You see him do
He
that
was
wiggle?
he was never the same, bro. You know
Yeah.
when Spence
Spence
beat
got
that
the
he beat.
mental beatings.
Whoo,
Everybody
man.
that Spence is beaten, everybody that Spence is beaten has never been the same fighter afterwards. It's proven.
Honestly, getting knocked out in the first round is
It's
better
best.
than taking the punishment for 10 rounds like that.
You know, let
Yeah.
me tell you why.
You remember
It
earlier
turns
we were talking about
it gets even more traumatic as each round passes.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, look,
yeah, earlier we were
last
talking
night,
about how Spence
look,
fights. You know, when Spence fights, you know, he's always in position to land a punch,
yeah,
and he's
that's
always putting that
hey,
mental pressure on guys. And
Hmm.
you got to
look,
keep that in mind. That's really what's
Danny
different.
Garcia said, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
Yeah,
Martin
Yeah.
Garcia. That's why Danny Garcia had depression before that fight. You know, Danny and his dad was talking big boy shit, talking about Earl ain't got no soul. I looked into his eyes, his soul gone. We sorry, but we gonna have to do Earl this way and this way. But when you got Earl coming at you,
Earl
no
looked
matter
like that every
what
fight.
you doing, and whatever you doing, this motherfucker eating your shots and he's steady hitting you. And see, he has that volume where he just keeps throwing and keep throwing. And so see, you trying to get away, and that man right there, like Mikey Garcia said, he said Earl destroys you mentally as well as physically. He said he was in the ring and he said it was like he was drowning. Like every time
Hmm.
he get to the corner, he said he was gasping for air because he said he was pressed mentally and physically. He said he just wanted to stop, but he knew he had to continue. He said because every time he looked up, Spence is there and he's still throwing. Mikey said that was the worst fight of his career, and he said, "Shit, after that, I wanted to focus on something more than boxing."
Made that motherfucker switch careers.
I
Yeah.
mean, that's got to be traumatic, though, bro. You doing everything that you can as a man. Everybody telling you the best, and you doing everything you can, and you can't get this nigga up off of you, and he's just steady killing you. Because when a motherfucker beating on you, he killing you, really. He killing you, and you can't do shit as a man. You
Hey,
can't
what
You know
make
what
it
they
so
say. You know
tough?
what they say. Every dog has its day.
Right. What make it so tough about Spence, bro? Like you said, that drowning feeling. I can see where you're coming from, but you know, I think it is mentally straining on you when you can't counter it. Because usually, you know, if somebody a real good boxer, there's ways you can take advantage of that. You know what I'm saying? Work your way on the inside, be more aggressive, make it an ugly fight, right? Or if somebody is too aggressive, then you can step back and box. But with Spence, it's no counter. So when he being real aggressive, you think you're gonna switch up the speed by being more of a more of a boxer or whatever. Spence can step back and box too.
Hey,
It's nothing you can do. It's
yeah.
nothing you can do to stop his dominance. Like once he imposes his will, he can impose his will on you in both ways, where he can box with you or dominate you.
That's why
How do you?
Ugas, people
Yeah,
say why Ugas stopped throwing punches here. Ugas didn't have no other choice.
he broke
Like
that
every
man
time,
will.
yeah, and every time Ugas throwing, see, this is what Charlo even said it. Like Derek James teach them the catch and shoot. So when people be seeing Earl right there, he don't be getting hit. He be catching them shits on his glove and shooting. And see, when they in that 47 palms of Spence, you know, when Derek James be having him into the 47 palms rotation, he catching and firing. So as you throwing, he's blocking or catching your shot, and he delivering his shot at the same time. So you still open from throwing your shot, and then he just continues to work you like that. And shit, you getting hit with open body shots now. That shit's draining you. And as you get hit in the body, that shit takes away your stamina, your power. everything. That's why Earl goes to the body so religiously. Because if you break a motherfucking body down, they're not gonna last long. The same power that you had in the round one, each round you get hit with them body shots, your power will get away with you every round. So
Yeah, his
seeing
power don't decrease either. Earl, what's his name? Van Heerden said the same shit. He said that Earl might not have like the craziest power, but his power is the same from round one to whenever he last did.
You know what Earl
Yeah.
do? Earl got a lot of power actually. He just don't sit on his punches. He hits
no, he
that
don't.
hard.
He be throwing them fast.
Yeah,
He really be
yeah,
pity
because
patting you, and his shit, he
I
hits
was
so
saying that
fucking
because
hard that shit hurt.
Well,
no, I was only saying that because go
Chris Van
ahead.
Heerden said he put about 80%. He said he hit you hard, but he don't hit you with everything. He hit you with about 80%, on a
And everything,
consistent
all
basis.
of them hurt.
Yeah.
He throw everything hard at 80%, and so he could keep going. He could keep hitting you at that same power level throughout the fight, and that's what breaks you down. He said he wasn't worried about EJ, hitting him with a hard shot. He was that jab that was hitting him hard at 80%. He said that jab was just
That
killing him.
jab,
That
that jab
jab will
felt like a
bust your
straight right.
eyes. That jab bust your
That jab
eyes.
is real.
You see
Yeah, I
how
think
Kell Brook put that jab on Bud for 2 rounds and had his eye fucked up. That damn jab is crazy now. And Earl
yeah,
got the
Eric,
best jab out there.
yeah, he got a
That's
nice
true.
jab, bro. Because Danny Garcia said the same thing. Shit, they asked him after the interview. All he kept saying was that jab.
You
That
see
nigga
Danny
had something. He
Garcia's
was
eye too,
scarred.
didn't you? You see his eye
Danny
too.
Garcia was scarred.
Yeah, you get them
Did
white
y'all see?
flashes or the whole goddamn fight.
Did y'all
Yeah.
see Danny's eye?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw the
yeah,
stuff.
Earl could have fucked that nigga eye up, but you see Earl took his foot off the gas around the 9th or 10th round. Earl got that
You gotta
call.
give Danny some credit for that because Danny was touching him up a little bit, trying to survive.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why I
but
He
like
got
him.
him.
I told you
He
I
got
like
him off
Danny, bro.
him.
I told you I like
But
You gotta
Danny,
give
but I
Danny that
told
credit.
anybody Danny
I
still
thought
hit him
Earl
with
took his
punch.
foot off the gas.
EJ said he wasn't 100%. You know what I'm saying? Even
He said he was like
Derek
40%.
James said he wasn't 100% for that fight. That's
Yeah,
why he
I
had to
believe
take a
that.
break. He said he was tired, bro.
Yeah,
He
that was
said
after the
he
car
was still,
accident.
his body was hurting.
Yeah,
I said,
He
they
wow.
said
wobbled. He
he was like,
wobbled Danny in like the 10th round too.
you say
One of
what?
them rounds, he wobbled him in the 10th or 11th
That's
round.
why I
Danny.
said in the 10th round, he almost stopped Danny, bro. He started putting it
Yeah.
on his ass, and then the 11th, 12th round, he just
Yeah.
cruised out.
Well,
And I
y'all know
think,
EJ said he was still in pain too. He said during that Danny Garcia, his body was still in pain from the accident. He said that.
yeah,
That's
that's
what he
what he said.
said.
He
Sure
said he was
did.
about 40%. He said he was about 40% when he fought Danny. He said he was still
You
in
know.
pain, and after that 10th
Yeah.
round, after he exerted himself in that 10th round, he had to let off in the 11th and 12th. That's why he cruised, because if he would have stepped on the gas, Danny ass was going the 11th or the 12th. Because
Well,
that
yeah,
10th
that's what I'm
Y'all,
saying. Danny was wingmailing too, so they
but
both could have been going.
did y'all see that one point in the fight where EJ was playing with him? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And he tried
Yeah.
to come around with the roundhouse. And Derek James told me, you know why he did that? Because you were playing with him. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
You know
And
what
you
I'm
can't
saying?
play
Because
with
I know
Danny,
exactly
bro.
what you're talking about.
You gotta respect
Danny
that. You
tried to
can't
hit
play
him
with
after the
Danny, bro.
bell.
he
Yeah, you
did
can't
hit him
play
after
with
the
Danny, bro.
bell. You talking about the one where he hit him after the bell and
No,
Earl
no,
wiped
I'm
his
talking about
chin
where he
off?
tried to hit the one where he backed off. He was kind of like playing with a little distance and kind of like toying with him before the bell in, and Danny tried to come with a late hit. You know what I'm saying? But he missed and stuff, and
But
that's what Derek said. Stop playing with him.
I
he had
like.
already hit Earl with a late hit. Earl wiped his chin off of him. Remember he
Yeah,
hit Earl with that.
that's the one that's in my intro. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah,
That's in my
Yeah,
intro. When he
we
wiped his
know
chin
about
off.
that one, but he tried to give him a late hit after the bell because EJ was playing and shit. He be getting bored in the ring, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's
He
true.
just be doing
Yeah,
I
yeah.
believe
I
it.
like Danny though. I like
I
Danny, but
I,
I
I
think
noticed
Danny
it
can
too. I
suck
don't
that
like that
punch on
about him, to be
anybody.
honest with you.
That's only when he didn't have strength and conditioning. When he didn't have strength and
And
conditioning,
he
that's
does.
when
He been doing that his whole career, man. We gotta stop making up all these. Like, stop with the
Yeah, I
bro,
believe
excuses.
you
that.
act
I
like
He
believe
you
has
that too.
you act like
focus
you a
Yeah, I
his
believe
whole
fighting
that.
career.
expert, bro. You probably ain't threw a
Yeah,
punch
I
in the
do believe
ring,
that.
bro. You
Don't
act
get
like you a
personal.
former
Yeah, I do.
I've been watching all his fights. He does that
man.
every
Watching
fight.
shit don't mean shit, bro. I used to box too, bro. You ain't threw a punch
It
in the
don't matter.
damn
You
fight,
don't. You're
bro.
not Errol though. I seen AJ have focus
Bro,
problems
I've
his
done
whole
seen Earl in
career.
person
No,
boxing, bro. You just
I
transatlantic,
think
bro.
EJ he be on cruise. He fights the same. He fights a
Yeah,
certain
When Earl
way.
don't have strength and conditioning, he doesn't have that killer instinct the way he usually do.
man.
Any fight that
I
he,
seen
bro,
him.
if you watched Earl, then you know every fight that he had strength and conditioning, he finished them off. If
I
he
don't
have
care about
not
that, man.
finished
I
them,
see him do the same thing. Lamar Peterson. I see him do
yeah,
the same
he was having
thing
fun,
that
but
he
he
did
still
in the
finished
Ugas
it.
fight.
But did he not finish it?
The
He
same
finished the
thing he
job though.
did in the Bantu fight. I see him doing the Ugas fight. fight.
Okay, did he
He
finish
loses
it?
focus. It
Did he
happens.
finish it?
Everybody ain't perfect in the ring.
Bro, but did he finish the fight?
I'm
No,
not
what
saying
Earl, no, he wasn't
he
playing.
ain't perfect.
He was
Stop
playing to the
blaming
crowd, y'all.
conditioning on a problem that a fighter has. He got
Bro,
focus
it is
issues. His
conditioning.
trainer said so.
It is a conditioning. But you know, he plays to the crowd. That's what makes him a big star.
I don't
You
care
know,
I
why he
think
did
sometimes you
it.
gotta showboat for the
I don't
crowd.
care why he did it. He did it.
I think EJ gets bored in fights. You know, one thing I keep
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
hearing
what it looks
Derrick
like.
James say, I think Derrick James, he always tell him, stay focused. He always have to tell him, you know what I'm saying, to stay focused, you
I
know what
got a
I'm saying?
remedy for that.
And
Yeah.
I think the reason he get bored, because you know, if that's why EJ like fighting. Because fighting keep his mind into the fight. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like that's why he like to fight you. That's why he keep the pressure on you. Because if he just standing there boxing you like he did Mikey Garcia, he gets bored with that kind of shit.
Yeah, he
He
can
wants to go in
outbox
there.
you, but he don't like doing that shit. It's like a
He don't like
9 to
yeah.
doing
5
it.
like that.
You know, he
Y'all,
That's
Exactly.
why
y'all
he said
heard,
I'm gonna start steamrolling niggas again.
that's why he
but did
like
y'all hear
fighting.
what?
You know what I'm saying? It keeps his mind activated.
That's a
Yeah, but
fact.
did y'all hear what
That's why
Derrick
he
James
said,
said when he first saw him? He said when he first saw Errol Spence, when he first met him when he was little, he saw him in the gym, and he said Errol Spence kept throwing the same punch over and over again, trying to kill his opponent. And that's when Derrick James said, "Why you keep doing the same thing?" So you know that's how you know Derrick James coached boxing into Errol Spence. His natural instinct is to break you and kill you. So I
but you know what
believe
they
he
say,
do
I
get
bro?
believe it.
bored when he gotta be disciplined and break you down systematically like Derrick James want him to. That's why Errol Spence said he loved when he knocked the fight out of you, because I believe that's when Derrick James take the leash off him. Okay, when you get
Yep.
him hurt, Derrick James just let him loose on him.
And you know something though?
I
You
believe it.
know something? Derrick James, he said the first 2 years he trained Spence, they didn't even talk. They just went in there. He said he didn't even talk to Earl the first 2 years. They just went in there and did what they had to do. They didn't have no conversation. But one thing I can say though, Earl, when he does get the leash off of him, he'll go. That man like to go though. But him and Derrick James, they got such a rapport that Derrick James don't just teach the art of. I mean, like he just don't instruct. He teaches it. He teaches them to wield the system. Like Jamel Charlo said, he don't know the system. They got that system over there, and the
But you know
first
what's
thing they teach
strange?
is that
I'm
stamina.
sorry.
Go ahead, bro.
But you know what's strange? They that's something he say all the time. He say they be eating and shit and don't talk. You know what I'm saying? For in long periods, you know what I'm saying? Jerry James said they don't talk about nothing. They just be, you know what I'm saying, sitting there training or eating. They don't talk about nothing. Isn't that strange?
I
You know what
mean,
I'm saying?
Nah, I know people like EJ, man. He
But you
yeah, I
just
know,
know
that's
people
like
that
that's like I be telling my wife and shit. Like, bro, just because we don't say nothing don't mean that we mad at each other. Like, you
my,
can't
my
have a comfortable silence.
yeah, my
yeah,
pops
yeah,
like that. He be thinking about shit. He just not gonna tell your ass.
Yeah, cause see,
right.
when I
And I
was
don't know if
locked
y'all
up,
ever
I
seen.
did 10 years. When I did my 10 years in the feds, when I blicked the daggone officer in there, I had 3 years in the hole for that shit. And that shit made me like to be by myself for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
make you
got you.
Yeah,
not
But
social.
yeah.
what I noticed about Spence, and they had this other guy, he was a content creator too, who, he from that area, so he knows Spence personally. Say I met him. He said he met him personally. He said y'all don't realize. He said Spence seems soft spoken and this and that, but he said man, Errol Spence is a real alpha male, bro. Like he different, bro. That dude is a fighter, bro. Like, and I seen it. It was behind the scenes. I think Frank Martin was getting ready for a fight, so they showed him getting ready with Spence. And I saw Spence just laying down, chilling. He was talking to Frank a little bit, but they had somebody else in the room, but I couldn't see him. And I think that was another boxer. And that dude walked up and he said something to Spence, was trying to joke and shit. And it was the energy that Spence came with him when he was talking about some fight. And Errol Spence, he said, yeah, I saw that fight when that nigga whooped your ass up in there. Bro, it's an energy to Errol Spence, but like
Oh yeah.
he have no
He a
cut.
straight shooter.
He
No, he
have
a
no
no.
I
He a,
cut.
he's a
appreciate people
true
like
alpha
that.
male. You
I
remember when him
appreciate
and
shit
Bro?
like that, man.
Remember when he was at the damn restaurant and that nigga Salt Bay was trying to get him to eat that meat off a damn stick? And Earl
Right.
talking about, hell nah, nigga. We don't do that shit around here. Cause y'all be seeing niggas, they go to that restaurant, be letting that man put that salt
Goddamn
in his mouth and
Chris
shit.
Eubanks and shit.
Yeah,
Chris
niggas.
Eubanks.
Yeah. Let a
Yeah,
nigga
Earl
put
talking
I
some
don't
about
meat
know.
in your
ain't no
mouth.
ain't no nigga about to put
He
no
looked
meat in
real
his mouth.
friendly to me at that Crawford Castano undercard where Boots Ennis was calling him out in the crowd, smiling and cheesing. Look, he looked real friendly to me back then.
I guess you can say that, bro. But I know for a fact, I read his energy, bro, and I feel like Errol Spence is an alpha male, bro. Because like I said,
No,
I've been locked up too, and
Now,
I'm
Earl
just
I
said
saying.
that
know niggas
said
like this.
Earl was laughing at him because he was like, "Look at the little pup." He talking about you gonna catch something that you can't handle. That's what he told Boots. He told
I
Boots,
want
"You
to see
can't
that
catch
shit,
me."
man.
He said, "You can't catch
We
me with that rod." He said, "You can't catch
man,
me with that little ass rod."
fair enough, but you know, in the old days, these type of fights would have been happening, man. Like Sugar Ray,
In the old
Sugar
days,
Ray
Bud would have
Leonard.
fought. Bud would have fought Spence, and we wouldn't have me have this damn conversation. We could be seeing that motherfucker taking over the
Yeah,
damn middleweight division.
Hey, you know
yeah,
what?
they would
Another
have
thing
fought,
is
bro.
too. Why wouldn't y'all want to see Charlo move up, bro, and possibly become undisputed in two weight classes?
Exactly.
Because it's not gonna happen like that. The reason why Charlo was able to become undisputed at 154 so easily is because all his possible opponents are with PBC.
He
How
got
old
PBC
is he?
opponents up there now,
How
and he got.
how how old is
Who?
he?
Who's with PBC at
But you know
160?
something? Now that Charlo is undisputed, Charlo also got a buzz going now, bro. When you start making a name for yourself and you start getting a buzz, it's easier to get fights. Because
That's what I'm saying.
the boy Jan Beck already said he wants to fight Jamil Charlo. He said Jamil because Jabal Charlo wouldn't fight him, and
Okay,
he wanted to
after
fight
Janet Beck,
Jamil.
who's left?
Okay, you got
Japanese.
the belt. You got the
He's not gonna
belt,
fight
and they got
nobody.
all
You think
these
Triple
other.
G finna fight Charlo?
I mean, Triple G about to be gone, bro, and that's
Okay,
another
after
thing.
he relinquished his belts, like it's gonna go to some unknown dude we never heard of that fights at 160. Lord knows
You
who.
got Errol Laura at 160. You know Errol Laura will fight Charlo. You know he
Think
gave
of
him
all
boots.
think of all the possible smoke that Charlo will still have at 154 that's coming up and still
Okay,
at
but you gotta
54.
realize this. He paying all that sanctioning fees, and then he's not gonna be able to get all that smoke because Earl not about to sit idly by and let you goddamn keep holding the thing. Earl said he coming for the belts. Now
If
either
I'm
that,
if I'm Char- if I'm Mel, I'm telling Spence I'm not relinquishing my belts. You gotta come take it.
well, hey, I would love for that to happen right there because they both gonna get a big ass fucking payday. That's gonna be
All
a
right.
big payday. That's gonna be Charlo's biggest payday. And like
I'm gonna
Mike
tell you.
Tyson said, if you my friend, fight me. Cause
Right.
I'm
hell,
gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. If Spence don't, I mean, if Terrence Crawford don't take that fight, he gonna regret it, bro. He
because
gonna
Spence ain't
regret
gonna
it.
fight him at 154. If he don't fight Spence at 147, Spence ain't gonna fight him at 154. He ain't gonna never fight Crawford again. If Crawford don't let him get this undisputed fight, he'll never fight Crawford again, no matter what nobody say. So
Hmm.
Crawford got his last shot. Now if he don't want to do it, it's over
He
with.
gonna spin the block on him. Best believe anything. Now you know anything EJ said he does it, man. So
He's doing it right
but
now. That's
by,
why he
by
let.
this time, by this time, people know that. You know what I'm saying? The man is a man of his word. He's a throwback fighter. He won't all the smoke, win or lose. Everybody knows that. So,
All that shit you've been
all this
talking all these damn years, you should want to fight too, motherfucker. You've been talking all this shit to Earl. Now he
man,
coming back.
that nigga do not want that smoke, bro. He too old to be
I
fighting
think he,
like that.
man, honestly, I think Crawford did want it, but that 25 million, they turned the 25 million a piece down. I think he's just still salty from that.
That
That's
that
what
nigga can't
I'm gonna
he
hope
can't
that.
take it. He can't take it that EJ a bigger star. You know what I'm saying? Than he
So
is. He
knock him
can't
out,
take that
but
shit,
stop
bro.
him from being a big star. That's how you do it. Beat him. Then you be his star. Then
Yeah,
you
but
get
he
his.
don't want that. He want to come out he want the control. You know, say you know what he want. You know he want to be the man. He want to come out first. I mean, come out last. He want to come out like he the champion. He want to bend everything in his favor, and that shit just ain't gonna work with EJ because he a bigger star. You
You
know what I'm
got to
saying?
remember.
He can't
But
take it.
Earl relinquished all that. He let him have it. He let Crawford come out last
But
in
I'm just
everything
saying.
else
I'm
though.
talking about he want the fans love. He want everything, bro. He want everything to be in his face. He don't hate. He hate the perception that EJ could be him. He hates all that shit.
Well, all he gotta
That's
do is
why
change it. All he gotta do is go in that
he
ring,
don't.
put
He
Earl
don't want.
down.
He don't want to accept. See, when you insecure like that, and then you go out there and prove that this motherfucker whip your ass, that's just too much, man. That's too much for him to risk. You know what I'm saying? I could see it, man. I could see it. It will put in question everything he's done. You know what I'm saying, at 147 in his entire career, if EJ go out there and whip his ass, right?
And if he don't fight EJ, that's gonna put it in question too.
Yeah, but at least you'll still be guessing. It's better to guess than to go out there and
Exactly.
prove that you know what I'm saying, in his mind. I'm
Hmm.
saying,
I
I'd
Yeah,
rather have
I
y'all
can see
niggas.
him seeing it the same way as you, Pooh.
I still
Yeah,
think if Earl would have accepted that 25 million apiece, he would have did it because that's a big bag. That's 4 times more than he's ever gotten.
yeah, he don't care about that damn money. Shit, he wouldn't got his little 2 mil or something over there at BLK Prime. He ain't have to bust a sweat. You know what I'm saying? So he
Yeah.
gonna try to get him a couple of them more of them. He
But
gonna
20
ease Mosey on to the sunset.
I mean,
25.
you gotta
That
remember that
25 was a long shot. You walk away from 15. I don't know, man. I don't
Now
know.
you
he had that hedge fund that wanted to give him and Spence both 25 apiece, which I
He had
feel
to know
like
Spence wasn't going to do that shit, but you walked away from 15.
yeah, it was 15 for 3 fights. I think
That's a lot of money.
Shit. I mean,
that
right now
that was
this nigga is in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, get back in the game, man. You know what I'm saying? This nigga over there eating rat on a stick, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, now you could get American rat on the stick, man, over here at the Chinese
Running on the
booth.
beach talking about we working. Nah, you on
Right,
vacation.
I mean, I
right,
think
man. Bring your ass back to the real world, nigga. Messing with them damn Thai women and shit. You know what I'm saying?
hey, you
Yeah,
right, Cash
yeah.
Crypto. I think Charlo and Josh Taylor had the two hardest runs at Undisputed. Jamil Charlo and Josh Taylor. Because Josh Taylor had that Regis Prograis and Ramirez, but Josh Taylor had some fights too. Even though I thought Regis beat him, but you know,
Well, you like them old white damn fighters, man, like Josh Taylor and what's his name,
Josh
Crawley
Taylor had a hell of a run though, bro.
and
Josh
Cody
Taylor,
Crawley and shit. Boy, you love them damn
Yeah.
fighters.
no, I said him and Charlo. Man, Josh Taylor had 4 hard fights, bro. And Regis should have won, but Josh beat him. Regis about took that nigga eyeball out. That nigga had a big ass grapefruit when they sat there and said he won, though. But
All them fights was competitive.
that's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
did y'all hear that debate that everything boxing and blue blood had about it was talking about Broner, right? So I want to know y'all
Mm.
opinion on this. They were basically blue blood, blue blood big on Broner. He loved Adrian Broner. So he was saying that, Broner coming back, he gonna be able to sell this fight and everything boxing. Like, man, ain't nobody checking for Broner no more. That shit ain't gonna do nothing. This and that, yada yada yada. My whole thing was I can't say whether or not they gonna be checking for Broner like they was, but I believe Broner can outsell Terrence Crawford. What Terrence Crawford just did.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Broner will outsell it, but you know what's crazy about it though? Broner get all this hype and everything from all of us, but Broner has never beat nobody though. Broner has not beat a big name in boxing.
Right, he lost all his big ones. Right, he lost all the big ones.
But
you don't count
you
Paulie.
think about that shit though.
You
Nope.
don't count Paulie.
Not really.
Shit,
Paulie Malignaggi is not a big.
two damn roaches fighting a jock and outsell goddamn Terrence Crawford. Goddamn it. It just
Them only got 5,000 pay-per-view buys. So
Damn.
maybe BLK might move up to 10,000 when Broner fight. Because
I don't
Crawford
know. Broner might still be able to sell a fight, bro, because Broner don't mind showing up. He don't mind promoting that fight, and he gonna promote it.
and Broner will talk that shit, make you want to come see it. The Can Man.
So I
Like
just saw
man,
Adrian Broner. I just saw Adrian Broner on Fresh and Fit. That's like a male channel, like a man space
they
channel. I
just
ain't
get a
never seen
million.
a boxer. I ain't
They
never
Ain't
seen
none
a
of them.
boxer on
Ain't
there.
none of them white boys gonna watch no boxing. They all watch MMA.
Fresh and Fit.
no,
They just
that
get a
that
million.
that's them dudes that got caught buying booty and shit, and they busted them
Yeah.
out.
Myron and
I know them
what?
dudes. Them dudes think they ain't no boxing fans watching
Them
them.
niggas lame as
Nah,
hell. One used to be a
So
federal
lame.
agent.
Fresh and Fit got
No,
over
One used
I,
to be a
I was just saying that Broner will show up anywhere. That's all I was saying. I never even seen a boxer on this show.
Hey, I see a lot of
I
people on
feel
Fresh
you.
and Fit. All they keep is bad bitches on there. But Fresh and Fit they have 1 million subscribers now, and when they be going live, they be live on Twitch, YouTube, and all that. Them motherfuckers be having like 80,000 people watching them live, bro. Like they be live
mm,
like hell, and they be getting paid. And the nigga Myron, when he be snapping on them girls and kicking them out, that nigga used to be a DEA agent.
sure did.
I remember when he
Yep.
and what's your nigga's name? The rapper that had one eye. What's his name?
Damn. I don't
Fetty
know.
Wap.
Yeah, Fetty Wap. You know, his baby mama was on there, and him and her and Myron got into it. And he's talking about you don't need
Yeah, I
that.
saw that.
And she's talking about I'm gonna have somebody come back here and shoot this shit up. And he was like, "Bitch, make sure you first too, because I'm gonna put your ass down first." Like, boy, like
Shit,
Hey,
I
I,
was in
that is so funny as
I was
hell.
in Atlanta. I was in Atlanta when Fetty
So
Wap got
lame.
shot. He came down there when he first got on and had that damn Lamborghini. He was trying to clean a Lamborghini out at a hood ass car wash, and that's where he got shot right down the street from him.
That's some
That was
lame
stupid
shit to
as
do.
hell. That was stupid as hell. But I like that
That
show. It'd be funny
fugazi
to
ass
me, bro.
mindset.
It'd be funny because I know they be waiting on that one chick that talks too much, bro. You know, Myron gonna be the one. Okay, bitch, you can go. This is over with. That should
Now,
be funny,
you
bro.
know your boy Chris get it started in the back. You know, Chris be in the back getting it started from the back going
Yeah.
up. And then Myron will go ahead and sit up, and then actually Myron be like, "Don't disrespect nobody like that." Then the bitches be getting mad as hell because they'll sit there and point them stat. They put them facts out there on them bitches. And them bitches start getting mad about them facts.
Yeah, they don't like Myron. They don't like Myron because he look weak. You know what I'm saying? So they be going in his neck, but they don't realize shit. You know he waiting on y'all to get stupid with him because he just gonna put you out. He want
Hey,
to
I
put
didn't
you
even
out.
know
But
Myron was that.
that's good for
Hey,
them views. You know what I'm saying? They
hey,
like
bro.
Yeah,
that shit.
man.
I didn't
That's
even know
some
Myron was
Jerry
that
Springer
tall. I
ass
thought
shit,
Myron
man.
was short. I
That's
thought
what it is.
Myron was short. I thought he was short, man. That nigga tall as shit. I
What's
figured
his
right
name?
there.
Tommy. I think Tommy Samora went on there and got, you know what I'm saying, him and shit got into it, and Myron was right
Yeah.
there,
Academics,
you know.
academics. He showed that he's a motherfucker. Like I got that video I'm dropping probably tomorrow called Academics the Super Simp, right? Because him and that girl
Oh
got
yeah.
into it
Oh
on fresh.
yeah.
But
He
see,
always fall in love in them joints.
I got a couple videos of Academics, and I done put it together. I just got to do the voiceover because hell, you know, he was paying for this white chick was supposed to be his girlfriend, and she was fucking with another nigga. He talk about that nigga don't make more money than me. You know, he was sipping like that, and then when he got on Fresh and Fit, he was drunk.
He was crying
He
on
was talking shit.
stream.
Yeah, he was talking shit to this damn Dominican chick. And he was talking about, yeah, you sound like a dude and everything. Like he was trying to come at her, and she was roasting that nigga, dog. She started roasting him. And he's talking about, bitch, I'm Big Act. This Big Act right here. You know, bitch, this Big Academics. Like, and then him and his girls out there getting in a fight in the damn elevator. Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that should be wild as hell over there.
He a super
Yeah,
fucking
academics, you know, he one of them people, bro, was lame. You know what I'm saying? He found fame. You know, you can
Yeah.
tell from the ones who was lame as hell, they just got famous, bro, because the money didn't
I
make him better.
mean,
You
And
know
look,
what I'm
people
saying?
think just because you got money, you not a simp no more. No, you just a damn
it's
And
in it's in your blood, DJ.
you know,
DJ
it's
Academics. It's in your
crazy.
blood.
It's crazy because
exactly.
if you were getting women before, if you were getting women before, I mean, you got money, you'll get women after. You know what I'm saying? If you
For
get women
sure.
broke
That's a fact.
in a raggedy car, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you
That's
got
what I'm saying.
personality, you got charisma. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I don't
Women
get
mess
this
with
red
you,
pill shit, bro. It's like,
right?
why
They
you
going
assuming
on
that
here
every
trying to
dude
tell
had to
these
be a
Alpha.
fucking
weird
millionaire
ass
to get
dudes how to
women?
get women. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
the alpha. You got to get
Shit
money,
weird as hell.
get women. That don't make you an alpha or a high value man. It just means you a motherfucking trick that got the bag.
Facts. And you compensating like a motherfucker.
Fact.
yeah, because I mean, growing up, I ain't never had no.
They gonna
I mean,
that shit.
women.
Never thought about it.
If
They
you
gonna bring
just,
that back.
if you just understand that most women, when they growing up and young, they trash. You know what I'm saying? You'll get a lot of women. That's all you gotta
Right.
realize. You know.
Y'all heard what
And-
Future said, huh? Y'all heard Future said the only way he gonna trip over a bitch is if she laying in the floor when he get out the bed.
I ain't
Exactly.
say all women. I said a lot of young women. They just want to have fun.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know what I'm
that's true.
saying?
Yeah.
Niggas don't. They going in there thinking this. You know, it's about this Walt Disney shit. Women are like niggas and shit.
And women
You
don't
know what I'm
like that.
saying?
Yeah, shit, dog.
Yeah, they just want to have fun. They don't want to hear all that romantic ass bullshit when they young. They want to get out there and see what you want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Person
If you
loves
ain't
the
about
most.
it, they're gonna get with the next dude that will. That's
The
all
person,
it is.
the person that loves the most in a relationship is the one that's gonna lose everything. You
That's a
can't never
fact.
love them more than they love you. That's one thing you can't do. And you
See, what
can't
I
let
learned about women,
you gotta
right?
make them have competition. You can't
What I
never let
learned,
them replace it. You gotta always let them know she can be replaced.
right, and what I learned about
So
women, bro, is like when I'm not even looking at it who right and wrong got a men and women. I say the word bitch, but it's just because I'm from the South. You feel me? That's just how we talk. I don't really have no animosity, bro. But my
It
whole point
sure
is,
is.
but my whole point is this here. I just feel like with women, bro, honest, there's a man, the older I get, is this. If a woman look at you like this here, bro, if you carry yourself a certain way, she gonna respect it. If you act like a bitch, a woman gonna treat you like one.
and call you one too.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like you ain't shit.
And
You know what
then
I'm
when
saying?
she talk down to you, once she calls you out your name and you don't do what you're supposed to do, I mean, like it's over with. She don't respect you no more. And once a woman
Hmm.
respect for you, you're never getting that back. Whenever she feel a whim, she gonna let you know. You know, it's best to go ahead and set that straight and get the fuck up out of there and leave and let her know what's up. Like, as soon as that bitch try to check you, better check her off the gate. Because once you let that little bit slide, that shit gonna build up. It's like she building it up and she gonna keep trying you. You don't never let the woman try you. That's like when you got a pit bull. Once that motherfucker try you, you break that motherfucker. And you let him know who's the motherfucking alpha and who's the fucking beta.
Right, I let them know. I just let them know when I'm dealing with a woman. I let them know I'm a certain type of man, right? You know, we human. We not animals, so we are human. That means we communicate with each other. So I let them know, like, in this, if you claim you like me, you want me, you want to be with me, you got to understand that I'm the type of man. I run this. I run this. If you can't get with that, then you don't need to fuck with me from jump. I let them know at the gate. You don't need to fuck with me from jump because this not a relationship where you think you're gonna run anything. I run this. If you're gonna be my woman, I run this. If not, then you don't have to be my woman. We can just fuck around.
That's it. Just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Tell the truth. That's all you need to do. No special effects.
Exactly. You know, I don't understand all the disrespect that these young guys are taking because usually that's inside you.
You know why?
You ain't gonna let niggas don't play no damn disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
At
That's
all.
one thing. That's one thing brothers don't play is disrespect. I don't understand how they taking all this disrespect nowadays.
They've been raised by women. See, they've been raised by women. And males ain't in the house to show them how to do it. Mom's bad mouthing niggas running in and out the house. Mama raising them not to be like niggas out there. So now these niggas done got pussified. Some of them turning gay. Some of them letting bitches walk all over them. And some of them learning in the streets. And I'm gonna tell you like this, my wife bad as hell, but you know, if a real man make his wife get on her knee before he propose, I'm not getting down on my knee. You get on your
Hey
knee.
man, I got a different. My bad. You finished? My bad.
Go ahead, bro.
I got a different perspective. Even gay dudes don't let women talk to them the way these simps be letting them talk to them. Like I'm in the industry. I be seeing where these gay dudes be interacting with these women. They don't allow that disrespect and shit. It's just these dudes don't have no self-respect. It is what it is. They too thirsty.
You a barber? You a barber or something? What you do?
Nah, I rap. I'm a musician,
Okay.
so I songwrite and whatnot.
Man,
So
you
I be in the
careful
studio.
out there, bro. Be careful out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with the rapping shit, but these damn rappers can't rap without getting popped or some shit. I don't know what's going on.
Hey,
Don't let
when you
nobody
blow up,
sacrifice you.
I was just about to say that when you blow up, hey, don't join that Illuminati, bro. Don't do it, bro. Don't do that shit, bro.
They ain't in my emails yet,
You know,
bro.
that nigga
But
was
I
eating
feel you.
chicken, man. That nigga was eating, what's his name? PFC something. That nigga was eating chicken, man. He
He's
didn't
at the
know that was
Waffle
gonna be
House, bro.
Oh,
that
no, let me
nigga ain't
tell
know
y'all
that was
about
gonna be the last leg, nigga. That
Let
was
me
the
tell you
last
something,
leg.
boy. I can't even say, listen, I can't even say that he got sacrificed. He was just stupid. Let me tell you about this story. I don't know if y'all know how it went. He messed up on many levels because what he did first was he not from LA. He not from the LA. He was beefing with a nigga from LA while he was in LA. So he went to he went to the Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, bro, and they said that Roscoe's was right there in LA, right there by Crenshaw. He was beefing, and the dude hood was less than a mile away. The dude you was beefing with was less than a mile away from you while you was beefing with him. Then your girl went live. She went live while you was there, so they knew your location.
But they say he was beefing over a year ago, though.
You said what?
Him and that dude was beefing over a year ago.
Well, you know, people from the streets don't let shit go like that, especially if you disrespecting them for real.
LA beef lasts forever in LA.
Damn time, bro.
And New York. You come to New York and you got beef with somebody in New York, you better hide.
But y'all ever notice the dudes that be rapping and shit? They be like 115 pounds, bro. You know the dudes with the big ass guns. All of them, they pants be little. They be little ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like tiny ass dudes trying to act like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I mean they be
that's the new
super
generation.
skinny.
That's the new generation, bro. Like
the industry is promoting that image right there because that's the image they want our people to follow. That's what they're doing. Because
notice them white boys don't want to be that little. Notice them white boys still up in their different weights. They still they push up.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't seeing no 50 Cent rappers. You know, all these dudes look like little Chihuahua niggas, you know, when they put them masks on and they all got guns in the video. And I'm like, that shit, you know, what's
It's a
that? What
different
up
audience
video?
now.
What up? You know, whatever video. I said, these niggas look like children. You know what I'm saying? They
That's
don't even look
exactly
like
what it
no.
is.
I mean, if they ain't had no gun, you could slap 5 of them up. You could beat all 5 of them motherfuckers up. You know what I'm saying?
They be some small people, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Right. I'm
As soon as they
talking
get the
about like
privilege,
super
they get
skinny
their ass
ass nigga. Mm-hmm.
soon as they get locked up, they be getting their ass whooped because they don't even know how to fight.
I know they
Fight.
can't. They too
I haven't
little
seen
to
them. I haven't seen none of them throw a punch. You don't want to see none of these dudes throw a punch, bro. It'd be embarrassing.
Hell no, I hit a couple of them, boy. I said, I see why you can keep on you.
I don't disrespect the gangsters I grew up with, nigga. They was the whole package, nigga. They look like what's his name on Friday? What's his name?
Yeah.
Debo. That's what gangsters look like. That's what gangsters look like in my day. They lift weights so they can fucking beat your ass. Everybody in my neighborhood lift weights. You know what I'm saying? We all lift weights and stuff just to be strong and
when we was
sit
doing
ups
that
and run.
shit, when we did that gang shit back in the day, bro, we had a creed. You had to work out every day. That was on the yard. We had to work out. You feel me? You don't get caught not damn staying in shape. You gotta get them calisthenics up. You gotta get that shit up because you always gotta be battle tested, battle ready.
Hey, I don't see. Like I said, this new generation just different, bro. Cause like I'm 34 now, bro, and that's how we was raised, bro. Like when I was in high school, bro, we didn't want to be little. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I say, bro, we was sizing each other up. Like every time I walked around, let me tell you something. I was that type of nigga. I had a lot of heart. But anytime I got around a nigga and he was bigger than me and I felt some type of way, I'd get home and do push-ups.
But you know,
I ain't like that feeling. I ain't like that feeling.
This is how this generation is made. Did y'all see the disclaimer that the U.S. Army put out? They said this year, in basic training, they said over 40% of the new recruits bones was breaking and they was getting injured in basic training because they said the new recruits their bones are brittle because they didn't play like we used to play out there. So they not built the same way. So these people are damn breaking their bones and getting injured in basic training. They ain't even getting to the hard shit.
That's
so
crazy.
They telling people
that's
to
every
get more
community.
calcium and work out more before you want to join the army because they too brittle.
We gotta get all these weak ass niggas, take them out to the watermelon field. God damn it.
Well, you know what? You know why they doing that? Huh? You know why they usher this new generation of brittle people, bro? They trying to push for that like a robotic military.
Nah, you know what they do? They
Well, that's what it's headed naturally anyway.
They trying to turn men feminine. You know what I'm saying? They trying to do it's like what's up is down and what's down is up, man. They trying to damn push that shit. It's in alchemy. You know what I'm saying? Alchemy, they always try to turn the man to the woman and the woman to the man. You know, they call that perfect creation in alchemy. And like as above and so below. And that's what they're doing. That's why, they passing laws now where they can make your kids get a sex change if the teacher feel like your child is having a sexual identity crisis. They just passed the law now. They passed the law where the guidance counselor and them can recommend your kid to get a sex change without the parents' permission, and the government pays for it. So they switching people's kids up and everything. They got gay ass homosexuals coming to read books to the kids in school called drag strip reading hour. And then they just passed a law where they can teach sex ed to to K through 5 people, like K through 5th grade. They teaching sex ed now.
Fuck that.
No, that's
it's all fun. It's all fun until somebody stick a dick in their ass and shit. That's when the fun. That's when the fun ends right there.
Look,
I want to be a man again.
Real quick, which one of y'all? And look, hold on. I appreciate
I'm a man.
you. Come on, man. Which one of y'all said that y'all was 34 years old?
You said what?
What?
Which one of y'all said y'all was 34 years old?
I'm 40.
That's me.
Okay. Well, see, the thing is, you're talking about people getting weak throughout the generations, man.
Look,
I was born in '83. I'm 39 years old. You know what I'm saying? My parents born in the 50s. Grandparents, they born in the 20s. I was fortunate enough to know my great grandparents. They born in the early 1900s. Those are different type of men and women.
Exactly.
I feel that I was raised by. And then the thing is, if y'all were fortunate enough too to be raised by people like that, y'all a different type of men too. But
That's
see,
a fact.
the people, in the 60s and 70s, they started taking the man out the house. You already know what's up. Boys on the block, slanging, doing whatever. And then that's when the women started being in the house. Like you said, men running in and out the house, disrespecting their mom and all that. So you got these new age dudes having to get it how they live. Exactly. And the thing is, they don't have no male guidance, man. That's why these dudes are soft. So we go back to that conversation that I was having with these females. I've been sitting here listening for a long time. Man,
Cook.
There's no way. Can you imagine your grandfather, your grandparents getting talked to like that by these hoes that are out here now?
Oh man.
So nah, they slap them right there.
With the quickness.
They'd have been took to the woodshed.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
it
Hell
was a
yeah.
With the
problem.
quickness.
And see, the thing is that look, I'm not condoning beating on no women or nothing like that. Cause nah, definitely, I'm not about that. But back then, it was some order. That's what it was. Women, if you notice, I'm looking at my mom. You know who's still alive? My grandparents. They didn't do that shit. They didn't mouth off and talk back. Women didn't do that shit back then. It was order.
But
That's what it is.
you also had the man that provided, and the woman didn't have to worry
You
about it.
exactly right.
These
You
men
exactly
these
right.
days ain't taking care of business now. If a man take
You
care of
right.
provide,
Yeah, but
woman
it really
all
wasn't. That wasn't the premise though. A man got his respect because he was a man first. You know,
yeah,
they trying to make it about. It's
yeah,
only
but
about. Go ahead.
yeah, but being a man means you take care of the precepts of the man, while the woman
Right.
takes care of the children in the household.
Right.
That's the way it's really supposed to be. That's the way they teach it. But see, men these days, they not damn taking care of the household. They want to split bills and shit with a woman, then want the woman to do all this feminine shit. Hell nah, she tired too. Now take your
But listen, the thing about that is, bro, like we said, it's social engineering, right? So I feel where y'all coming from. By y'all being older than me, I understand that y'all older men, bro. Y'all got a lot more life experience than me, right? So like that comment you just made up, I feel where you coming from, right? But I'm gonna tell you about my generation as a 34-year-old. I didn't grow up in a time where women didn't have equal opportunities as me. So basically, what I'm trying to tell
It's
you is
true.
the women my age, they able to make more than me. So I can't go into a relationship with the same ideas that some older men had. Well, you know what? I gotta provide for her and do this. So when I marry her, I gotta pay all these bills. This woman probably be in a position where she earned as much as me or more than me. I would be
Oh,
putting
that's
myself
real.
in a major
It's
disadvantage if I
true.
go in there and I think I'm gonna spend all my money on her and she ain't gotta do shit.
That's real. That's real too. Because
that-
these
that's
females out here,
real.
look, man, I got 3 daughters, man. 3. And each and every one of them, like I got one in college, right? And I teach her, like, you don't need no dude, just all that little stupid independent women shit that we get mad at. That's the damn shit I'm teaching her. You know what I'm
Me
saying? Like,
too.
Gotta
you don't
teach
need
it.
no dude, but it's just because I don't want no man to have power over her. And the thing is that a lot of these dudes,
I teach
right?
my daughter the same
They
shit.
but a lot of these dudes think, since they can buy a little chick real quick, that they got power over her. And I'm like, nah, fuck that. Get your own bread, then you know what you want, and then that's it. Then you gonna love a man for being a man
Well,
and not for
Well,
let me
what's up,
what
go
it
ahead.
is
say
is
this. Just let me
what
say
it
this.
is. Niggas ain't growing up in the church. You know, what I'm saying they're not getting taught no value system.
Yeah,
You
they
know, what
not.
I'm
I'm
saying
just saying. Let me tell y'all this, bro. Like, where would you be as? I had this argument. I had not an argument. I had a discussion with a chick I was dealing with. Where would a man be? Like, I'm trying to tell you about my generation and what I've seen in my life. Especially the younger kids got it even worse. Where you gonna be at if a man, if you stick to traditional values, right? Would you think you're gonna go in here no matter what she make and what you make, you're gonna take
Mm,
care of everything? If you go in there, you give this woman all your money, 'cause you know what I'm saying. You're gonna wind it down and spoil it. You're gonna pay the bill. You're gonna buy the house. You're gonna take all this, right? And that woman be
mm.
with you for 10 to 15 years and she end up taking you for everything you got. So she take half of what you got on top of all the money you had gave her up front. What are you
Right.
left with?
Then you didn't pick the right woman though. See,
Well,
they all
Man,
see,
it ain't,
us
You
man.
set
concerned.
yourself up.
You also
that,
have
see, and
to
that,
Bro, what
that's
I'm
know
trying
all.
to tell you,
who
listen,
you're
let me
dealing
say this and I'm gonna let y'all cook. The thing is, I see what y'all saying, right? At one
Mm,
point that would have been true with the old traditional woman. The new woman, it ain't picking the wrong one. All these women are being raised knowing that this is their option. This is a game
mm.
that they all understand they can run on you. All of them.
Exactly.
For
that
sure.
feminism shit. Feminism done got into
That's
their
what I'm
head.
saying. If you
You know what I'm
But
need
the
saying?
the wise the wisest men that I know got discernment skills, right?
exactly, that's
And
what I said. You
and
got
then they teach that throughout the generation. Hey, you better watch these hoes out here. Watch these sack chasers. I'm down here in Texas. We used to call them boppers, dog. Watch these boppers down here. Watch all this shit because they're gonna try and take this and they're gonna
we
do
call
this
them
to
the
this.
Diddy Bops.
Or
And right,
anybody,
females
any,
got game too. And
right?
the thing is,
Anybody who dealing with a, my bad, bro.
now go ahead.
Anybody anybody who dealing with a woman, I'm gonna just use my age for example. I'm gonna because I can't I don't know a woman older than me. 34 and younger, 34 and younger. Like no, y'all said you choose the wrong one, and I
Mm,
understand when you made a statement. I understand because I learned about older people because I have a lot of older friends I grew up around, so I know how y'all look at it. But when you're dealing with a woman 34 and younger, bro, the real ones, let me tell you how the real ones come at you when they want to be with you. They come at you on some 50-50 shit. That's how you know you're dealing with a real one.
But you know something?
When she
Hey,
telling
that's
you
real.
from day one, I want to be 50-50 with you. I don't want to take you for everything you got. That's how I know you found a real one in this generation.
I done went through a lot of those too. You feel me? Like,
Yeah.
I have
Let
my
me tell
fair
y'all
share of
something. Let me
those
tell you
too.
something. The
you know,
problem
some.
is,
But let me tell
let me get this off. Let me get this off. The problem is with women is they can start out like that. Somebody got some background. Yeah, so y'all everybody go mute. The problem is with women is that they change, bro. I mean, women change, bro. They could change, you know what I'm saying? They could be unhappy. Everything could be going great. Everything could be going good. And they could change, you know what I'm saying, within the relationship. And that's what they're preaching with all this social engineering that
Hmm.
a woman needs to be happy first. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the dude, fuck everything he's doing. Disregard all the provide. You could have provided. A man could provide for 30 years, and on that 31st year, lose his job, and that negates the prior 30 years he done provided for that lady. So I'm just telling you, women change.
Yeah.
That's
Every,
exactly
Yeah,
right.
women
it's
change.
women.
It don't
Women.
matter.
Judah,
Women really
but
want men
Israelite,
these days for the
Judah,
mental the
Judah,
mental game. That's what
you
they
is
really
an
need them
Israelite,
for.
right?
If you can be a mental rock to a certain kind of woman, you'll be good.
Yeah,
But that
that's
takes
the
that
question.
takes time and understanding. You got to build a rapport with a woman like that, and that's not going to come in just a couple months.
Nah,
And you
it,
can
Yeah.
lose you can
Judah,
lose that just as fast as you got it. So that
But
takes
see
exactly.
that.
time and effort.
But don't get
And a lot
complacent.
of dudes want to buy it, and you can't buy it. You got
Well,
to earn it.
that's
You
where
know,
them
you just gotta have.
discernment
You
skills
gotta
come
have.
in.
Some people have.
You can't do that with every woman. Like,
Hey,
dog,
but
I don't
Judah,
even have the patience to sit here and
hold on
talk
for a
to you.
second, bro. Let me ask Judah something. Judah,
Yeah, what's
Yo,
up, man?
you an Israelite, right?
say what?
You an Israelite, right?
Right.
Okay, bro. Then you should already know how to handle that. It's already telling you how to do that, and the Most High teach you and
Somebody
how.
got some. Somebody got some
I got some
background, man.
singing going on, but the Most High teach you how to treat our women. You know what I'm saying? First, you got to get you one, and then you got to make sure she understands your beliefs, and then get her on the belief system. And once you turn her in right there, then the Most High gonna bless you. See, that's the problem. You not mess with the ones that's in the belief system, and he tells you about that. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Hey, you
all
hit the
y'all
nail
Man,
on
on
this
the
panel
head,
right
bro.
here, all y'all that's on this panel are Israelites, and I'm just saying, whenever y'all get a chance, I want y'all to go look up Watchmen for Israel or Israel. I mean IUIC. Y'all just check it out, brothers. Like all y'all, I want y'all to check it out because it's
Hey,
awakening happening. It's happening right now,
you hit the
and
nail on the head too, bro. Because I don't date the women who in the belief system, right? So I feel where you're coming from, and you hit the nail on the head. That could be my issue, right? But it's like, man, it be hard to find them like that, bro. Because all the dudes I know who do dealing with women like that, they have to join the church.
no,
And
but
where
what
I'm from in Baton Rouge, we don't have one.
y'all say though, you know what I'm saying about the low bearing fruit. As a man, you the leader of that house, leader of that household, and for you have to bring her to your understanding. See what your understanding, because it runs through the male's genealogy. What your understanding has to be her understanding. You know what I'm saying? And if you need you get with some brothers that'll help you get deeper into your craft, into your history. And that's why I would like all y'all brothers to find out who y'all really are, man. Just check out the Watchmen for Israel or Israelites United in Christ. Just so you can see what they hid from us all these years and what they were so mad about Kyrie for and Kanye for. This is why they were so mad because, you know, the Bible is our history book and they don't want you to know this. Like they don't want you to know what's in there. But I just want y'all to go check it out. And it's good reading. They got YouTube channels too, but when you see that stuff, you'll start looking at stuff a whole lot differently, man.
but see what he telling you up, you know what I'm saying? Like, our generation, you know what I'm saying, it was all about, you know what I'm saying, we were just raised under that masculine
Oh yeah, yeah.
energy. So,
Yeah.
so we look at things that way. But what's going on with these women? They've been indoctrinated, you know what I'm saying, through social, all
Yeah,
this
under the
social
curse.
where it started.
Yep.
It
They,
Yep.
says so.
they've been indoctrinated. That's why you hear all this misandry on YouTube, and that's why it goes unchecked. So they being conditioned, you know what I'm saying, to rebel, you know what I'm saying, against these young guys like that.
Some
You know
point,
what I'm saying?
That's
So
why you gotta. That's why you gotta win.
it ain't that a lot of these dudes, it ain't that they don't want to be in control and be traditional. It's that they can't be because they don't have no traditional women
but
to
this
work with.
the Bible says exactly about that though. That's why I'm telling y'all to go check that out when y'all get a chance. It explains exactly how to overcome that, and if not, then let her be, because you're not going to change one that's foolhardy. And if she's not right for you, then it's other ones out here. Especially, you got to realize women over the world are 12-1 over men. So if this one right here don't do your fancy, you still got 12-1 others odds. You feel me?
Hey,
Steve, but like I
I'm
said, but
32.
once again,
I believe I'm
but
hearing
once
pull,
again,
man.
let me get this out.
Go ahead,
But
pull.
once again, see, we look at things because like when you have you know how to control things. You work with a certain type of woman, right? And you know how to peep that certain type of woman, right? From what I see nowadays, these women are mad disrespectful, bro, from the jump. It's like they can't even get in a relationship. They just get into these situationships with these women nowadays.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They don't even get to the relationship part, bro, because they don't want it. They've been conditioned.
Exactly.
They've been conditioned to be disrespectful. You can't get past. Let me finish, bro. He said you can't get past. You know, what I'm saying the disrespect with a dude. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just come off the jump with that disrespectful shit, you know what I'm saying? You getting off onto the wrong foot. You starting to go down a toxic course of events, and that may waste a lot of time of your life. You know what I'm saying? When you could be with somebody that you're compatible with. And
Exactly.
right now, they just being socially conditioned now to be rebellious. You know, when they wearing them bonnets and all that shit, and wearing fucking pajamas to Walmart, and you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
fat girls thinking they a 10, and you know what I'm saying, all that dumb ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just a different culture. They done changed the culture.
When you are alpha, like when you are alpha male, right? You know, when you are alpha, you don't have to try to show it or try to act like it because that's what you are. And no matter what you say, these females will recognize an alpha male. They will recognize your aura, your existence, and the way you carry yourself. You know,
And
I
that's why they hate you. That's why they
Exactly.
hate
And
you.
they'll
See,
ignore you.
you looking at it. You still looking at it. You're not
I'm gonna
trying.
take a lot
See,
of L's on
you
that
trying to
game.
say. See, I
A lot of
understand what you're trying
L's.
to say.
let me
You're
finish the
trying to
point.
say that if you're alpha male, it'll defeat. You know, what I'm saying real women are just
No,
gonna,
this is saying.
they just gonna submit to an
Okay,
alpha male.
Them days are over.
What I'm telling you is that these women are conditioned to hate
okay,
alpha males.
Yeah, they fight it, dog. They fight it.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
fight it. They
They
fight
fight
it.
it, dog. They hate
You're
that.
gonna
They
have
don't.
to raise your mental game a little bit higher
Like
than Bible
you
quotes.
haven't heard that shit where they talking about toxic
right here.
masculinity shit. They will call an
Yeah.
alpha male toxic
Let me finish my
masculinity.
point. Let me finish my
But
point.
they're the ones that are toxic masculine.
Okay, but let me tell you the
Right.
point, bro. Like I go through it all the time. I've been going through it my whole daggone life. You know, I've never had a.
Mm,
It's never been a problem. And you know,
mm.
those same ones that sit there and say it's a problem, it don't be a problem when they sit there and see that you're not about that bullshit and everything. And if you is good mentally as well, once you condition and you can trap and touch a person's mind, then it opens them up. Their guards come down. Then you can sit there and observe and push your will upon them. They say what they don't want and what they don't like, but women really go after what they say they don't like. Like they say they want a nice guy, but the nice guy always finish last. They say they don't like this and that type of guy, but they always getting fucked and dumped by these type of guys right here. Women tell y'all that's not what they want. But in actuality, women are just like animals, bro. Like you have two lions.
You
I
try.
love it.
You think you saying what you're saying, but you actually saying the opposite. That's the funny part.
Like women
You
are like
think you're saying
animals, bro.
something, but you're
Like
saying
you
the
got
opposite.
male lions. You got two male lions that control the whole pack of females. You feel me? The females is the do all that, but it's for two male lions. And these women, they say what they don't want, but it's still the damn 20% of men that's getting all these damn women pregnant. You feel what I'm saying? They say they don't want, but bro, when you exude that confidence and you have that aura around you, women change their ideals and they change their minds to conform to you. They do shit to want to be with you. When you have everything going for yourself like that, a woman tries to find you. She tries to pick you. That's why you need to work on yourself. Because once you put yourself in that way, they'll know, and then they start picking you. It's not the other way around. Trust me,
Hey,
I've
but I
been
know,
through
bro.
it.
They'll pick you for a night, bro. For a night.
Y'all see these brothers. See, women
It's a
they
little
want the
more complicated
excitement.
than that.
They want the excitement of. They want somebody who have free time. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? They want somebody to see the dude that's went to college and you know what I'm saying he's an engineer, you know what I'm saying, and he holding the home down. You know, she's cool with that. But see, it's them Rays out there that got time, that ain't got no job, that can come through. You see what I'm saying? And
Exactly.
they want the excitement of that, but they want somebody stable to hold it down. Now there's some dudes out there that got it all. They can do it both. But that's rare. That's the top 10% of
Those are the
dudes that can do
10%.
that.
Okay, look, I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you.
those are the 10% of dudes who got
Exactly.
time,
People know what time it is.
who can
I used
hold it down
to tell you, Pookie,
financially, and can hold can hold it down financially and have the time to go on trips
exactly.
and
You
keep
know,
them occupied.
I used to
Bro,
be a
let me tell you something about the masculine thing,
I
bro. Okay, like I
as
used
a
to
Ray
feel
Ray.
That's
this,
what's
bro,
really winning.
about being masculine, right? This I used to feel the same way, bro. This is what I learned about modern women, bro. Like up, you right about what they supposed to want naturally, right? But they being engineered to go against their nature. So what they do,
Hmm.
let me tell you about the average modern woman, bro. This is what they do. When you a real alpha, meaning they like everything about you, how you carry yourself. Because you know, as a woman, they love that shit naturally. It turned them on. It turned them on. They like you a lot. But what they do is when they realize that you are masculine in every way and they can't control
Hmm.
you, they turn you into a designated fuck buddy. And they find them a weak man to be in a relationship with so they can
know
control him
something,
and his wallet.
but you know something, Keith,
Hmm.
I ain't never had one of them go away to the end with me. You feel me? It was just the fact. It was just the fact that I mean, what's so funny, bro? Like, you know,
Because y'all doing a lot of coping, man. It's
ain't
like
nobody coping, bro.
these
Like,
chicks out here got rosters. It's
I mean,
okay.
they got rosters, but I used to be the
They
number
got
one.
rosters, bro. You can
I
try
used
to
to,
talk to them as nice as you want and try
bro.
to build
I
a
ain't say shit
relationship with them.
about
They got rosters.
I ain't say shit about talking to them nice, bro. I used to treat them like they wasn't shit. I'm just being
You can
honest.
do that too.
You
They'll
know,
fuck you and
I
then
was
move
a hood
on. They got
nigga.
rosters.
I was a hood nigga
You can
with the
try everything
dreads
you want
on.
to.
Look,
It is what it is.
That's all I want from them, bro. I'm being real with you. Like I said, I learned
that's my
modern women
my
make
wife.
weak men they boyfriends, bro. I'm telling y'all.
I was a
Modern
hood.
women
That's what I'm
don't
trying to tell you. There's no such thing as the weak or the. It's all situational, bro.
You
It's
know,
fluid.
when they play the new
You could
Jeezy
be
on the
strong
dope boy
tonight
shit,
and you'll be useless tomorrow.
know
yeah,
what I mean
you
by
better have
weak
your
is
bread.
what I mean by
You have
weak
your
is
bread and
a
everything
weak
right.
man.
Yeah, let's go one at a time, y'all. Y'all out drowning out. Somebody got some background. Y'all everybody mute and let one person talk at a time. That way they can hear. Go ahead. Up.
Like I'm saying, like I ain't the richest man though, but I made some decisions in my life where I had to go to prison for. But like I've never had a woman not want me. You feel what I'm saying? Like I used to be the one that they used to always try to trap. But what I'm saying is they can call us Ray Rays and Pookies and shit like that. And the only reason it's like that is because we know what we want. And women try to conform to us and try to change us. But in reality, they can't. But it keeps them around because in their mind, they have some hope that they can change us. And plus, we give them that excitement, that thrill, and all that shit right there. And women like to be, they can't have no damn steady relationship. Like a steady, turmoil free relationship. They don't like that because they see these damn shows, these basketball wives and everything. They be wanting that drama
Mm-hmm.
and shit. That's why you got to
Mm-hmm.
get when you got a woman like that, you got to get her indoctrinated in something new. Like if you're an Israelite, you need to get her indoctrinated in something, get her believing in something more than what these people teaching them because they got our women want to talk about some what is it called, pretty wet pussy or pretty something that shit she was singing and all that bullshit right there. Like women ain't supposed to be like that, bro. They got our women out here like sluts, like they said in the Bible. They got our women out here like sluts, and we just watching it. And we steady deforming it, and we basically encouraging that shit. That's why city girls doing the shit that they do. We gotta take a stand and make the motherfuckers know like this ain't what we right. This ain't what's going down. You see, other races don't let their women do that shit like that.
At all.
Us, we just let our queens out here getting stealing themselves and all that shit. And that's one of the curses in the Bible. That's why I tell y'all I need to check that Israelites out. But that's the
Right.
only thing. Our women being a
But it's
civilized.
this is oh now I only disagree with one point. The Pookies and Ray Rays that refers to dudes who ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's the dude that's sleeping on your couch,
Oh
dude that
nah,
won't go get a job, the
they
dude
said
that's
dope boys do
play
that too.
PlayStation.
They
You know what I'm
said
saying? The
dope
dude
boys
who
do
got
that.
the dude ain't got no ambition, that got time to blow your old lady back out. You know what I'm saying? While you working.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? That's a Pookie. That's a Pookie and a Ray Ray.
Well, when I
You
was
know what I'm
hustling, I
saying?
had to say
And you
this.
just not gonna get more pussy than them dudes. That is what it is. They got time.
But when I
You can
was hustling,
try,
I
it
had
ain't gonna
plenty of
happen.
time. I had plenty of time when I was hustling. You know, I just had to make a couple drops, and then I used to go around and make my rounds. You
And
feel
but
me?
Yeah,
when you
but
become a family
hustling.
man,
But
you
see,
just not gonna be that guy no more.
Man, I thought we was
but if
going one at a time, bro.
I mean, but if you got to hustle, you know what I'm saying? You doing something. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you
You
know,
bringing
like
in
you said,
money.
done early.
You know, if you making money, bro, you making money. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no Pookie Ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? Unless you know what I'm saying, you ain't got no ambition to do nothing in life.
Oh
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Exactly.
You know,
That's
that's
all.
what they talk about, Pookies and Ray Rays. They are around here making all these babies and they ain't got the means to take care of them. You know
But
what I'm
my
Let
thing
me
saying?
is this here.
let
My
me let
thing
me
is
tell
this here, bro.
y'all.
You're
How
alpha
you
for
gonna
a night.
say that what Pookie them doing is wrong? Like this, is what I'm trying to make y'all think deeply, right? But I'm trying to tell y'all, but the modern woman is so fucked up. That how could you point the finger at Pookie and Ray Ray, bro? If Pookie and Ray Ray, the same girl that you running behind, Pookie and Ray Ray can fuck her whenever he want. He don't have to call her. He don't have to do nothing for her. He can sleep on her couch whenever he want, eat her food up, take her money, and drive her car. How could you not Pookie and Ray Ray and saying he doing something wrong? When you
Exactly.
got to jump
I don't
through,
think none of
you
us
got
are
to jump through hoops.
blaming
No,
that
listen, you got to
guy.
jump through hoops to do.
That's
You got
because
to jump through hoops
It's
to
just
do
you not his.
that's
That's
because
not your role. That's his role. Your role is to
well,
go to work and make sure the lights stay on.
No, listen. My role that'll never be my role, brother. Bro, let me tell you something about me.
I'm
That
not
is never
saying
my
you
role.
in particular, bro.
No. That's why, no. Listen, when I say me, all right. This how I think. I know all y'all grown men, bro. I'm thinking that if I'm talking to you the way I would talk to any young man, and what I want them to know about the advice that I would tell them. Don't never be that nigga that's jumping through hoops for a bitch when you know another nigga can do the bare minimum and get the same girl. Never. So
Yeah.
to me, I
I'm
feel like
ready.
a man should only put effort into a girl when you done study her enough to know that she won't let no man lay up on her and not do nothing for her attention. That's the
Yes,
only time you give her.
my wife didn't give a damn
Man,
about the money. She didn't care how
I
much
ain't trying
money
to
I
hurt
had.
nobody's feelings.
Yeah, my wife, she was good in that school. She didn't give a damn about money. She didn't care what cars I had or nothing. And then, you know, when I got locked up, she held me down and everything, did all that. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to keep that one right there.
I
Because
yeah,
feel you,
got you a
bro.
like this
Gucci
for the
man
real.
lady.
I
Mm.
feel you, bro. I'm
For
just saying
real.
that, bro. I'm single, bro, and I'm just being real with y'all. I ain't trying to. I don't want nobody, but bro, I fuck a lot of niggas, old ladies, bro. Being
Yeah,
real with you, bro.
it's
And,
I'm
it
trying.
is.
I'm trying to be respectful.
I'm just saying. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just being
Trying to be
real with y'all, bro.
respectful.
The only thing I'm saying is this here. All I'm telling, like any young man, listen to me, bro, is that like how upset you find one that you know gonna hold you down, no matter what. That's the one you want. Because right now, like what I'm saying, this whole being chivalry is dead and women took it. Don't be nobody fool, but don't be a martyr. Because I call it being a martyr when you out there trying to prove to a woman, oh, I'm a real man. When I first started, I ain't worked at the plant, bro. I got a job at the plant. That was like 5 years ago. And I was around a lot of older men, and I realized the difference in the generations. How these men were sitting on my generation because they say, oh, y'all don't do nothing for y'all women. This and that. I'm a real man. Every time I get paid, I give my wife my whole check. That's his definition of being a real man. Is going to work and giving everything he worked for to somebody else. You're not even bringing the money home and then you rationalize where the money going to, or you leading the family and delegating where the money going, how y'all gonna build for y'all future. You just work and give the money to a woman and you feel like you're a real man.
When she
So
take
basically, some men been conditioned to think that as long as I go out there and work my ass off and give everything to her, I'm a real man.
And they
I don't,
stacking
I
up
don't,
that
I
paper
don't
for
think
that
that.
divorce.
Right. So she gonna take the money you gave her, and she
Right.
gonna take half of what you got when she leaves.
Man, let me tell
Well,
you the difference.
I mean,
go
but he
ahead, go
gonna be
ahead,
happy for
Junior. Go ahead,
them
Junior.
18 years until the dream is over. You
Let
just
me
gotta be
let me
able
tell
to
you
go ahead, bro.
Jr.
real quick. Let me tell you the difference between these men and these women out here, man. Just as me personally with this little chick that I used to talk to, and I still talk to her from time to time. This
All
chick,
right.
I remember calling her and I was like, hey, say, what's up? I'm trying to go over there. And she was just like, oh no, I'm studying. She over here studying for her master's. And I was like, you know what, go ahead, do your thing. Hit me up when you done. If you
Hell
sleep,
yeah.
just call me tomorrow. Dog, I was over here. I was rolling with my daughter, man. We going over to a little town out here in Texas. I was about to go and look at some land. Dog, she called me talking about, what are you doing? I said, yeah, I'm over here. I'm cruising out here with my daughter, about to go and look at some land, and then that's it. She said, you know what? You never have time for me. And I was like, well, you know what? There it is. Dog. You see what I mean? But this is Pool Counter said something, and it's these chicks' feelings change from time to time, like the season.
Exactly.
The way that they feel right now is the way they feel right now. 10 minutes later, something completely different, dog. And that's why dudes just need to go ahead and get in their bag and fucking be independent and not lay up these women and be under them. Because the thing is that if we doing our own thing, then they're gonna fall in line at some point anyway.
Yeah,
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's
I
all
mean,
I'm
I hate to be the one to give y'all bad news, but the future is heading to like it's gonna be a whole bunch of dudes with a lot of side joints. Okay,
Oh, no, for sure. And you know
that's the
what?
future. I mean,
but
you can look
we
for
see it.
the diamond in the rust and look for all that, but the future is you can't, if you can't satisfy them mentally, it don't matter how much money you bring into the table.
Man, a lot of them can't keep up.
bro. Listen,
If you can't keep up with them mentally, you're just another name on the roster.
Don't. As a young, I'm just talking. If they got young men listening, I'm just saying, if the young men are listening to me, this like, don't spend your life because you know that the old time we was taught to build yourself up, learn how to. They called it courting a woman, impress a woman, do everything you can for attention, but live your life for you. Because what's gonna happen is the right woman, gonna find you. And she gonna want you. She gonna do everything she can to make herself available. Y'all never noticed that about women, bro? You don't have. You know how people say you gotta have game. When you really understand women, you don't have to have game, bro. Because when a woman like you, when a woman really like you, she gonna make herself available. She gonna make herself available. Meaning, you know how you go to a club, right? What the lame dudes, they go around, they immediately start chasing girls trying to get their numbers. The real dudes, they sit on the wall because when the girls like you, they gonna show you, they gonna make eye contact with you and they gonna make themselves available. What does a girl do when she like you? You find if you sit there long enough, if you sit in one spot for 30 minutes, you'll realize that girl be getting closer and closer to you for 30 minutes if you really pay attention. That's how you know she like you. She gonna find a way. She gonna find a way to get your attention and make herself available.
Or as soon as you buy a bottle, she wanna come over there then. Her and her damn. Can we get a drink?
That's what's
I mean, if you want to make your life easier, I ain't doing all that waiting. I'm just gonna walk up. I ain't doing all that.
Nah, that's cool, bro. Like if that's your that's what I'm saying. It depends on what you're doing it for. If you just walking up just because she look good and you want to try your hand, look, you might want to get some of that, or you might just think she's pretty. And you want to talk to her. My whole thing is don't be that dude, bro. When you so desperate to find love that every woman you meet, you going up there because you looking for love, bro. That's a feminine mentality, bro.
That depends on your mentality. I'm walking up there because I want her. I'm walking up to her. I'm going to have her.
When I was coming up, I was the crazy church girl killer. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
Them
I feel
goddamn
you.
crazy ass church girl. They're crazy as hell, boy.
They the best. They the best.
Yes, sir. Crazy church girl killer out their fucking mind, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Depends on what you're looking for out there, you know.
That's all that matters. If you find what you're looking for, you good.
Right, you know, and I don't really know now nigga that's like really looking to get married, you know what I'm saying? Most dudes don't want to get married, you know what I'm saying?
Basically.
You know, I never known a nigga that be saying, man, I can't wait to get married. Or I can't wait to pick out my suit, man, for my wedding. You know what I'm saying? You know that.
Yeah. That's when you're ready to hang it up, and you know you're late in your 30s. You might do that. That's how it is nowadays.
Shit, I don't give a damn if you're 60 years old. This nigga 66 years old and still ain't talking about no damn marriage and shit. It ain't no dude. It ain't no dude want to get married, bro. A nigga would be with a woman for goddamn 40 years and shit. If she never mentioned marriage, he damn sure ain't. You know, he might say, hey, let's. You know, yeah, he might say, hey, we might as well do the damn thing. Right. You know what I'm saying? We just chilling.
We don't need no
right.
Tell us what we doing. Shit.
Right. You know
what the government got to do with it.
Exactly.
I know a nigga's supposed to propose, but he be, you know, it's like if you done been a nigga be with you for 12, 15 years. Hey man, we might as well go ahead and shot get it on done. You know, he ain't gonna do no planning. He may get a ring. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even then, he be thinking, damn man, I finna get married. This shit serious now. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But right now, what I'm saying, it don't matter if you bet somebody. People change, bro. It's just what it is. You just
Yeah.
hopefully you got somebody who knows who they are, knows what they want, and is stable. You know what I'm saying? You right now, it's just good to have somebody stable and they're a genuine person right now. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because people don't know what they want. They're being raised outside, with no kind of foundation like church or nothing like that. They ain't got no conscience. Right now, it's just kind of free reign. So they raised in dysfunctional motherhood where you got these bitter mothers
Excuse me.
who hate dudes and they raising their daughters to hate dudes and you know what I'm saying? So now they scared of marriage. They scared of dudes. You know what I'm saying? They think all niggas gonna cheat. You know what I'm saying? And they spreading all these narratives. But 9 times out of 10, we will cheat. But I'm just saying they shouldn't be going in with that mentality. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. Come
No,
on
that's
I
now.
real
know what
though.
you're saying.
That's real.
Come on
You
now.
can't
They
you can't
shouldn't be
come in there
going
with a loser's mentality.
right. Exactly. I mean, we were designed to cheat. God damn it. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
real.
That's
But
another. Hey, that's another. Studies have proven that women and men cheat at the same rate.
right. But you shouldn't
It's
go
true.
into a relationship, thinking, saying that that's what's going to happen.
You
You know
know
what I'm
what?
saying?
Yeah.
You
And that's
With
for
that
both
study
sides. That's
though,
true.
with that study, they should really delve into the reasons. Yeah, we cheat at the same rate. That's fine. But the reasons why we cheat is the difference. Because dudes, man, like we like to conquer shit. So look, we gonna put our flag on the moon. That's it. Like we see something we like, we gonna come, we gonna grab it, and then that's it. We out of there. It's not
Yeah.
really any
Mhm.
emotion attached to that. We just like something, we like the way it look, and then that's it. We out. But it's no real emotions. We just doing what we do. Females, dog, if they cheat, this is a long fucking drawn out thought and feelings
Right.
process and all that shit. That's what makes them more vile when they do the shit that they do, dog. When we do
Yeah.
shit, nigga, it's kind of like we going back to little boys, dog. We just playing with the cap guns in the backyard, just going at each
Mhm.
other. With them, it's different. And man, the way that they feel and the way they perceive this universe is completely different, man.
Right.
So
And
when these
another thing is
But
too
it,
about cheating, bro. They go on. When they cheat, like you hit the nail on the head, bro. It's worse when a woman cheats because it's always feelings involved. I'm gonna tell you why it's worse because as a man, when you out there trying to conquer shit, like you said, you just messing with this little chick. When the woman you really love find out about it and she give you that ultimatum, it's easy for you to leave that side chick alone. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't know if y'all know it, and I'm gonna tell y'all something I know for a fact. When your woman start cheating on you, whatever dude she decided to run behind your back and she thought he was good enough to let her in you while she was with you, she would never leave that dude alone. Period. He got a hold on your woman that every chance she get, if she can, she would mess with that dude again.
right.
That's
This is worse because they're vessels. You know what I'm saying? They get filled up. You know what I'm saying? Everything with us is external.
ditto.
You know what I'm saying? Everything is
Yeah, yeah.
external. You can wash that off, but they got to come home with that. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's, you know what I'm saying? That you got to
They got
deal with that.
spirits in them.
But they
Hmm.
Spirit
let you know though. I
graveyard.
mean, if they moving how they moving, they gonna let you know. You just gotta be waiting to, if you're not willing to see the signs, I mean, that's on you. But they let you know.
I'm just saying, bro.
They
If a
let you know
woman cheat on
before the
me, every
act. They let you
relationship I've
know
been
after
in,
the act. If you're
yeah,
not
any
catching on, that's
relationship
on
I've
you.
been in, that's what I'm saying. Any relationship I ever been in, bro. Like if I got cheated on twice, bro. If I do that relationship over with, I was taught that by my uncle at an early age, bro. Because he taught me that when you running your whatever game you think you got, whatever hold you think you got on your woman, just know when you find out somebody else been in her, he got even more. He got his game. He got even more control over your woman. Because whatever game you thought you had, how strong is his control over her if he can get inside your woman behind your back?
I
Yeah,
mean, you know what?
I
That's
feel you,
real.
bro. But sometimes you got, another thing to remember, especially in these times, man. Sometimes a lot of guys gotta let go of this ego stuff, man. Everybody's gonna take L's.
Hey,
Everybody
it's
take
not
it.
an ego, brother.
Everybody's
Like
gonna
I say,
take
I'm
L's,
not hurt
bro.
by it, right, bro? I'm not hurt by it, but it's the logic behind it is that you think that's your woman. No, that's y'all woman at that point.
It was never your woman, son. Like
Yeah. I mean, why
that's
you would put it
you
there? Why
just
you
gonna
in a
take L's,
relationship?
bro. You're gonna
Why
take
why why
L's
why why, why be in a relationship if it's not your woman? Why not just
because
fuck
it's
her?
life. You have
That's what I'm
children,
saying.
you
See,
live life, you have
we
companionship,
different, bro.
things end, things
I
begin.
don't feel like if you don't want to be my woman, as you say, then I don't feel like we should be in a relationship.
It was a moment. It happens, bro.
But we can have we already having moments when I'm fucking on you. We having moments now. I ain't gotta make it official with you to have moments.
Just gotta let that shit go, man. When it's over, it's over, and then you
what I'm
build,
saying,
and then you
but
build with
what I
somewhere
mean
else.
is, the coach is changing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now women feel even more. It's worse than the damn '60s.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now they got this disease, that thing where they done had the changing the pH levels. Women are stinking all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Because they having more, because they taking more, having more sexual partners and stuff. And see, they
Yeah.
done changed the culture to to a whole culture. You know what I'm saying? That's why they had the slut walk and all this shit. And it has changed. It's changed the mentality of these women. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the modern, not the. Even the older ones. They the one who really coach this shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? The
Real talk.
attitude, anyway. They the foundation. But right now, I mean, this has been a part of the systematic. You know what I'm saying? WS that's been going on since the '60s. The controllers and the breakout families. Now nobody's interested in marriage. That's the whole goal, to
Hey,
keep you
bro,
from
but
getting
y'all
married.
making it too easy for them. That's why you got a lot of them
That's why we gotta fight
rats out there.
shit, dog.
Hey, they making it easy for 'em. Like people be scared to holler at the bad chick, but they holler at the hood rat real quick. You know what I mean? Because they scared to go
Mhm.
at the top competition. I'd be like, that's kind of weak. And then it's so bad because niggas don't get themselves together, so they just pick on any bitch that they feel like they got a chance with, and they ain't the wife in this hood rat. Next thing you know, you get what you get. You know what I
That's
mean?
real.
If we shut that shit down, there won't be nothing like that. You know?
But I got a question for my brother. You said someone you was talking about ownership and ego, right? I want to ask you a question, right? Just
Yeah.
wrong. I'm tell you why my opinion is slightly different. I want to ask you, do you believe this as a man, right? If you in a relationship like you say with a woman, do you believe it's your job to protect that woman physically because you're a man? Meaning, if somebody was to enter your home and wanted to harm that woman, do you believe it's your duty to stand in between whatever danger that's trying to
Hell
get
yeah.
you and put your life on the line?
Hell yeah. Are you what you stand for if you don't stand for your family?
And that's my point exactly. Why, as a man, as a human being first, right? Because you was a human being before you even turned into a man. As a human being, why would you be willing to give your life for somebody who is that you don't consider is yours? If she for everybody.
Right.
You don't be a
You
lot
have
of
to.
dudes don't be
A lot
knowing. A
of
lot of dudes don't be knowing, man. I mean, like I say, some of these women
yeah.
good out here with it. They chameleons. You know what I'm saying?
But my brother was saying that, and I guess his philosophy is like he look at it a different thing. He's saying I don't have ownership over this woman. We just having a moment together as human beings. Why would you be willing
It's
to
the
give
truth,
your
though.
life? Why would you be willing to give your life for a woman who not devoted to you?
Well,
Yeah.
you have to.
Sometimes,
You got to be.
sometimes,
You got to
you
be
know what you
devoted.
saying. What you saying is true.
But
You know what I'm saying? If that's the situation, but the problem is a lot of dudes don't know until it's too
that's what
late
I'm
because
saying.
Hey, but let me say this
dudes be in a
That's all I'm
they be in a
saying.
they be in a rut, where they go to work, they pick up the baby, and for 20 years she could be having an affair with another dude. You don't know.
Yeah.
hey,
You know what
but
I'm
let me say
saying?
this.
That's why it's important to be aware and to not be resentful and not to assume and take things for granted. That's what a lot of these guys today are doing. That's the problem. They take everything for granted. Everything is not given to you just because you're a male. You have to earn it. And you have to
Exactly.
keep earning your keep.
She do
You
too.
want to hold this title, you have to keep earning your keep. You gotta keep giving them attention. You have to keep earning that.
And
They
that's
can't
I'm
pay
gonna
facts.
give
for
you
it.
an example. I'm
And
gonna give
that's
you
what
an
I want to
example.
get to. I don't want to own no chick, you know what I mean? Because that's
Yeah, yeah.
your weakness. That's if you feel you got to own somebody, that's you being insecure about yourself. Because if you the shit and you know you the shit, she gonna follow wherever you at anyway because she feeling you like that.
For sure.
No,
Hey,
thinking
this
you got
not
to
about.
own her is like an insecure identity, bro. That's
This
what the
not
white
ownership,
supremacists do.
bro.
With me, I'm gonna be the shit, and she gonna want to be around me because I'm the shit like that. You
I
know.
feel you, and that's the right mentality. But I wouldn't necessarily say ownership. It was like when me and him was talking. That's the word he used, right? So I don't necessarily, but I feel I know why he said that because he's talking about in the grand scheme of how most men think, right? I'm not saying that that's how I
Yeah, I
feel.
hear
Like
you.
I
I
wanna,
feel you.
I wanna own a woman. But what I'm saying is, I do feel like once I do sit down with a woman, me and her been messing around, and we decide to make it official, I do require devotion from you because, like I said, I'm the type of man. I'm very protective. First of all, I'm very aggressive anyway, and I'm protective over what's mine or who with me. So if I'm with a woman, I'm just letting you know if I'm with a woman, I'm the type of man. If I'm with a woman, that woman is completely safe because ain't nothing getting to her.
Right.
Anybody, anything, it can be an animal, anything want to get to her, it always got to go through me. But I gotta feel like this woman devoted to me to do this. I'm gonna give y'all an example with a story I read about a month ago.
She
It was
gotta
a
give you
guy in
something to
Atlanta.
fight for.
Let me say this to you though, when I saw a story. I think it was in Atlanta, but it was this girl. She was messing with some hood dude, but she ended up breaking up with the hood dude, right? So she caught herself trying to get with another guy. And I guess she was trying to tell this other guy that she had this going on with this dude. Well, long story short, brother, the other dude was a real hood dude with power in the hood. He sent a couple dudes in the house, brother, rob the dude because the other dude was selling drugs too, to kill him or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and rob the dude. So when he heard them people coming in, man, this dude didn't protect his new girlfriend. That dude jumped out the window and left her in there. They killed her in there. They killed her in there. But I want to ask y'all, I think he was wrong. If he felt like that woman wasn't devoted to him, was he wrong for leaving her in there to die?
Do you think he was wrong?
No, I don't.
All right then.
If he, I wonder because y'all said there's no such thing as ownership, and you shouldn't feel like nobody should be devoted to you. But as a man, that's why I say because it seemed like you were saying that okay, just because we having this moment together, he should have protected her with his life.
I mean, you
Who
gotta
said
look
that?
at stuff for what it is, bro. Like,
Yeah.
this chicks you just fuck around with, and it's just that situation, and it's a woman that you love. You're not gonna fuck over. You're gonna protect that woman with everything. You know, you can't protect all the girls, then you would be a Captain Saver. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
it matters the relationship and what it is. You know what I mean? You gotta put that. And if it's real, she got to give you something to fight for. You know what I mean? Because listen, I'm gonna crash out for the girl I love. But if she out there on some weak ass shit, you know what I mean, getting shit popped, because the graveyards is filled with niggas fight for their women. Jail is filled for niggas fight for their women. So if she ain't giving me nothing to fight for, she fucking around doing some slick shit with other niggas, it's fuck her. You know, I could leave her
That's
like
what I'm saying. So that's devotion, brother. That's all. Me and you in agreement. I'm not saying you have to own her, but she have to show you devotion.
yeah, that's why I said she gotta give me something to fight for. You know what I mean? Cause she could do her thing. You know, she could go on vacations with her girls. I'm gonna trust her in everything. But like I say, if she ain't loyal, it's fuck her. If she loyal, I'm fighting for her every day. You know, can't nobody fuck with that. It's gonna be a problem. You know, you disrespect my woman, nigga. Hey, I'm going all out for that. Cause that's probably gonna be the woman of my kids. You know, the woman I married, and I gotta show my son how to protect that. I gotta show my daughter what she need to protect her. You know.
I
Yeah.
got you, bro. Cause like I said, I'm the type of dude, and I don't know where y'all from, right? And I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And the way we deal with women is this here. Everything, like you said, I know y'all said that y'all don't believe in this ownership, but where I was raised, I'm from, I guess we got traditional values. If you say I'm your man, then you're gonna have to treat me like that. Because the first thing I'm gonna say is, if you out there and you feel like you don't want to be devoted to me, you don't want to show me devotion, or you got this other dude and this and that, yada yada yada. When you in danger and you about to die, I'm gonna tell you to call that nigga for help.
That's
Cause
how
I
you
ain't trying
do it.
yeah.
Exactly how you do that. Because at the end of the day, you can't love them all. You know what I mean? And some girls is just from the
Right.
streets. You know.
Well, the problem we got today is men are traditional. You know, they're getting more and more traditional, and they want traditional women, and the women are
It ain't
modern.
gonna
They're
happen.
getting
Yeah.
more and more modern. That's probably now you got some traditional women out there. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you want. Somebody who's going to be devoted and somebody who's going to be on the up and genuine. Then you be good. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is you got all this social engineering out here trying to change these women into being promiscuous and being out there in the streets. You know what I'm saying? You see a lot of married women getting divorced, because the streets is calling them. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So women change, you know what I'm saying? And this whole modern culture is changing women's minds. It's an influence on them. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of young men, they're gonna have a tough time out there because they don't have the tools, you know what I'm saying, to take this here over. You know what I'm saying? To change their minds. You're gonna have to find your traditional woman to even get something good started. And that's just gonna be hard to find. You know what I'm saying? So you know, niggas is gonna have to learn how to work on themselves until they find something that's gonna work out for them. You
And
know?
and you heard what you said, work on ourselves. Because I'm gonna tell you where a lot of niggas fuck up at. Niggas be trying to chase these girls if they're gonna fall in love just by chasing them without getting themselves together first. How you gonna do that,
Hmm.
man? If you have yourself together, you know what I mean.
all the women gonna want to be around you. And when it comes to that, then you fuck with the right women, But first you gotta build yourself first. You gotta build your brand first, Let these ladies know what you got to offer. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna be able to take whatever chick you want. Because man, listen, women, they'll submit to you easy, bro. They give you everything. They give it all up. You know what I mean? They'll fight their family for you. You know what I mean? But you got to set yourself up right. You can't be out here
Yeah.
fucking up, bumming up, and then think that shit gonna last. Like she just gonna love you in a cardboard box, man. That world is over right there. You gotta have
Facts.
yourself set up first, man. And if you ain't set up and you trying to fall in love and get with this lady here and you giving this chick all your money, you losing already. You in a losing battle. It's called get yourself together first. Find your time to build your brand, to understand yourself first. And then when it comes to the ladies, that's gonna come easy, man, because they gonna want to be involved with you anyway. Niggas go too far where they want to just talk about selling dreams to these ladies and shit, tell them what they gonna do. Nigga, you gotta show that shit.
Yeah. And
What's
another
your
thing
what's your
too is
nickname? Go ahead.
Another thing too is like that part is all facts. But a lot of times these guys, man, they don't want to take L's, man. You even if you ain't got all the tools, even if you ain't got the car, you ain't got the house, you still gotta get out there and get some experiences, bro. You
Hell
What's
still
yeah.
that
gotta
lady
work on you still
name?
gotta work on
What's
your
that?
game. You gotta work on your mental game, man. You gotta get out there and you gotta go to war with them. You gotta get some W's on your belt. Have
Hell
some
yeah.
experience. You know.
Yeah, but nowadays it's so dangerous now. You know what I'm saying? The mentality, women got the mentality of niggas nowadays. They set niggas up.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm saying? To
facts.
get robbed. I'm talking about it's so much different stuff going on in the game right now. Women got different mentalities, and you
Yeah.
gotta make sure you find somebody who got the right mentality
Right.
that's got your best interest at heart. Because
Right.
women be on some different shit nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
But
They'll sit up there,
Mhm.
they'll even sleep with you and just to set you up, bro, to get you robbed, to get you killed. You know what I'm saying? They have that much hatred in their heart, bro. You
that's
know what I'm
why
saying? So you
Now,
got
I don't know what every,
with no hood rats, no dusty
I,
ass women.
but
Hey,
listen, I don't
cool.
know where everybody from, but I don't know where
I'm
the
gonna
South
catch
good,
y'all.
bro.
I'm
But
gonna
I'm not
catch
gonna
y'all
lie.
later, bro. My
Salute.
wife said
All
it's
right,
time.
brother.
Look,
I'm
bro.
All right, brother. I
about
don't
to
know
go
where
work on another
everybody from,
baby.
bro, but I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Where I'm from, bro, in the South, bro, a lot of these chicks, like we carry yourself as you want a woman, bro. The chicks that I see in the South, bro, they'll rather. I'm not lying to you. They would rather you come at them on some fuck shit. Like, man, look, I like how you look. Let's be cool, like we friends and
Nah,
we
bro.
fuck
Fuck
around.
the hood
Cause if
rat,
you come
man.
at them, listen, if you come at them like you want a relationship with them, that's a turn off to them.
Hey, listen.
hmm
A woman that want the dusty shit is a woman for the streets. So you can't say that. Let her be her. Now you can play with it and stuff like that, but you better be careful because you heard what old boy said they'll rob you sometime. See, women like that, them ain't the ones that you really want in your life. You just have
Nah,
your little fun, take them to the room, but you better, like dude said, be careful who you fuck with.
bro, in
See,
Louisiana, that's
you gotta
all of them,
appreciate the
bro.
people.
Bro, I'm
You
just trying
got
to tell you, in Louisiana, that's all. That's how. But I'm not just talking about hood rats, bro. I'm talking about nurses. When you'll meet a woman who's a lawyer,
Yeah.
this how she wants you to approach her. Because when you go up to a woman, even if she's a lawyer or a nurse, and you talking about somebody, you know what? I think you're a pretty woman. I'm single. I want this and that. The moment you come at her and you talking about you want a relationship with her, that is a turnoff.
It
well,
is these
I look at
days, man.
it,
You can't. That's entitlement. If
but
you're
but
not, if you're not just, if you just want, you just getting to know somebody. You ain't at the stages to be acting for no long term relationship.
exactly, exactly. I wanted to say that, like, you shouldn't be looking for no long term relationship off rip anyway. You got to get to know this girl, and they gonna look at that. If she just meeting you though, and you want some shit like you want to be with her forever and all that shit, she gonna think
Yeah, that's
So what you
weird.
say? So you
you
saying talk to her on the phone and take her on some dates, right?
If I mean, if you're actually into it for on some relationship shit, yeah, but you really shouldn't be into it for that. You should just be talking to them, getting to know them, then seeing where they're at, and then you move from there. Don't
That's
have
what
no
I'm saying.
assumptions. Don't have
Well,
no expectations.
That's what I'm saying.
some
But I'm not
some of
gonna lie
these
to you.
some of
A
these
lot of
women
the
ain't
chicks
been on a date in years
but
because
listen,
For
niggas
sure.
ain't trying to give up no money.
that's what I'm
facts.
saying. A lot of the chicks I know, bro, and what I done dealt with throughout my life, bro, like being from like where I'm from, bro, it's like how y'all saying, yeah, you can talk to them, bro, but you also have to make like
For these women, bro, I done had women that done told me, my homeboys had the same experience, bro. If you don't tell that woman that you're trying to get some ass, bro, that woman will think you gay. And that's what she'll tell people. Oh, yeah, I've been talking to this nigga for such and such time. He ain't tried to fuck me yet. That nigga must be gay. This is how Louisiana women is, bro.
I mean, look. I mean, listen. I ain't gonna hold you up, bro. Listen. Of course, the lady trying to get fucked, dog. You losing me, my nigga.
I know.
Listen, they ain't just trying to have conversations. They trying to get fucked. So if you listen, that's why I say you gotta know how to come at them, man. Some of y'all niggas moving too fast, and some of y'all don't see the sign they give you to knock it off. You know what I mean? You gotta see that sign, man. And you gotta know the chick that you dealing with to know who
exactly.
you
Man, I agree. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm one of them niggas that move fast, bro. Like I move fast. I get their number. I get their number. In that night, I be trying to get some ass. The same night, boy.
Hey, that's how I came up. Hey, that ain't nothing wrong. Hey, that's how I came up. When I went to the club, it was on and popping.
Hey, cause my thing is, I'm a grown man. You grown. Like when I tell you I want some ass, you either with it or you not. And I'm not gonna lie. That strategy for me, I feel what y'all saying too. But that strategy for me works well for my lifestyle. Cause I'm single, bro. I ain't got time to be playing with you all day talking about stupid shit. You know, you either want to fuck me or you don't. Cause I'm not gonna lie to you. Another thing about what I tell females is this too. I don't hear females tell me, well, why you so fast with the sex? Why you not trying to get to know me? Because I'm trying to tell her. What I'm trying to tell you is, if the sex ain't right between me and you, I don't want to know you. That's facts.
Let me tell you what my brother used to go to every good-looking woman he thought was attractive in the club. He used to go talk to every last one of them. He always walked out with a bad chick.
That's
every last one of them.
Double games.
You know what I call that? I call that this. Listen, if you gonna fail, make sure you fail big. You know how weak it is, nigga, to fail on a dusty ass hood rap that's probably like a 5 or a 6. You look really bad. So you supposed to holler at the baddest chick all the time anyway, whether you win or lose.
Exactly.
Yeah, my brother did not give no damns. He went to every last single woman that was in the club, and he went and asked what's up, and he always walked out with one of the baddest one because he played the percentages. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's just something he did. You know.
A lot of these guys, man, they want that attention. Well, if you want to be successful, you got to play the numbers game. If that's what you in it for, you want to get some action. You ain't got all the cars and all that other shit. You got to learn to take some L's.
Right here,
get out there, open your mouth, learn some conversation, and handle your business.
The whole dating shit. I'm being real with y'all, bro. I don't believe in that taking it slow, dating, getting to know, bro. I'm telling you, I meet a woman, we grown, we both grown. I'm gonna use my protection. I'm trying to get it in, and if we keep getting it in enough, I'm gonna start liking you. That's just how.
Damn. They don't call him King Judah for nothing. That nigga just he come up with the damn condom. That nigga come with the condom on, nigga. Like fuck, let's go.
I'm not lying to y'all, bro. I just look like different, right? But I done had these talk. Like right now, I'm dealing with a little chick. Me and her, like I like this little chick, bro. She like, she likes me. She doing everything. I was waiting for her, but I don't chase them, bro. They end up chasing me. Cause like the
main thing, bro, you gotta make sure she get that vibe by you. You know what I mean? And when you see that sign, you take advantage of that sign. That's where you go ahead and knock that off, man. You know, if you want to, you gotta use your strong mouthpiece. You know what I mean? You just gotta you don't gotta do a lot of talking. You know, she gonna fuck with you if you real with it anyway. As far as like, if you ain't trying to be tricking and doing all that shit, you gotta learn how to really spit to these girls. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And I'm glad you brought that up too, bro. Because they know that's the future, right? You know that's the future, right, brother? I'm being real with y'all. Now, I ain't knocking none of y'all. I ain't trying to judge who good at this and who good at that, who ain't got game. I'm telling y'all, no, bro. The way this world going, bro, women are being schooled to make niggas pay for it. That's the future.
Yeah, that's it. That's it now. That's what it is.
That's a lot of tricks out here now.
A lot of girls just want to be around niggas with money. You know what I mean? So they just want to be around niggas with money. They gotta give it up anyway. And nigga don't gotta give her nothing. But the thing is, you gotta know how to really spit game at these chicks, for you won't even have to even think about tricking them. I mean, I'm pretty sure every nigga done tricked before. You know what I mean? It ain't my thing. Everybody done done it before. But nigga, what make me feel good when I spit that real shit to this chick and she feeling me. She give me that vibe and I knock that off real quick. That's what make me feel like a motherfucking boss. I play it and know I'm the shit. You know what I mean? All that tricking shit, you know, it happens sometimes, but that really ain't me, bro. You know, it shouldn't even have to go there. You know, that's what's fucking up the game right now. But it is what it is. A lot of niggas do it.
Yeah, but see what
I
I keep running into,
mean, you know what they say.
they always end like I keep running into it point.
You got a lot of feed. You got feedback, Judah.
Hey,
Yeah,
cuz funny as hell. He like, I don't got time to talk with all that shit. I just want to go ahead and fuck.
Yeah,
that's
he
what I'm
ready.
saying, bro. We can talk, bro. Finish, bro. You feel me? That's how I'm coming, bro. Like, look, when we done doing what we doing, we can talk all we want. We can talk tomorrow. I talk to you again, but you know what I want. I'm gonna ask you for it again tomorrow too. This how I'm coming, bro. I ain't got time. I ain't got time, bro. Listen, bro. I ain't got
Wait,
time for
you
all
say
this.
wait a minute. You say you gonna ask for it tomorrow too?
I wanted to get
Yeah.
tomorrow. If I got time, I want it, bro. Whenever I got time, I want it. But this all I'm saying, bro. Y'all making me laugh. I'm trying to keep
That
it
boy
real with
ready.
y'all. I'm trying to keep it
That
real with
king
y'all.
ready.
But listen, this thing, bro. All I'm saying
Open schedule.
it's like okay with these females, bro. I be dealing with them like how you said. I ain't on no tricking shit. That's usually when the fun stop for me. When they start asking me for money, that's when the fun
Yeah.
stops. I'm like, look, bro, like hit me up when you want to fuck, right? That's how I'm coming. But my thing is this here. I feel like this world coming to the point where, bro, these young girls they getting schooled like this, brother. And I'm telling you, I understand what you're saying about the mouthpiece. For instance, like pimping, right? At one point, if you go back far enough in the day, bro, pimping was a gold that was $1 million plan for a dude. Long as you had frame, you knew how to carry yourself. Women respect you and like you, right? And everybody was doing it, right? Nowadays, these girls been so schooled so much and they got social media to pimp them. All renegades. None of them see a reason for a pimp. They not letting nobody pimp them. They want all that, right?
Hey, but you know why the game changed. So they gotta think about this. You know, I'm 38. But back when my father was young, you know what I mean? His father, man, them niggas was telling girls all kind of shit, knocking it off. You know what I mean? And when some of these girls got played, and you got some of these niggas who was suckers who left where they had kids, nigga, they had to holler at they kids to be like, hey, don't go through what I go through. You make sure this nigga got this, that, and the other. You know, so
Yep.
make sure he
That part.
got this paper and stuff. Don't just fuck with no broke nigga. And it changed a lot of things. You know, man, it just come with the
Yeah.
game. You just gotta know how to
Yeah.
adapt that shit.
I'm just saying,
That's
bro.
what niggas
Women
do.
constant.
That's why y'all ain't got to worry. Cause all we do is adapt. You know what I'm saying? To
That's
what's
right.
going on.
But
That's what
bro,
we made for. We made to adapt.
That's
You
it.
know what I'm saying? But
women
we're gonna
constantly.
leave it right there, y'all. I've been on this motherfucker about 7 hours.
Hey, I wanted
Who's
to
We'll
cooking?
be back tomorrow. We'll
Oh
be back
yeah,
tomorrow.
yeah.
hey,
I,
I wanted to
I,
catch the boxing, but I get back on with y'all next time. Man.
For
oh yeah,
sure.
sure. Y'all take it easy, bro.
All
All
right,
right.
we'll be back tomorrow night.
For sure.
Salute.
Peace out, y'all. Yeah, I get some sleep.